Hello everybody and a very warm welcome here to you. Welcome to the GTL round 3 here. Fern Black, 6 hours as well, and an extra long bumper round for you today. Fern Black, of course, a very, very long track, one of the longest in Live for Speed. And Chris Ford joins me now, and as well as it being a very long track, Chris, it's also a very, very challenging track for all the drivers, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a variety of corners, as long, some slow, some fast, but the narrowness of this track is the major thing, I would say, that catches at the drivers, because certain corners have high curbs, and if you bounce off them, you really don't have much leeway on the track, because you'll just slide straight off into gravel, or you will catch the little bit of grass on the edge of the corner and slide off. Particularly look for the corner after the wall in Sector 2 in the Fernbay Green section. The right-handers is today. It's almost flat out, actually, but that's going to cause a few problems, I would say, today. And also, there's one particular gravel trap, which is an up-and-down gravel trap, where even FZRs can get stuck. So, quite honestly, today, Mr. Wilkinson, I would be very, very shocked if we did not have a safety car.
Yeah, well, the chance always looms on us. And also, a very big feature of today's track is the two very quick chicanes. And Chris, could you maybe talk us through those 6 chicanes a little bit further?
The first chicane is very, very simple, to be perfectly honest. Just turn in, away you go. The second one is far, far harder. You can take it flat if you're brave, but it's like threading threading through the eye of a needle. It's very, very tricky to get right, and there's the horrible tires on the inside and the outside of the corner that catch you out. If you clip them, you launch into the air. Sometimes you break your dampers and your car's ruined, and you have to pit. Yeah, well, quite honestly, it's one of the more challenging corners, even if it shouldn't be. It looks like it should just be a straight bomb through, but it's not. It's not really a proper chicane, to be perfectly honest, Wilco.
Yep, well, with the race very shortly upon us, it's 2:55 in the UTC area now, which means there's only 5 minutes to go until the start of the race. We'll cast our eye back to qualifying, and we'll run through the grid now with you. In Genuine Racing, the 23 car took the pole position yesterday with Drunk Team in second place and Just Driving in third, and an FZR top 3. E-Team in the first XRR in the grid with a 4th place, and Raptor Racing start in 5th. Gravd Racing, I keep getting that wrong, starts in 6th place in their FXR, with Sonic Realms Racing starting in their XRR in 7th. The Excite Inferno were quite close behind them as well, 2 very competitive XRR teams in 8th, with 7 Karat, last year's runner-ups, in 9th. Core Racing start 10th, with Team Identity in 11th, and TDRT in 12th. Serbian Chrome Pistons start 13th, the 14th goes to Tiger Express Motorsports, and 15th to Deadline Racing. 16th, the Smoking Team Cargame.nl starts 17th, with the guest team Adenoids down in 18th after a late confirmation penalty. M-Power start 19th, with Gentles on circuit 20th, Independent Racing Mates 21st, and Crazy Drivers 22nd. 23rd goes to Automotive Gods, 24th to Angel Power Racing, Great White North Racing start 25th, 26th goes to Last Lap Motorsports, whilst Zion and Fubar did not set a time and don't seem to be on the server ready to start the race. And Chris, it seems like a big, big FZR track today.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, the XR really is not the car to have round here, but it's quite admirable to see Sonic Realms, E-Team and Excite Inferno in the top 10, to be perfectly honest, because it just does not suit the characteristics of the XR. The XR needs sort of the wide open corners to spool up its turbo and get good exits, whereas the FZR is probably the best all-round car. In a way, it can just bomb out of corners, bomb into corners perfectly nimbly. But the FXR, really, I'm surprised that an FXR team isn't right up at the front. I'm surprised that Gravity, certainly, pole position last year I think they had, are not right at the front. So I think it's going to be an interesting race, because there's a certain school of thought that says the XRs can run R3 and go over the hour. So I wouldn't count the XR victory out, but it will be very, very hard for the 3 teams that I mentioned that are in the top 10.
Yeah, but do you really think it's a viable possibility that one of the FXRs, such as Gravd Racing, can actually come through and take the victory?
It's certainly not, because it should be an FXR track, I would say. But it's not. for some reason in qualifying so far. They haven't been able to do it. Probably because it's such a long track, they've actually had to run R3, R2, which you'd normally expect on a race set around here for qualifying. So I think that's what possibly has hurt the FXR in qualifying trim. But having said that, Genuine Racing, and I believe in the first session, actually ran R2, R3 in their FZR, so it can work, and it certainly has worked for them so far, because they were on pole position by 0.4 of a second, which really is quite remarkable in such a tight grid. So kudos to Genuine, they really are looking very, very hard to beat for anybody so far, as we get the last few cars readying up Mr. Wilkinson for this long parade lap. I think that we might actually fall asleep in the 5 minutes that it's going to take for them to get around.
Yes, and also Jonathan Palmer's madness with being on time means that we've still got to wait another minute before we get underway. And also quick to note as well, several cars rolling over in the qualifying session. And what's the possibility of seeing a safety car in a roll today, Chris?
Huge. I think that, remember last year where we had that massive crash on the start finish stream? We actually had a red flag. We had 2 red flags actually, didn't we?
Two,
one
yeah,
in turn
2.
1, yes. So I think it's very, very likely, to be perfectly honest, Mr. Wilkinson, that we will see a safety car. I wouldn't be at all shocked to see an FZR flip, to be honest, and in the second Fern Bay green chicane as we finally go ready to go. No, Jonathan Palmer's race director thing has apparently not worked. That's going well. He's apparently forgot to install it. Well done, Jonathan, that's going well. But yeah, this is a long parade lap, and I wouldn't be surprised to see in turn 1, especially with it being such a tight right-hand hairpin, a few interesting incidents. And just for everybody's information out there, Genuine Racing have chosen to be on the inside, on the right-hand side for lap 1 and their start.
Yep, well, there is Stuart Baker, our safety car, pulling away in the FZ5. And there we have the field now pulling away. Also interesting to see as well what the fast corner in the middle of the track in the green section, the right-hander, 5th gear, after the wall. Is there a possibility of seeing cars flipping there, cars going side by side, pushing each other on curbs? We could even see somebody scaling a mountain today if things don't go people's ways.
I could see that happening, to be perfectly honest. I could see some over-aggressive driving after turn 1. But yeah, I think that it'll certainly be relatively interesting to see lap 1 for sure, whether there's an accident. I would be utterly surprised, amazed, shocked if there's no crash. And I think that cars 11 and 15 are starting for the pit lane, so they I think will avoid massive carnage, to be perfectly honest, through that first few corners. I'd be amazed, absolutely amazed, if we don't have a crash. But then again, I remember the time in IGTC where myself and Jonathan Palmer predicted 4 safety cars in a race, or I did, but and we had absolutely none. So quite honestly,
yes, I remember that
give me
well.
the credit of the commentary. But I also remember our last race here at Fern Bay Black, Mr. Wilkinson, as I'm sure
God.
you will. That was the most entertaining race I've ever seen in my life. So hopefully we get a repeat of that. If we get a repeat of that today, then I'll be most happy.
Well, back in the commentary box as well, we also have another guest in here, Dennis Lind, who will be coming and taking us through the race. And Dennis, we've been talking about this before the race, me and Dennis, in our own little private chats. And come on, how many safety cars are we going to have?
I think the level of GTL has grown a bit since last year, so maybe not more than 6 and not less than 5.
Yep, well, also of note as well, we've had a timeout from the Danish racing team's driver TDRT, obviously losing out their position on the start. May get back to start from the pit lane. We will just have to wait and see what Zion and Fubar are now sitting there waiting for the safety car to get around for them. Meanwhile, the call for everybody to start making their way into a pack, getting Stuart, our safety car, out of the way, and then getting this pack into a comfortable position It'll be interesting as well to see if we can get everybody in a position, in a formation, in time, ready to start, because we've seen that several times this season, and especially last season, we couldn't get the formation correct for the first lap and the first start, and it doesn't particularly look like we're going to be able to do it this time as well. We've got quite a few stragglers at the back, and this may call for another rolling lap. We'll just have to see.
No, I think there's enough cars in the lead group to make that count this time.
Yes, but here we are, we're on the pit straight. Hydeman on the inside for Genuine Racing, Drunk on the outside. Are we going to see a green flag this time? Yes, we are, and away we go. And it's a good start from Raptor Racing, and Sonic Rams Racing as well down in the back there as well. 3, 4 wide. We're looking at the wrong car, that's not going well. Oh, and a spin. Joe Hawk is off.
Oh, big crash. Next on the gravel, that could be costly for them.
Oh, they're out.
To get it out, but Falkenhayn and Raptor Racing seem to be in a bit of a pickle in that gravel trap. Might just be able to crawl it out in time. We've got his car round in the chicane. That seems to be Kruger of cargame.nl. Falkenhayn still in that gravel trap, mousing his way out. Can he get himself out? I think he'll be able to get it out, but let's go back up.
Rescue car coming to help him out, especially not since it's actually lagging at the moment. This could be disastrous. He seems to be getting out fine. He's out. No need for a safety car yet. TDRT comes straight back on the server immediately. Disconnect, but down into the hairpin. Is there any issues there? No, surprisingly not. There's a few cars trying to overtake each other, but no real incident so far, apart from that massive one in turn 1, which has left Joe Holmes from Excite Inferno right to the back with a bit of damage, and also Falkenhayn, who you said had a good start there, Wilco.
Yes, he did. But the big winner, big winner from the start of this race is Sonic Realms Racing, up to 3rd place. Isaac Price making a big mistake there though on the exit of that corner. May get put under pressure here by E-Team.
Another big winner is Adenoid. Simon Cattell, who can't overtake for love nor Alan Prost, is up to 8th from 18.
Gravity has to go on E-Team.
Oh yes, Kahama going around the outside of BF around, and they're still side by side, a little bit of contact there, and then Kahama going around the outside. Here comes Gebauer as well. That XRR's turbo light really hurting them there, and they lose 2 places from 1, touring car style. And that's probably something we'll see quite a lot here today, with the ferocious corner after corner after corner layout of this track. Joe Holmes coming back through the field, down in 19th position after his spin for the Excited Inferno, and Schlobjorn. That's not his name at all, but it's Independent Racing Mates, and they're off in the grass.
We've got 3 wide between... Oh, Lamprov going round the outside, 2 cars. Yeah, Lamprov going down the outside of both Deadline and Serbian Chrome Pistons into the right-hander underneath the bridge there in the Fern Bay Gold section there. Great pass from Jan Lamprov.
I wonder what he's put in his heat today then. That was a great move.
Here comes Modestus Runas on Todorovic further behind as well. Side by side into turn 1. And Modestus Runas going down the inside. They take the position from Serbian Chrome Pistons. They're going to try and cut back.
Oh, E-Team's spinning the chicane, and they collect Cattell and Glasgow. E-Team making an absolute hash of the chicane. I said it was easy, but clearly it's not for Mr. Perron there, who's using follow view. Okay, right, okay, maybe that's why. But he completely destroyed the chicane there. He took out both the left side tires and then took out the right side tires trying to correct it. That was not very champion-like driving for the champion team, who are now down to 17th. Not a great start for E-Team, the top XR runner.
Radek Muller very hard in the wall on the exit of that fast left right-hander there. And now he's under attack from the Excite Inferno down the inside of the hairpin. David Jump going down the inside of AMG R. Cullen there as well, further ahead. Serbian Chrome Pistons also taking a little look on Pablo Navratin, just driving there, but he gets an awful draft. Can't make that move stick. Cullen goes off as well, further behind.
Gravity is actually catching the 3 leaders at the moment. They're all catching each other well by 10, but Gravity was 2 tenths up on them in the first sector alone, so we're probably going to see something exciting from the Gravity boss here in the next few laps.
Yeah, meanwhile, Glasgow seems to be under quite a bit of pressure from Friskops there. Made a little mistake through that right hand, fast right hand that we were talking about a few minutes ago, and they are now in 8th place. Our team identity. Good run from Isaac Price out of the final corner in 3rd place for Sonic Realms Racing right now. And 8 minutes into this race, no safety cars yet, no flips. We've got 8 minutes without chaos. Gahama goes fastest in the FXR as well, down in 4th place in that previous lap. Meanwhile, Jan Napravod, after going around 2 people on the outside, he's going a bit of a train, going Joe Hope spins. A spin for Joe Holmes across the track, nearly taking them off with him. And now Joe Holmes and the Excite Inferno finally rejoined in 22nd position now after their incident in turn 1. They've had another incident there in turn 1 again, 2 laps later. Not going well at all for the Excite Inferno. Meanwhile, Donalik under pressure from Tujavari from Smoking Team, and Smoking Team go off into the grass. Thankfully he's in an FXR, so he can hold that quite nicely. But he loses a lot of time to the car he was battling with. Meanwhile, further up in the battle for 10th place, Modestus Runats and Pablo Navrat going wheel to wheel there out of the hairpin and through the chicane as well. This seems to have survived the assault for now. Meanwhile, off the road goes Drunk Team. Here comes Isaac Price trying to get the advantage. Side by side coming into the chicane in the 3rd sector. Down the inside goes Sonic Realms Racing and Isaac Price, and takes the position quite comfortably. So Sonic Realms Racing up to 2nd place over Drunk Team.
There's also a very interesting battle going on back down the field actually. Joe Holmes overtakes Crazy Drivers now, but there's about 6 cars.
Yeah, Baron.
Oh, Crazy Drivers! Sorry, I didn't notice that. I wonder why Crazy Drivers are going slowly. They are the first casualties of the Fern Big Green chicane. They have clearly clouted it and destroyed their left front damper. If we can get them on the car 20, Wilco. This is what happens when you clip that annoying buggy tyre thing. It's really, really one of the most frustrating things in Live for Speed. Well, there's a lot of things that are frustrating with Live for Speed,
yes.
But that is a really annoying thing when that happens. He's doing quite well to avoid people at the moment, to be honest.
He is, but meanwhile in the mid-pack here we've got an absolutely massive train going on. Joe Holmes has been all over the place overall up to now, but he's now challenging the back of TDRT. Down the inside he goes.
So Gahammer's also going for a drunk... Oh, Gahammer getting very, very wide in the first chicane. Oh, that was close for Gahammer. The bust technique of flinging it managed to avoid the tyres. What are you owing at?
Joe Holmes shoving TDRT one with that massive curve on the inside of the final corner, but now he's going to try and hold off Smoking Team, who got an absolutely fantastic run off the final corner. He can hold them off. Oh, but they go off in the first corner. That's going to lose Smoking Team quite a considerable amount of time now.
We have a car causing a yellow flag instead one. Looks like Fubar Racing have spun off at the edge of, on the exit of the first chicane. Our racer thinks that they got caught by displaced tyres. Now we've got some interesting battles at the front. We've got Gahammer going for Drunk Team still, and we've also got Bauer against Simon Cattell. The man who cannot overtake has gone from 18th to 6th in 5 laps. I'm so proud of him. Can I just say, this is not very Alan Prost-like for when he hears this later. This is very, very Senna.
It is. This is Senna to the max now. He's pushing like he's never pushed before. And, yeah, up to 6th from 18. There's a phenomenal effort for Simon Cattell, let alone anybody else. And, yep, challenging with 7 Kurat right now. Meanwhile, Gahammer going hammer and tongs at the back of the Drunk Team car now. Oh, Navrat and Runas as well, battling away, going wheel to wheel. Runas holding off a very, very strong assault from Just Driving, coming into that chicane there.
Yes, Just Driving, the winners of round 1, if we remember rightly. Had an absolute nightmare the last time out. Not really very competitive and several issues with the car as well. So it's nice to see them having a bit more of a strong ride. As Gahammer winds up on the back of Drunk Team, I think he's going to have a good run into turn number 1. He's right behind him. Maybe not.
Look at
out,
the Drunk Team tyres, Chris.
Yes, the fronts are getting very, very warm, aren't they? Will Gahammer have a go? Gahammer getting very, very close to the back. Oh my goodness gracious me, the Drunk Team tyres are getting far worse than I thought they were. That right front looks as though it's been locked up a lot.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's going to be very... Gahammer goes off in the draft of the Drunk Team. Oh, just misses that strange to the position tyre stack on the exit of that little kink there. So Gahammer's all his hard work has been lost as Cattell and Gebauer continue to go wheel to wheel behind them.
Yep, Gahammer taking a 100-mile-an-hour picnic, as I have said about Ascari Rinia not so long ago. Simon Cattell actually dropped back on Gebauer a bit. He's gone back into the Prost mode, fiddled with his arms somewhat, and he's listening to that helmet that he's wearing right now. Oh, but Pablo Navrat is getting very, very frustrated behind.
Sorry to interrupt you. It looks like Drunk Team have got a problem. Drunk Team have destroyed their front dampers. They have really... That car is not going to be able to get back to the pits. They must have gone through the... Oh, they're going to get stuck there. He's going to get stuck. There's no question he's going to get stuck. There's no way I think he's going to be able to get that car on the gravel. This is going to be a safety car. I saw tyres from Simon Cattell who I was watching his car. I
think he's get out of the gravel.
No, I don't think he is, because he can't turn left. He cannot turn left. So this is going to be a huge problem. This should be a safety car. The safety car should already be out. He's going to back it up now, but if he gets no way. He's on the little hill, so there's no way he's going to get out. Yeah. You can see the front of his car has sunk at the side there, so he's destroyed both his front dampers. The safety car is going to have to be called. I'm sorry, safety car is going to have to be called.
Waiting on confirmation from that. We've got Sebastian Hutchinson, the rescue car, coming out, but this is a heavily damaged car. Can't even steer. The car actually nearly takes out. Yes. The lead is coming over the start finish line now, so it's still not very far for them to go. Simon Cattell making his move on Gebauer, side by side on the pit straight. Down the inside comes Cattell, and he's done it before the corner. Terrific exit from Simon Cattell from the final corner, obviously, to make that move stick. Pablo Navrat also not being able to get through and get past the car of Runas. The safety car is still on standby, waiting for confirmation on that. LLM going to take a move on Donalik and APR. Side by side they go. And Nathan the Moss going to try and go around the outside in turn 1. He gets sideways. Bit of contact, bit of leaning. And still side by side coming into the chicane. Donalik holds the position for now. Still the safety car finally is called. Finally is called.
I think Jonathan Palmer quite understood that he couldn't turn there. Jonathan Palmer had plenty of time to call that. I'm very, very surprised that he didn't call that.
He's trying hard to get the car around now. I'm seeing him losing the handbrake and everything. He's doing everything he can to get back into the pits. They've done a very strong first few laps, even though the tires was really an issue for them. But they've done more than expected to me.
Yep. So the Drunk Team car still trying to make its way back to the pit lane. We've got Sebastian Hutchinson pushing him around. There we are with his sublime rescue car skills. Clutch problems also for the car of Drunk, so it's going to be fun when they finally get back to the pits. Let's see how long they have to sit in the pit lane waiting before they can come out and not burn their clutch on their pulling away movement. So with the safety car out, take a run through the positions list right now, and in first place is still Genuine Racing after a very good and solid start from them. Isaac Price for Sonic Realms Racing is in second position. Third is Graved Racing. Fourth are Adenoids, the guest team, so they won't be scoring points. And fifth are 7 Karat. Eighth are Core Racing. Ninth are Infinity Racing. Eighth I'm lost. 8th are TEM, Tiger Swiss Motorsports. 9th are Deadline, and 10th are Just Driving, with 11th being Serving Chrome Pistons to take. AMG are in 12th place. This hasn't gone well. Why don't I just check the tracker? So Chris Wilkinson here being a royal plonker. Let's actually take a look at the tracker, see what the tracker says. Genuine Racing currently lead. Sonic Realms in second, and Gravity in third. Fourth are Adenoids with 5th, 7 Karat, 6th Core Racing, and 7th Team Identity. 8th are Tiger Express Motorsports, 9th are Deadline Racing, 10th are Just Driving, and 11th are Serving Chrome Pistons. E-Team are in 12th after a very shaky start. Automotive Gods 13th with Gentles on second and 14th, and Empower in 15th. The Excite Inferno sit in 16th with the fastest lap, and 17th are Angel Power Racing. Last lap Motorsports are 18th, 19th are TDRT, 20th Smoking Team, 21st Great White North Racing, and 22nd Independent Racing Mates. Dogimp.nl 23rd, 24th are Raptor, 25th are Fubar, 26th are Crazy Drivers Team, 27th are Zion and Drunk, after bringing out the safety car, are in 28th place. And Dennis, you were saying? So everybody, a very, very shaky start from both the E-Team and the Excite Inferno.
Yes. And I think this is really going to hurt the strategy on tires, because now all the tires are starting to cool down. I'm just looking through the grid, and they're really, really struggling to keep them hot at this point. So the tires will probably be freezing by the end of the stint if they don't get it up to heat peak temperature again before the start-finish line. And since the safety car is in this lap, I highly see that possible. So it's probably going to be a bit fun to watch them in the end of the first stint here.
Yep, and it will be Gravity Racing. No, what? It'll be Genuine Racing taking the start again. Yep, he has the power to go basically when he is ready, when he is wanted, when he is needed to. So Genuine Racing gave it a gas, and we will go green as he crosses the line. For the second time here, lap 8. We are away.
Price has got a run. Price has definitely got a big run, though. Wilco, he's going to go for the outside line, I think. Be surprised if he managed to get around there. Can he cut back? Yes, I think. Ooh, Genuine just about managed to do it. He's tried to stop Isaac Price doing the cutback, but a little bit of contact, and Price takes the lead.
This has allowed Gravity to keep up with them as well. They had quite a big gap, and now they're all stuck in each other's draft here, coming down so fast downhill right now. This is going to probably hurt them all, and this is going to allow Adenoids Racing to catch up as well if they play the cars right.
Yeah, it's all about whether Simon Cattell and Adenoids Racing can keep out of that draft for just long enough so as not to make a major mistake. But he's coming around the outside at the hairpin now.
Oh, Gahammer's going to have to go the inside of Genuine. Oh,
on Genuine. Yes.
Great.
Genuine get away.
Cattell's going to cut down the inside.
Yes.
Hammer still is inside for the chicane, but I think Cattell's going to be able to pull away in the FSR, and he is. And Cattell is up to 3rd place. That was a bit of a mistake there from Hammer. He left his braking far too late.
Oh, Isaac Price is off! Price is off, he goes down to 2nd for Sonic Rams Racing. Genuine Racing retake the lead from his mistake in that chicane from Isaac Price.
Todorovic, big crash. We have a massive crash in the chicane. Todorovic has been hit by Donald and no, 11, go. What on earth is 11 doing? No, he just ran at the back and through. He couldn't go anywhere. That was ridiculous driving from car number 11 there. That was absolutely scandalous. There was a car recovering miles off the racing line. He just drove into it. And Hammer and Simon Cattell are side by side down into the hairpin bend in the sector 3. Hammer moves past Cattell. Hammer's on 2 wheels. He saves it. Cattell back down to 4th place. Hammer's saving somehow the 2-wheel moment on that FXR. Wow, what a restart this has been.
This is what feels like
Cattell very sideways. Oh, now coming to the and Muller! Oh, it's AMG!
Muller, it was a lag crash. Muller lagged into Cullen and just spun him up in the air. He went flying through the air. So Dennis Lynn clearly correct that Muller has massive lag. I think the admin team should be looking at Muller's car right now because it is all over the place. I think he's going to be pulled out in black and orange flag because he is oh my goodness gracious me. Muller is all over the place at the moment.
He is, and this is going to be quite scary stuff as well. Approaching on the car of David Junt in the Gentles on circuit car. We don't want to see another repeat of that lag crash we saw just a minute ago. Seems to be oh no, it's not recovering slightly.
And Cora has a gun identity and gets through to the first chicane here on the clock part of the track here.
Yep, car game going for the pit lane as well, so they must have a problem of some sort. Needs fixing.
He's not in a pit box. I now realise he's not in a pit box. It's strange. Not repairing tyres.
Todorovic, Holmes, both also in the pit lane after the incident.
They were
in the chicane.
I think
The crash
Todorovic.
between 7 Karat and Cole coming down to the hairpin.
Gabawa's off. Gabawa and Seb Karat have had an incident. No, they're sideways in the middle of the hairpin.
I think Dennis was just trying to explain what happened there, and then he cuts him off.
Well, what happened there was Gabawa defending and moving back inside of, trying to move back to the braking line, and there was a core car, and he had nothing to do to avoid the contact there, so that was all Gabawa's fault.
That drops 7 Karat down to 13th place. Looking for some. Probably not for Gabawa right now, but never mind. Gahama is going quite a bit quicker than Isaac Price. Isaac seems to have made another mistake, judging by his split times. And
left right damper is almost gone, so he's probably going to have huge black spots on his right front if he does not fix that soon.
Yeah, so Sonic Rams Racing and Isaac Price having some serious handling issues with that suspension damage. Here comes Gahama down the inside and a bit of contact as well, leaning on each other, more contact. Isaac Price not really looking to his left, not seeing the car of Gahama going around the outside of him now. Side by side again, more contact. Oh, Isaac Price leaning on Gahama. Gahama goes across the grass, contact with Cattell. And Cattell's going to go around the outside of Price, is he? No, Gahama takes the 2nd place. Can Cattell now safely negotiate Isaac Price?
Price goes for the dive bomb! Oh, Isaac Price goes for the dive bomb on Gahama. Bit of contact, Cattell comes to nowhere, pushes Price, and then falls back into line behind. Oh, it's Jan Lampfont times up, but falls behind Gahama again. Gahama left a bit of a gap, and then Price just went for it. There was a bit of contact. I'm sure Gahama will not be very happy with that, but Price has taken some awful risks with that damper. This is very aggressive stuff from Isaac Price. It's I'm a bit shocked that he's still willing to go for little dive bombs here and there and get more damage to his car.
Yeah, I think maybe he's just trying to cement as high as he possibly can before making a pit stop, but he risks that he didn't really need to take. He knows that the cars behind him are quicker, and right now it may just be the time to just pull over, take an easy stint, get yourself a lovely car to continue the rest of the race with.
I must say, Identity is making huge ground on these 3 cars battling here. They're all up to 5th, and they're really
Runas
catching
dropping a
up.
wheel, side interrupting. This might be Pablo Navrat's chance to get around the outside of him, but it's not. And Pablo Navrat has been sitting there, bless his cotton socks, for laps and laps and laps, trying to get past Modestus Runas, but he's never got the opportunity. Perron is there as well. That might hinder him even more. Jasper Bjornsson off as well. Oh, Todorovic and Holmes as well. Todorovic and Holmes. And Todorovic has a spin in turn 1, trying to dive bomb down the inside of Joe Holmes. And these two have been everywhere at completely the wrong time. Backwards, upside down, whatever you want to say. They're really not in it today at all, are they?
And we have indeed had the pit stop from the Mo Power team with Radek Nolan, who was lagging a lot, and Valenti has been taking over the car for now.
Well, that's a relief. We've got a bit of a Falkenhayn train down in 13th position. Raptor Racing holding off Smoking Team, and Smoking Team attacked from the inside by AMG and Cullen, and they go side by side. Oh, so close to contact there. Cullen seemingly not having as much control within that car as he would like, and a lot of understeer into that fast left hand. I don't know whether he was just pushing it a bit too hard and didn't get the car turned in time, or whether he was just out of his depth there. But yeah, a lot of understeer, nearly making contact, and something you don't want in a racing situation, isn't it?
I'll tell you, this damage for Isaac Price is really allowing Genuine Racing to get away from the pack at the moment. Isaac Price is so slow, he's actually able to sort of get a better run out of certain corners to be able to defend against Hammer and Cattell, but Genuine Racing have just got the hammer down and are getting away at the moment. I'm sure Hammer will get past him at some point. Well, he was past him, of course, before Price decided that he would go for the little dive bomb. It's very hard to do it in an XR, but yeah, I'm very, very shocked that came off well for Isaac Price.
Yeah, very hard to get the exit speed that you need, really, to be able to challenge on the exit with the turbo having to spool it back up again. But yeah, he did a good job of it, really, and a bit of contact.
I was just watching Isaac's left rear damper coming through the chicane, and it does get more and more damage each lap, so at some point, if he does not think about it...
Falkenhayn and Lamont! Falkenhayn and Lamont! Lamont is in the tyres on the exit of the chicane. Sorry to interrupt, Dennis. But Falkenhayn and Lamont trying to go side by side with a second fast chicane in the Fern Green section, and obviously it didn't turn out particularly well.
Who are the inside line? Who was ahead there, since you saw it there, Wilkinson?
I didn't. Jonathan Palmer just tipped me off in TeamSpeak. Maybe he could... Lamont was on the right-hand side, Falkenhayn was on the left-hand side, and contact was made.
What should have given the position then, in my opinion? Oh, Angel Power Racing seemed to have a bit of damage. Well, actually, it may just be a bit of lag. They're going to try. Oh, that was a sweeping move there from IRM. Donlin goes on the outside. More to bus action.
Cherry exiting the pits, taking over. Well, not taking over, rejoining after his teammates timing out.
Did you for Tiger Express there, because that was a fantastic move. We saw lap revolt pulling earlier.
And also, something we've missed is Navrat and Perron have both managed to get past the car of Modestus Runas. So we've missed something there.
Blasco is also making a lot of ground on the deadline cheap car of Runas.
Yeah, meanwhile, here comes Falkenhayn on the back of, I think it is, got a piece of paper that says here, no I don't, not quick enough because he's going down the inside of them, side by side.
Crazy drivers,
thank you Chris. Side by side, and Falkenhayn seems to have got the advantage. A little nose there for the pair, but keeping his sanity, not going for a dive down that fast chicane. And let's see what Iskra can do as well, just behind him.
Iskra, the car that drove into the back of car number 29 earlier, of course. I'm sure the Abbott team will be looking at that. I'm just looking at the serene progress compared to everybody else in Genuine Racing. They really have a look to a class above everybody else so far.
Oh, Hammer!
Oh my goodness. I saw a car flying sideways as I was talking about the Genuine Racing team there. I looked and saw major to dropped it on the exit over the curb rather than hitting the tyres.
Navrat's done it as well, and here comes Pierre Perron around the outside, and that's a fantastic move! Oh, Navrat gets very, very loose, very sideways, but that was an absolutely fantastic opportunistic move from Pierre Perron. Modestus Runas now looking to try and get past it. Oh, over that curb, hello.
Hello,
here
curb.
Comes Runas, looking to the inside, no room there. It's a brave man who makes a move down the inside of there. They don't really want to push somebody onto a mountain. But here comes Blasco now on Runas, trying to go around the outside of him, and he can do it as well. That was fantastic as well.
Simon Cattell's right behind Isaac Price just now. Wonder if Cattell's going to be able to make the move quicker than Gahammer did. Price, I'm sure, despite these two being teammates, I'm sure Price will not want to let him through. But here comes Simon Cattell. Are we going to get more Simon Cattell overtaking? Price looking to defend slightly, but Cattell actually has the inside line. Price is not actually putting up too hard with the guest team. And Simon Cattell takes second place. That's 18th to second for Simon Cattell in 14 laps. Remarkable. I never have expected that from Simon Cattell, the person who went through. Oh, Price very, very sideways in the chicane, having hit the tyre.
And not only that, Runas and Blasco going side by side, coming in the fast chicane. And Blasco manages to take the position. Also, we have our... Runas is having some major problems now. Look at his clutch as well, hot clutch. He's getting very sideways a hell of a lot now, and Runas is struggling in that deadline racing car. Meanwhile, we've had our first protest from LLM. Protesting about the incident on the inside.
Gahammer's ruined his car. Gahammer has completely ruined his car. He's gone off at the bridge corner and he's completely destroyed the suspension. Had a bit of damage after his incident last lap, but he's obviously really massively clumped the wall again. So this is not good for Gahammer and Gravity. I think they're going to have to make an early pit stop and look for a safety car later on in the race, because that damage is surely going to really affect their car. Perron is now back up to 5th, having gone off earlier on in the race. That's a remarkable achievement as well. I think he was 17th after his incident in lap 3, was it?
It was, yeah.
That's TDR lose direction again.
Yeah. Perron is running insanely quick now. He's running 49 per split, so he's running really, really good on that setup.
Apparently the leader has lagging issues now.
I haven't not yet. Oh yes, there are a few little lag spikes there on his ping. Very, very little though, not particularly groundbreaking.
Oh, there's a collision! Blasco made a massive dive on Gahammer's ailing car and just ran into the side of the FXR. It was really leaving. He wasn't really trying to defend because his car is so badly damaged he can't really. That was just a bit of impatience from Blasco, who'd been fighting with Navrat, of course, and just decided to try and follow Navrat through, and there was no way that was going to work. It was just no room there. That was a silly error really from Blasco.
Yeah, he ended up in the long grass on the outside of the corner, and where's Gahammer gone? Oh, Gahammer's sitting in 10th place now. Interesting to see if he goes for a pit stop. Going down the inside of Blasco as well. Oh, Blasco on the grass on the outside. He drifts across, doing a bit of grass drifting. But Blasco now losing more positions. And
the smoking team got delayed with that. Here goes Falkenhayn. Oh my goodness,
3 wide.
3 wide in the final escape. Falkenhayn. Oh no, I wanted so badly to get that pass done, but Blasco just managing to hold the two of them off. That would have been a sensational opportunistic bit of driving from Falkenhayn and Raptor. As crazy drivers come on the inside of the smoking team now, crazy drivers do not go deep into that corner and take Falkenhayn out. Come on, that was good driving eventually. Craigie, that was great entertainment.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Gravity Racing, because I keep getting told off for saying Gravity Racing, have gone into the pit lane. Each were going around the outside of Smoking Team now. Giving the inside for that kink, and Smoking Team really not battling away. Ooh, hello, that was slightly wide over the grass. Yeah. Isaac Price seemingly getting the hang of this damage. He set a faster split one than the team of Identity, but Pierre Perron is off.
Where's he gone off? He's gone off in the chicane.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, look
So
at his
managed
tyres. Those, he has very, very hard front tyres here, ladies, gentlemen, and probably Dennis Lind, yeah.
Dennis, what do you think caused that? Because they were not like that before.
Wow, those front tyres, they look pretty hot.
Oh, here comes Gabawa. Gabawa choosing the inside eventually after a ferocious bout of defending from Pierre Perron. Can't make the move stick. Can't get anywhere near the move, to be honest. And yeah, Dennis.
I think he's put too much pressure on the driving itself. I think he's pushed the car too far, and he's running R3 setup I'm looking at right now, with R2s in the front and R3 in the rear. So you really have to pay attention to the tires at all times, and those front tires are gonna blow before 50 minute mark. So he's pushing the car way too much right now. Great lap by Simon Cattell. The Dennis made setup. Oh yeah.
Simon Cattell really is ripping the track up right now. 0.7 of a second faster. Todorovic is off though, apparently.
That was in the chicane.
Oh yes, that's in the
he
chicane.
has 3 blown dampers. 3 blown dampers.
This is going to be rather disastrous. Oh, this could also spell a safety car as well. He's in the gravel. And Todorovic can't steer anymore. The leads are meticulously close. Wrong word. I really don't give a monkeys though, because this is going to be a... Is this going to be a safety car, guys?
At the moment, Todorovic seems to be able to balance it a lot better than what happened with Drunk Team, but I think he must have flipped. I think we've had a flip.
No damage on the roof suggests it. White flag is being given for Sector 3, so no safety car as yet. We'll see if there is contact made or if something bad happens. Oh, that's understeer. Thankfully he put the brake on there, or he would have ended up a mountain. Here comes the leader though. Does get past safely. Cattell is next on the list. Price is up next. Bit of a difficult place to make Price overtake.
Oh,
to the inside line.
So it was some dodgy driving there from Todorovic. I think he must have just been so focused on getting the car back that he decided... I don't know what he was thinking there, to be honest.
Well, as questionable as that minor little incident was, he has managed to bring it back up to now in one piece without causing any major problems for anybody else. This is going to be problematic though. Here comes Modestus Runas at quite a pace. Oh, nearly. But Todorovic has done quite well there to bring the car back in one piece and to completely wipe the chance of another safety car and keep the racing going.
I think the difference between what happened there with Drunk and what happened with 7 chrome pistons there is it was 2 front dampers and not just one rear. I think the rear sort of cancelled it out a little bit, if that makes sort of sense.
Yes, the front bumper was creeping across the ground so he couldn't steer anywhere.
Meanwhile, let's just take a quick look around, and especially at Isaac Price. Look at how thin those tyres are. I mean, I know they're running R2 setup.
Yeah, but that left.
Oh yes, they did! Oh, they're racing over the damper.
So this is going to gift Simon Cattell the race lead, and most probably Isaac Price with the points positions lead. Oh, contact between them! Simon Cattell not judging the exit of the corner really particularly well, with Genuine Racing still on the outside. And contact was made. Both seem to have got away with it, especially Simon Cattell. Very, very lucky man there in that incident. But yeah, it will have to be a pit stop, definitely, for Genuine Racing. Here comes Isaac Price and Friscops of Team Identity and Sonic Grounds Racing. This is the second time in 2 laps as well that they've had to negotiate a slow-moving car as well. Off he goes. Genuine Racing car, and they both managed to... Oh, well, Isaac manages to get round. Let's see what Friscops can do.
Runas? What's happened to Runas? Runas has spun round in the sector 4 there, and he drops back to 9th position.
Yeah, very hot where he is as well. So that may stop him being... That may stop him making the hour on that setup.
A slight lull in the action here after an enthralling first 45 minutes. And also I've just noticed, quite interestingly, that Gentles on circuit are in 5th position with David Junt, having avoided all the carnage. David Junt is up to 5th position from 19th, so that's pretty impressive. He has Gebauer right behind him from 7 Karat.
Yeah, Gebauer though also struggling for pace, and he's on the same pace. Well, I'm saying struggling on pace. He was on the same pace as David Junt in the first sector. However, Gebauer seems to have got a hell of a lot faster in the second, and he goes down the inside there. David Junt's going to hold him up around the outside for Gentlers on circuit.
Bus power!
Great driving from David Junt there, holding Gebauer off.
So it's Michael Booth now driving with Gentles on circuit in GTA now, so we'll see. Oh! Gebauer goes down the inside. That was an interesting turn for Gebauer trying to go through the grass. David just like, no, you're not coming through there, I'm just going to carry on driving. Plus power. Oh no!
Oh, two-wheel action.
Also of note, I think David Junt's car is the only car without a scratch on it right now, with regards to cosmetic damage.
Some damage.
Yeah, but as cosmetic damage goes, clean.
Nah, Cattell's pretty cosmetically clean, isn't it? Well, maybe a little bit on the front where he pushed Isaac Price past Gahammer. Interesting now, looking at Isaac Price's tyres, and they're quite interesting, lads, aren't they? The mismatch.
Yes.
They're quite interesting, yes. Dominic Engel made this setup, and I think it's quite interesting. Or is it the damper damage, do you think?
Yeah,
am I blaming Dom too early? Oh.
And if you look at his... if you look at his left front tyre, it's weighed down because the left rear damper is pushing the car towards the ground with the rear end, and there he flips. It looked like. Nope.
Oh, Isaac Price has lost connection with second place in the effective race lead. So that's why it looked like he was flipping for a second there, because he was timing out. His computer's gone, I would imagine. He was going with computer problems before the race. Where's Dominic Engel to come in and save the day, or Chris Wilkinson?
And I believe this is giving the team identity.
Oh, Isaac Price is back.
The identity car that effectively lead of the race.
There's a little mismatch there, but look at the queue we've got now. Van den Bosch being lapped for the first time here. He had Harvey, I think, in a battle for position. I'm not 110% sure on that one, but apparently.
In the meantime, when you said that, Gebauer has gone past David Jont.
Aww. So a little fighter David Junt moves down to 5th place. So yeah, 49 minutes gone in this 6-hour race, and my god, this is going to be a long one, isn't it, guys? Currently leading the race is, I don't know, racing the guest team with seconds, and first in the point scoring positions being Team Identity. Fantastic drive from them up to now to stay out of trouble. Third is Just Driving, and a turnaround from them from West Hill. Harvey is off in sector 2. Let's go and take a look at Harvey, see what's happened to him. He seems to have been off in the chicane. Oh, spin! Spin for Rui. What a strange place to spin. So then 50 minutes gone, and this really has been a 50-minute sprint, really, hasn't it? Hasn't it, Dennis?
Yeah, it really has. I mean, we've seen pretty much everything that could happen in a 6-hour race already. We've had battles for pretty much throughout the whole grid for the lead, and massive trains building up, and crashing and bashing and pushing and passing. So it's been quite an exciting race so far.
Yes, there has been. Side-by-side action. Although it is Pablo Navrat in 3rd place, putting a lap on Harvey in TRT. Meanwhile, in the pits is Dominique, excuse my yawn, for Angel Power Racing. Meanwhile, Generic fighting their way up through the field again after the early pit stop caused by the dodgy damper that they received after a bit of chaos in the chicane. They are up in 16th place, putting a bit of pressure on Jasper Bjornsson in the Great White North racing car.
Simon Cattell sets the fastest lap so far with a 22.9, which is the fastest so far, obviously. And we have a battle between Raptor and Core Racing. Ruben Blasco and Falkenhayn in the car.
Yes, we do. Also of note is between Car Game and Car Game and Independent Racing Mates, and Independent Racing Mates all over the back of Car Game through the chicane. They've dropped back slightly down this little bit of a straight somehow because it's tiny and it makes no difference to anything in the world ever. Ooh, but a lot of understay there for Independent Racing Mates. Oh, Pierre Perron is sideways as well, in a very strange position. Oh, he's got a flat tyre. Pierre Perron with a flat front right tyre. And this is going to be very interesting through the likes of the Scottish game.
Who called it?
Oh, he makes a spin as well in the hairpin.
Yeah, we were talking about this like, what was it, 30 minutes ago or something, where we said that the front tires weren't going to last much more than the 50-minute mark, and here we have it, 54 minutes gone, and the right front has a flat.
Yep, going into the chicane there, turning with all his might there, jacking up an inside wheel like a Ford Cortina or something like that.
Oh,
that's a tyre. Pierre and Nathan Lamoth managing to carefully weave his way past. Yeah, the way the car's got damaged and set up as well with the flat tyre, it's like it's rocking between back having four wheels touching properly on the back and four wheel properly touching on the front. Like if you were sitting on a chair on an uneven surface and you end up wobbling around. It's exactly that same kind of idea with the car's weight bouncing across between the front and the back.
And a PB from Simon Cattell. He's actually.
And Pierre Perron goes up a mountain. Pierre Perron is halfway up a mountain, nearly.
And with Simon doing the quickest lap so far again with a 22.62, which is a very, very quick lap. And his tires is just looking phenomenal. They've done some very good work on that setup indeed.
Oh, Cullen making a move on Modestus Runas, going around the outside into turn one. No room there though, Runas holding it up on the apex, making sure he doesn't get the cut back. Pierre Perron is off again. And he's seemingly made a bit of a mess of getting back to the pits, as difficult as it is in these circumstances. He has got into the final sector, final few corners, jacking that inside rear wheel, hoping that it'll turn in. Pierre Perron finally making it back to the pit lane. Oh, Gahama! Oh, Gahama! Gahama forced side by side through the fast chicane with Joe Holmes, and well, Joe Holmes has been in the wars all day today, and it's not going to stop now. Very. Go on, Dennis.
He's had a very, very unlucky race so far. He's been off pretty much in every corner there is on the track so far. So, which is unfortunate for him because we've seen him in the practice and he has the pace that you need to have to be up there in the lead, and he's doing a great job getting back up there. He's done some pretty quick lap times as well, so he's I can easily see him in top 5 in the end of this race. He's in 15th at the moment, just under the hour mark, so he's doing great.
Yeah, well, the great pace has also been accompanied by some questionable driving standards from the lads, especially today as well. A few a few incidents where you'd think, should he really have done that? And another one there, and it's all about consistency as well. This endurance racing lark, and Joe Holmes seemingly today not having that in tons.
Yeah, we have a battle between Raptor and Core, and I believe Raptor tried around the outside there for Core Racing, and they did that actually, so that was a very good move.
Well, if they did that, then something really, really mad's happened, because Raymond Blasco is now back behind the car of Raptor, getting heavily in that draft and really struggling for the power. Meanwhile, everybody duck, here comes Ray Kings.
So right now we have, deadline is off. Deadline had a bit of an off there in the right-hander, well, the quick right-hander, sorry, on the green part of the track here, and that used to be a battle for 7th, I think, between the three drivers. Those are the closest pair of 3, I'd say, so far in the race. And we have a three-way battle as well for 13th position.
Here comes Joe Holmes. He's got the move on Empower very, very nicely and cleanly. After Empower got stuck up behind independent racing mates in the chicane. Can he do it with contact with independent racing mates? Even more contact with independent racing mates there. Not necessary contact again from Joe Holmes, but nobody gets hurt. Nobody
and here
gets
comes
injured.
Graf Team race. Yeah, the Graf Team.
Yeah, here comes Graf Team. Also, Empower still in the mix as well, but a very poor corner from independent racing mates, and Joe Holmes just breezes past.
Ooh!
Look at how that!
Yeah, very late on the brake
on
there.
the brakes!
Oh man.
In the server comes our former co-commentator Chris Ford to take over from Simon Cattell, but no, they're going to make it 3 wide with Empower, nearly. IRM being up, taken around the outside by Gahama. Great move from Gahama. Now here comes Empower. No, the gap's closing by independent racing mates. No joy for them right now. Zion catching as well. They are in the battle for the position. That's not Zion that we're looking at though, because I'm a plonker. There we are. And it's not even Zion. It's drunk. It's not even Zion.
My fellow Danish countryman is connected to, so that is Jens Christensen driving for the core car number 8.
Ooh, Dummy Engel dropping a wheel to Sonic Realms as well. Nearly having a disaster to mop up, but well saved, well brought back to the world of the living. Meanwhile, Joe Holmes has one of his greatest challenges yet in the overtaking world, in which he has to try and find his way past Ray Kings. Get comfortable, people. This is going to be entertaining.
And he's going to do a tie bomb down into the head, and that was a risky move, but he made it stick. That was a good move. It was not well calculated, but he definitely went for it, and props for that.
Yep, also of note, Just Driving have accidentally fixed the damage. Ooh, and Drunk going around the outside of Empower! Wow! Squeezing their way past Empower. We were watching the car of independent racing mates, so I do apologise about that, but wow! sliding
And
his
we have
way
the
around the
Adenoid
outside.
car in the pits, sorry to interrupt you there, and we have 7 and Core. So this is going to be some kind of a good pit round here, and we have Smoking Team Finland as well, just pitting around.
Here comes Drunk Team around the outside of Independent Racing Mates! Oh, squeezing his way away. Oh, on the curb, making contact. Michael Booth is going to take over the... Oh, more contact though between Drunk and Independent Racing Mates. Drunk outbrake themselves. More contact as they come back on the track. Empower have the opportunity to go past at least one of them, maybe even 2 of them. Independent Racing Mates on the curb. They lose time. And Empower have overtaken them both. Fantastic opportunistic driving from Empower to re-overtake both Drunk Team and Independent Racing Mates. And this is some fantastic stuff. Touring car racing here. An hour into an endurance race and Drunk drop a wheel. Wow.
And we have a battle for second, and it's 2 buses. It's Jensen service one, and the AMG car battling for second. And Falkenhayn is also catching up to them slowly but surely.
Yeah, both David Junt and Cullen being able to stretch the distance here in the FXR. One of the benefits of the FXR here, obviously, being able to at least make the hour. And here comes Cullen having a look there. David Junt not letting him sniff down there. He does gain some time somehow to tie the line. He manages to gain time on David Junt.
It's going to be exciting to see if these guys keep battling away, even though Colin has to try on the outside there. A very risky place to pass on the outside, almost impossible, I'd say. But
yeah,
it's going to be exciting.
You just ask him to be pushed off on the outside there if you try and go around the outside.
Exactly, but it's going to be exciting to see because Colin has quite a bit of damage on the whole car.
David Junt is definitely going to be coming into the pit. Both of them will be coming into the pits this lap, no doubt. Michael Booth to take over from David Junt and McLeod to come in for... Yes, Cullen, they're both coming in nose to nose into the pit lane. Cullen taking the earliest box he can, David Junt taking
and
the
he's
late.
fixing damage, that's going to slow him down,
David Junt... Does David Junt do it as well? I think he has. I think both of them have in fact fixed damage. David Junt really didn't need to.
Yes, they have fixed damage, both of them.
Let's see who had the most. Chris Ford is on the track for Adenoid. David Junt is revs up. Cullen should get out a little bit earlier, in theory.
Yep.
Oh, but Michael Booth gets away miles earlier. Yep, AMG finally going to win. So obviously, much more damage. Oh, and he way too early on the pit limiter. God, he was miles before the pit limiter line before he took the pit limiter off there, and that was, well, no real need to risk your pit strategy on when you turn your limiter off, and that's a drive-through penalty that really shouldn't have happened, isn't it, Dennis?
Yeah, but it's just it's a common mistake that if you really try to make up all the time you can in the pits, where it's really important to try and see if you can get a second here and there, and you know, it's just a common mistake if you get on the limiter too quick, and well, you know, but it happens. It's a driving mistake. It's nothing rookie or pro you can go from. It's just a very common mistake. And we have some stretches here. The team identity cars, they're coming in now. They look to have tires that can go for at least 3 more laps around here. So they're going to pit now, and they're going to be passed by Falcon after he stays out a bit longer. And this is probably going to get Adenoid.
Oh, Joe Holmes is Ion! Oh my God! Oh my good Lord, Joe Holmes trying to go down the inside.
As well.
Sorry to interrupt, Dennis, but Joe Holmes trying to go down the left-hand side of Zion. Zion didn't see him, and Joe Holmes still committed to the move. And he absolutely clouted the wall on the back straight on the green section. Phenomenal from both of them. No necessary need for any of that at all. And Joe Holmes now has some ruined front suspension. And Zion, well... Oh, Chris Vaughan's in the pit with a broken damper.
Yes, I think that was a done on the bridge. This is really going to hurt Edenort now, because they were about 3-4 laps into their new stint here, and they already broke a damper, so this is going to put them way down the grid.
Yeah, meanwhile Joe Holmes coming in for his third pit stop in 1 hour and 10 minutes, which is a fantastic amount of pit stops in 1 hour. Oh, and drive-through penalty for independent racing mates for what I can only assume to be speeding in the way. Yes, speeding on the way into the pit lane.
We have a battle fourth, I believe it's Deadline and Smoking Team Finland, and then Cora's catching up a bit as well.
Meanwhile, M Power and Ray Kings have been going side by side for many laps now, and they're still battling it out, wheel to wheel stuff. Here comes Lazinski down the inside of Ray King, but Ray King ferociously shuts the door on the entry of the corner. This is the battle for 12th place on track at the moment. Amazingly though, Falconite for Raptor Racing has gone an incredibly long way now, an hour and 10 minutes into the stint. He's one of the few drivers in the field and one of the few teams going for an R3 all-round setup, and well, they're managing to go extremely long distance on this setup, an hour and 10. However, those tyres are extremely cold, Dennis.
Yeah, those tyres are getting a bit cold, and they're quite thin on the rears as well. I think he's going to manage to do one more lap if he's really being conservative going into an first mode, and you know, he's just stretching his lead right now, because he's not he ain't stretching his lead, he's actually just slowing down now. He's going slower than he would in the start of the stint, so I don't think this is the right strategy to go.
Well, it's quite a questionable strategy, nobody else taking it, so it is a risk, it is a gamble.
But if you can stretch it so you don't have to do all 6 pit stops during the race, it's 5. If you can do 4 instead, it's you know, you've made up some ground as well.
Yeah. Yeah, the strategy really paying off though for Team Identity, who have had an absolutely fantastic first hour. They're up to 2nd place now, with an hour and 12, hour and 13 minutes gone, which is a fantastic start for Raptor. Are in the pits.
Raptor pits, yeah.
Joined now as well by Simon Cattell in the commentary box. So welcome, Simon, and how was your first stint?
Probably the maddest first stint I think I've ever done. From 18th to first in the space of 40 minutes, it was pretty fun. But yeah, there were quite a lot of incidents actually that were going on in front of me. It was really hard to just avoid just all of that. Quite a few cars with broken dampers as well that picked it up in the FE2 chicane, which made the job slightly easier. But yeah, all I did was keep a cool head and we found ourselves leading the race.
So Simon, how did the setup work out for you?
I did have to make some quite early roll-bar changes because I was finding the fronts to be burning quite easily, particularly at the start of the stint. So I just put the front roll-bar down by about 5 clicks just to ease the turn in slightly. But after that, it was just fine, just maintaining the tyre heat so that it didn't particularly understeer or oversteer, and just kept a good balance in the car.
Yeah, and we've seen Chris Ford coming into the pit lane. You're now down into 14th place on server. I'm not particularly sure where you are overall on the track, or I'll tell you now, 15th overall, as a matter of fact. And what happened there, mate?
Well, it was just the dreaded FE green chicane. Chris just went over there. Well, I think it was there actually, but he just picked up a broken damper and that was it. He just had to pit. It's quite unfortunate, but you just got to look past these things.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really have a flawless race here on Fern, but you're going to end up with some damper damage or some close contact with cars that we've seen a few times during this race already, with cars getting into each other on the track, because it's a very slow circuit with lots of slow corners. You're going to have to stick closely to her.
Yep, exactly.
We remember having you a close battle with some teams on the track. How do you find that?
Quite a good idea. I think the majority of teams left quite a bit of room and they were very friendly, whether it's because we're just the guest team and we don't score championship points, not really sure, but yeah, no complaints really. A few questionable incidents, like in the FE Gold chicane. I remember, I think it was Perron from E-Team, he just completely drove through the tyres and just caused me and someone else to go off track, which seemed a bit stupid at the time, but otherwise I can't really think of anything off the top of my head, which is probably
Sorry to interrupt you, there's a pass or battle going between D. Schmidt, who's taken over Falkenham, and the replica and deadline battling, and that's going to force Hyman to catch up to these guys, and behind them, not far behind them, is Jens Christensen actually also catching up, so it's going to be three.
Yeah, wow, he's
really on the pit wall there, trying to defend his line here, and I mean, these close.
Oh,
Schmidt
contact
a bit
between
sideways
Runas
there.
and Schmidt! Runas just sticking his nose in a little bit too far there, guys, and he's made the move, but was it particularly clean?
It was a racing incident, as some would put it. I mean, Schmidt knew he was going to go too wide there, and Runas couldn't really see through that, since he was already in there with his fender. And Runas goes off the track in the fast right-hander here, and this is going to allow Schmidt to catch up, and he's on the inside, and Heiermann is trying the outside around here. Schmidt goes through, it looks like, and Heiermann tries around the outside on Runas. Very good racing here going on from third position.
Runas flashing his lights, not sure what he's complaining about.
Oh no, that ain't gonna stick, Runas, that ain't gonna stick.
Oh, aggro, and
here comes Jens Christensen. He's up there as well now. Oh, great racing going on. Heiermann makes a very good move on Schmidt here, coming into the green chicane. And this is a loud smoking team of Tutti Yardi to catch up to this group as well. Oh, amazing racing going on right here, right now. And Jens Christensen is trying a very, very hard move to turn to the right-hander here, and the smoking team is now catching up to him, and that was a uncalculated move that did not stick well. And Heiermann is making up some ground here on the battle of all the cars here. And Schmidt goes into the wall. What has happened there? He goes into the wall and he's parked on the track. What happened?
Oh, didn't catch that one.
think it looked like the game was minimized for some odd reason.
Yep, quite a bit of damage as well, and lost his red there, so yeah, shame.
Yeah, that was a good battle though. And Runes has now catched up to the Becker Smoking team again, and Jens Christensen in 4th. This has gone into a battle for 4th, and Just Driving team has now also caught up to this battle. This is interesting racing going on here, very interesting.
Here we go.
And Moraine goes to the inside here. Runes defending hard, but not quite hard enough. Bit of contact there. Runes didn't leave him enough room, and that has just caused him to lose some ground here, and his right front is just burning at this moment. And I believe the winner of this battle so far is Jens Christensen, who came down from I believe 6th, and is now in 4th, just being very what do you call it, patient and making for the other waiting for the other cars to make the mistakes and just getting past them. And Gahama is also closing up in this battle as well as another 3 car coming from behind. It's Raptor, Gentles on circuit, and Serbian Chrome Pistons as well.
Absolutely, it's all go at the minute, but there's just no way of going past there for Michael Booth.
And it's very unfortunate for Schmidt here coming in the Raptor car. He was in there for the battle, and Michael Booth tries around the inside. Oof, a bit of a bossy move there.
Yeah.
You can. I mean, this was a genuine dive bomb going on here. I wouldn't say it was a completely false move from Michael Booth there. I mean, he made it stick and he got through. So it was a hard move, but it's definitely a racing move. Maybe he knew that Schmidt had damage and he didn't want to get slowed down too much by the slow Raptor car, and he's made it up to 9th position on the track.
So just one little interesting thing to note, we've had another protest come through from the Excite Inferno regarding the contact that was had between him and Zion and that massive wall that we all saw on the broadcast not so long ago. Meanwhile, Christensen having to hold off Smoking Team now, guys.
Yep, definitely getting close, but unfortunately just no way of getting past this long right-hander. You can see the huge effect that the draft plays in that corner. Well, I experienced this while I was trying to overtake somebody, and the draft is just dreadful, and you just completely understeer off the road. There's just no way of keeping close to the car ahead unless you completely back out and stay behind the draft.
This is one of the fastest points of the track where you come down in most of the setups I've watched. It's 6th gear, and you just gear down to 5th and just go through flat out. And I mean, this is just it's a bad place to move, and if you do make the move, it's the best place to pass because you're going to make sure that the car behind is losing loads of ground, and coming out of that corner.
And something's happening to Modestas Runas. At the minute he's cruising around the circuit and braking on the straights as well. I'm not sure what he's doing there, but he's just gave away 2 positions and just lost himself out of the battle, whether he had some sort of pop-up or something, but he's also locked the right front pretty heavily as well, and that shows on the tyre indicator that LFS provides. He's currently braking on the straights though.
I can't really tell what's going on there. Very questionable driving there. Maybe his pedals not calibrated or something. I can't really tell what's going on. But definitely problems for the deadline team car.
Yeah, I mean, it's not happening through the sweepers there or anything like that, so it may have just been a isolated case, maybe a urgent phone call he had to tell him to nick off or something like that, but yeah.
Meanwhile, Smoking Team now going up the inside of Core, going into their figure chicane, but Christensen defending the middle of the track and Smoking Team back out. Oh, that's an interesting line through there. And they're just driving to come up right behind them now.
Oh, that was a bit soon to Tuvari there for defending. He did not have to go on the outside there. That's just going to slow him down, coming up this long uphill section and then to the very long downhill section and upwards. And Ray Kings has gotten a drive-through penalty for what? I'm not quite sure. It's not a pit stop.
Yep, DT for the drive-through penalty for the car 30, which is what's the socks? LLM for causing a violent incident. So yeah.
Which is quite ironically protested by LLM. That's quite funny. They got a penalty for it, but yeah, there we go.
Yeah, Chris Ford protested on the stream that it was in fact the fault of God, what they call? I've got my sheet, man. Where's my sheet gone? There we are. LLM, Last Lap Motorsports, but yeah, the admin team obviously agree, and Last Lap Motorsports get a drive-through penalty. Bam.
Here we go, Gaham now going up the inside of Tushivari, going into turn 1. Gaham's got the inside line, it should be a reasonably clean pass. Yeah, nothing too major, bit of rear locking on the braking, but nothing really too major, and I think that should be the 5th position for Gravity Racing Team.
And he is driving quick at the moment with the FXR, which I really like to call it bus for some good reason here, and he's doing a lot quicker than the cars in front at the moment. I mean, he's catching Jens Briggs, well, not Jens Briggs, Jens Christensen a lot here on the last few laps. And Runa seems to have fixed the problems of his strange pedal matter, I think it was, and it looks to me like he's going quick now again.
Yeah, also interesting to note that it's one of the first times that I've really seen a large amount of drivers lifting to shift in GTRs and in GTL. And could you two maybe explain to everybody why that's happening here especially?
I mean, come on, Simon. Oh.
You go.
Okay. There's lots of slow corners where you get out to long sections of maybe a bit of uphill or something. And sorry. Yeah, there's a battle for 5th. Gehama goes on the inside of Jens Christensen, getting a bit of on 2 wheels there in the last part of the race, coming on to goal here. And Gehama is just absolutely flying over the curbs, and he tries the inside here for the bit of contact there, and that's cost to Juvari of the Smoky Team Finland car to go through. And Jens Christensen, yeah, he pinched him a bit there. That was, I think it was a bit of revenge from Gehama being a bit too picky there, coming onto the part of gold, coming back to the gold track again.
Yep, absolutely. Keep keep an eye out on the protest thread and see if whoever team got anything to say about that one.
Yep, coming back to the oh wait, just driving is not in the draft but the core card this moment. But the clutch issue is something which we like to say is, you know, the more slow corners there is in the track, the more temperature on the clutch you'll have with the normal gated shifter that Sedan has, and therefore the clutch will overheat if you just stay flat at all times. I mean, if you have a small loss of friction on the rear tires and you shift up, the clutch has just gone mental if you try to shift up while spinning a rear wheel. So you really have to calculate your shift. It's doable with flat shifting the whole race, but I mean, if you cock up somewhere and lose the friction on the rear wheels and just shifting up to try and get traction, it's just going to overheat the clutch in the end. Oh, Gehammer charging hard through the chicane there, absolutely flying over the curbs. That was one of the most aggressive lines I've seen through the chicane here in this race so far. He has a bit of left rear damper damage by looking at the car. It's quite damaged, cosmetic damage in the rear and a bit on the front as well, but the car seems to stick alright.
I think that's just a common feature for the FXR, because I was just scrolling through the field as you were talking. Oh, we got safety car deployed. Safety car's out.
LLM is upside down in the first chicane. First chicane. That's an interesting place to flip. I'd say that he probably hit the first curve too hard and just made a barrel roll and just flipped off the track, because there's nothing else you can flip on there actually. That is LLM out of this race, presumably.
Yep, that was one of the rankings actually just before that flip actually, and he's taking really a lot of curb in the corners and occasionally going off the track. He just didn't look really comfortable with the setup or the way that the car was handling at the time. So yeah, it's paid off in the worst possible way for LLM, as we may see some teams dashing in the pits now to make some pit stops in the safety car.
Yeah, this is going to be a great time for people to pit, to maybe, you know, get fresh tires and refuel the car to what needs to be there. So that this is going to hurt people like Rat if they're not going to pit, because they're going to be off the pit cycle and everybody else is going to be one pit stop ahead of them. So this is going to cost them a lot of time. They might be quick off the line if they don't pit in this time, but they're going to have problems by the end of the stint when they have to pit early and be probably stacked up in some traffic. If people do pit, that is. And Joe Holmes trying to pass the Empower team here, and that was very questionable from the young Brit.
It's quite interesting to see really that the leader of the race, which is Robin Friscobs from Team Identity, is actually driving around the circuit quite slowly, when him and Nicholas Gaberu in first and second have got quite a margin over the rest of the field. I thought they'd be pretty keen to rush back to the pits, get a fresh set of tyres and refuel in the pit stop and go out in the pack in front of them. So I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Maybe he's just...
But you never know when you're in the lead, and this is really it's a hard to gain anything if you're in the lead and you pit and nobody else pits. So either they're gambling on everybody pitting and rushing to the pits, or they're gonna just hang back for a lap and see what's going on, and then maybe pit on the second lap.
I mean, Team Identity are one of the few XRR teams to go for an R2R3 setup with the R3 harder compound tyres on the rear, and their rear tyres are currently looking pretty cold, but we're pretty sure that they can extend the stint to maybe 1 hour and 5 minutes, 1 hour and 10 minutes. So you're probably right there, Dennis. Maybe they're just confident of extending the stint and hoping that the thinner tyres will be able to give them enough of a gap to leapfrog some people who are on fresher tyres and going longer.
Yep, definitely. And we have the cars slowly getting stacked up here behind the safety car. Smoking Team Finland still have a decent gap up to the the safety car, sorry, and they should be catching the safety car then slowly. We have 3 teams in the pits so far. It's Van Bosch, Todorovic and Grabt Racing. There you go. If the identity how they would have pit there, they would have probably been quite a way down. Well, not quite a way down since the field is so spread at the moment, but there would have been a few cars back. So there's no need for that. So Simon, while we have this safety cap here and nothing is going to happen for a few laps here, how do you find Fern play? And I believe Simon is not here at the moment, so let's just take a few moments to look at the grid here, and we're just going to run through the top 5 since that was the short grid. Team Identity leading the race, 38 laps, and they've been leading here since the hour mark. 7 Karat in second, doing some pretty consistent driving. Keeping out of most of the trouble, but still had trouble. Smoking Team Finland has done a very good job staying up there and doing its best, and well, they've made quite a lot of room here the last few laps. Jens Christensen of Core Racing also have done a good charge through the grid. The core car, which is Ruben starting out in. Just Driving also done some good driving, staying out of trouble and now in 5th.
Third, Simon Cattell has in fact left the commentary box to go and take over from his teammate Christopher Ford, who is currently sitting in the pits. So we're going to have a timeout. No, we're not. Phenomenally. So Simon Cattell in the car yet again. Let's roll for the back of the rear bumper of Stu Baker's safety car from New Dimension Racing. And Dennis, a hell of a lot of weaving needed by Team Identity just to keep them heating those tyres. And is it going to be an interesting restart, do you think?
Well, definitely. I mean, we have the top 5 tyres of all the cars are pretty cold, so if they don't start weaving to get the heat in, it's going to be probably some stupid dive bombing going into T1, and I wouldn't say a big crash, but it's highly plausible.
Yeah, well, speaking of big crashes, Chris Ford has now rejoined us in the commentary box. And Chris, we saw you stranded in the pit lane with a lovely front damper.
Do you not see how I did it?
No, we missed it.
Oh,
Talk
it
us
was
through it.
I took Simon's roll bars and the car turned very, very sharply to the right in the fast right-hander, and then I thought, oh no, if I started going a bit on the grass. I thought, no, I'm just going to carry on going straight here for the next corner, and then slow down and be able to carry on back on the track instead of spinning. And then, of course, there's some nice LFS buggy tyres hidden in the grass at that corner. And then I went skywards like Ralph Schumacher in 2002 Melbourne and just landed in the boundary of the circuit on the barrier.
Oh, so that's coming out of the left, right, left complex with the...
Well, at least you didn't end up a mountain. That is one.
Well, I think my car would have flown over the mountain, to be honest. But that was me going, this car feels weird. Simon, what have you done to the rollers? Turn
Meanwhile, can I just bring something up? I remember there was so much talk in the Kyoto 250 and Kyoto 500 of one driver using a joypad being able to warm up his front tyres extremely well because of his amazing ability to turn ferociously. Look at Michael Booth's front and look at the way he's warming up his tyres. He is doing exactly that, something that he condemned in the Kyoto 250.
Yeah, but still the tires aren't quite hot enough. They're probably going to heat up after they get some speed in. But, you know, the tires are just cold at this point, and they're probably going to start weaving here just in a second.
So another lap under safety car. We'll run through the current positions standings after a few pit stops have been made, and its team identity still leading the race. Second to 7 Karat, third is Wilkinson, fourth Core Racing, fifth are Just Driving, sixth are Deadline Racing, seventh the Generals on Circuit, eighth are Raptor Racing, ninth the Genuine Racing, Automotive Gods at 10th, Zion are in 11th, 12th are Graved Racing, 13th are E-Team, 14th is Sonic Realms, oh, there we are. 15th are M-Power, 16th are the Excellent Inferno, 17th are Annoyance, 18th the Car Game, 19th are Angel Power, 20th TDR Team, 21st Great White North Racing, Independent Racing Mates, 22nd, 23rd are Fubar, 24th are Crazy Drivers, 25th are Serving From Pistons, Drunk are 26th, Tiger Express are 27th, and Last Lap Motorsports are Upside Down in 28th and out of the race.
That is now my wheel fixed to won't feel funny again.
Well, safety car coming in this lap, and we will see where leading us away. In that XR, everybody being backed up very much. The identity going very slowly. Anyway, here we go for the start of the third flag running through chicane, and away we go. Identity with a decent enough start to hold on to that lead that they have. Christensen may have the opportunity to make a move. Third place, and Will, he goes to the inside. That's a bit of a late dive, but that's a sensational move as well, just backing him up on the apex, and there they go. Oh, and Just Driving following through as well behind. Modestus Runas as well behind. Mike Booth just behind them. Rui is off for Fuba.
They got foobarred.
Somebody had to make that joke at some point. I'm glad it was you, Dennis. Anyway, an interesting stuff. The two leaders getting away. It's going to see how long certain tyres are going at the moment. Oh, and Michael Booth with a dive, and Michael Booth. That was a miserable bit of driving for Michael.
Oh, Michael Booth.
That was miserable. Oh dear, Michael Booth. I think he was trying to overtake Rudas and just goes braking all wrong on cold tyres. Of course, his first race in the bus FXR. That was miserable. And Gentles on circuits race was completely gone.
That's gone well. I don't believe me.
Oh, and Lombardi pushing Dominic Engel onto the grass there. Berkeley goes around the outside. That vicious defending from Vince Lombardi. Absolutely vicious. Kid him absolutely nothing.
They have the Illinois car already up to 11th. I believe they were 18th on track after the green flag was dropped, so they've done up some ground behind the Cyan car here.
Yeah, Chris Ford just destroying all the work that Simon Cattell had done in the first stint. Oh, and here's a bit of a backlog. Hardner making Michael Booth, making contact with Hardner of TDRT there, after everything backed up. And, well, Michael Booth, you can do better than this, pal. Also of note, 7 Pirata on a charge there, now getting ridiculous, wrong word again, very close to team identity for the race lead. Joe Holmes is being ambitious, but top gearish, trying to overtake Raptor Gaming, and here comes AMG to try and put it to him, show him how to do it, but that run from the XRR. Oh, Schmidt runs wide, Joe Holmes sees the gap, going around the outside for the chicane. Can he do it? Does he back out? Of course he doesn't, and he's Schmidt being very, very nice, allowing him to go through, and that's a position for Joe Holmes, and here comes Simon Cattell.
Wow, look at this battle back here between crazy drivers and drunk and TDRT and Michael Booth and Donalick and Lombardi and Engels in there too. Booth has been pushed up by drunk. Absolutely taken out of the
Engels.
Dominic Engels been taken out as well. Oh, that was dreadful.
Dominic spins his car. What
I
a
would be
rookie
surprised if there's a
mistake.
big penalty that for drunk. It looked like a sort of a deliberate push out wide there, to be honest.
He definitely turned him loose.
It's more than loose, it was a full on turd left whack out, it looked like.
It's loose.
Great White North Racing have some absolutely mullet tyres, that's also of note.
Sorry, Just Driving is catching the core racing car lot right now. Well, he's been there for a few laps, but he's definitely in the draft now.
Yep, Team Identity's managed to claw away from 7 Karat, but Moran looking for that little gap, trying to force Jens Christensen in a mistake. We've seen him in the past few rounds and in practice making occasional mistakes, but there seems to be a bit of a lag here from Just Driving. We know they're a South American team, but there is quite a severe amount of lag there for Moran. It's a bad day turned worse for Sonic Realms Racing as well, with Dominic Engel being turned around.
Yeah, he's got some massive damage as well.
He made a great job getting through all the carnage there, but he had the car way sideways coming onto the long bridge, and he just overcorrected and spun out on his own.
Meanwhile, Vince Lombardi ferociously on the back of Team on Zion. Let's see if he defends, if he attacks as ferociously as he defends, and he goes down the inside, defending from Zion, trying to turn in, but he can't do it. Through go Drunk as well, and maybe even Empower past Zion as well, but no for them. no way they're getting through.
Just driving all the way up back up core racing coming up to chicane here. Are they going to try? Just driving gets passed by a smoking team here on the outside.
So protest being put in by Sonic Rams Racing about the restart as well. Michael Booth going side by side with Zion and going around the outside of Zion. Because Zion really must have a problem if Michael Booth can go around the outside of him.
Yeah, I think they must have damaged dampers, it looks like to me, yeah. No, actually no. Curious.
Could be engine damage.
I don't think that much.
Or
they can get that much engine damage.
They could have just had a very poor run out of the chicane and mucked up. Anyway, Joe Holmes is going to try and overtake Modestus Runas, who isn't particularly known for his oh, go on, just go past me, that's fine, behaviour. And Joe Holmes is quite well known for his girl let me through behaviour, but down the inside he goes in straight into 2 wheels, and he's going to try and go around the outside of him. We've got Genuine Racing behind as well, wanting to get through. Here he's just waiting for a mistake to happen. Joe Holmes on that inside curve, that's not going to help his run.
Oh,
Modestus Runas hopping over the curve, but here comes Holmes down the inside for turn 1, side by side. 1 hour and 50 on, Holmes going for 6th place, and he's done it. Quite a good move there from Joe Holmes. Can he stick? Can he make it stick? He got a bit of a slide on exit, but it's not enough to let Modestus Runas on another attack again. Oh, and Runas makes a mistake.
And Genuine Racing has the prime driver in now who also did the qualifying. He is doing very good progress now, and I think Joe Holmes should be really charging to get away from this guy because he is flying on this track.
Engel trying to negotiate Zion. Sonic Rams Racing. Let's go on board with Sonic Rams Racing as a matter of fact. Because we can. Hear it. The Alpha broadcast, we can go on board, so let's go on board. Why not? And around the outside he goes on the exit of the hairpin. He's got the XRR, he's got that extra tiny little bit of drive with these restrictions, set as they are, and here he comes. Easily managed to outdrive.
Passes drunk team behind him the outside there. Very, very, very risky move from Michael Booth there, but he definitely made a mistake. And he's now catching up to the Tiger Express Motorsports car of Vince Lombardi, who's trying to make a move on the Angel Power.
Oh, that's a scary place to make a move, and he gets on 2 wheels there. With a car on your outside, getting on 2 wheels is a very scary thing to do. Donnelly goes over the curbs. Michael Booth is on the attack as well. Lombardi down the inside of Donnelly coming into the chicane. He gets on the curb. Michael Booth gets on the curb behind, getting on 2 wheels. And then he wants to follow through with Lombardi. Contact between him and Donnelly.
As I said before, the main bike is just made for these cars, and racing here is just it's so full of action because, you know, contact cabins, and it's just really, really good for spectators to watch this race, I believe, and it's just phenomenal battles going on all the way through it.
Margaret Bowers pulled back that bit of gap that he had to Infinity not so long ago.
I must say Joe Holmes is actually doing pretty good right now. He is one of the quickest drivers out there at the moment. Just did a 23 flat on his final lap here, and he's catching up to just driving just up a little bit.
Yeah, but in the meantime, here comes Michael Booth going down the inside of Vince Lombardi. And Vince Lombardi made it extremely easy for Michael Booth to make that move there. Interesting to see if he can retaliate, but it doesn't look like he can. He's dropped back a good deal there from what was a bit of a trivial move. Yes, Joe Holmes is really on a charge now. It'll all be very interesting to see if he can actually make the rest of this, or at least this stint for him, without making another major error, because we've seen several from him, especially the one at that wall that we've just passed from a very low angle camera. Shows the immense speed that these guys are actually going through this very tight circuit.
Yeah, it is definitely one of the tightest circuits on Need for Speed, and it's, as I said so many times before, this is made for racing, this is made for close racing, this is really combat, this is warrior racing, if you ask me. And here he goes.
Here comes Holmes.
Risky move, he didn't make it stick. Very slight bit of contact there on the right rear fender of Just Driving. Good move, good for the mentality to go down for the South American driver here. He's reining in right now. Coming onto the main straightaway, he definitely has the draft here, coming through the final chicane. He is going to make a move. If I know Joe Holmes right, he's definitely going to make a move down here for T1.
Yeah, well, it's definitely a possibility. He will be in the draft. There's a move going on further ahead. We'll stick with this one. Smoking Team trying to go around the outside. But down the inside comes Joe Holmes on Just Driving. Just Driving making it quite easy for him. They're going to get the cutback though. Joe Holmes cuts them off, shuts that door, and that's another good move from Joe Holmes up to 5th place. Yeah, Holmes turning round these misfortunes from earlier on, turning round the questionable driving, I will be honest, quite questionable driving from Joe Holmes earlier on, but he's turning it round. He's doing very, very well now, up to 5th place for the Excite Inferno.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the drivers, I would say, who probably has the most experience and mileage in this group of drivers in this league itself, and he's definitely making up some ground. And I'd say that the safety cap here really saved his bottom.
Really saved his bottom. Okay. So lovely safe bottom for Joe Holmes. Meanwhile, Schmidt from Raptor, after a very long strategy from them last their first stint, they're now out again, down in 12th position.
Simon Cattell is catching up to the rear end of Deadline Racing Team, and he's catching me out of quite a bad place here, coming down to a very quick right-hander, which we have been talking about so much in this race. And he made a good job staying out of the draft there, and he's losing the slipstream down, coming down to the final bits of the green part of the circuit here. But he's definitely catching the Deadline Team.
Saying that though, if I know Simon Cattell like I know Simon Cattell, then I don't think he'll be able to make the move stick until a relatively slow corner.
In other news, Joe Holmes has passed the Smoking Team, and he's making up some ground on the Core Racing Team as well. There might have been some contact between the Smoking Team Finland car and Core Racing. They were very close before, so might have been some
mistake seems to have been made, because more damage than there was before on both cars. Here comes Holmes on the back of Christensen. Expect a move into turn 1. See if Christensen defends. He will have the draft so long as he's got the run.
He's definitely got the run, but he's not got the ground to make it that pass.
He's going to try it! He's going to try. He goes down the inside. He goes a bit too deep. Here comes Christensen back, and he retakes the position. And yet Joe Holmes being a little bit too ambitious there.
That was a good move by Jens there. He definitely saw Joe Holmes. He definitely come in there and just made that move. And he saw Joe Holmes flying up the inside of him, and he just said, okay, I'm going to stick back and hope for him to make it go a bit wide on the exit, and he definitely did that. And that was a good repass there from Jens Berg's Young Dane.
Yeah, also of note as well, Joe Holmes there in those sweeping bends, changing up to 6th gear, and then realising that he really shouldn't have, and coming off the throttle ferociously, trying to get the car to change down, because of course no throttle cut in this car as far as I'm aware on down changes, so you can't just down change when you're on full throttle. So banging the throttle, willing it to change down, gets on the and a big twitch for Joe Holmes there, trying to correct a major slide. Christensen makes a mistake, yeah. That's an easy picking for Joe Holmes on his way up to 3rd place now.
But Jens is going to have these straps down. Oh no, he made a mistake there. That is his battle over. But here comes Smoking Team Finland on the outside, not allowing Jens to take the normal line here, hoping for him to run wide, I'd say. And,
yeah, but a mistake from Smoking Team is going to allow Just Driving to get down the inside, cutting back from that king. Down the inside goes Just Driving from Smoking Team. And they make that move, so another position up for Just Driving again. Generic Racing behind Smoking Team. They make an error on the exit of that chicane there. Won't allow them to gain any more ground, but Just Driving spin in the middle of the road.
And here we have Genuine Racing coming up the inside of Smoking Team. He just realised that was a bit of a late move there, but he definitely is there up in the mix now, coming back from the very unluckiness happening in the first few stints for them. So they are back in the lead battle, but they're definitely up in the top of the charts again.
Yeah, meanwhile, Just Driving only losing 2 positions from that, which is quite an easy break really. We got in with what actually happened to them. Simon Cattell overtaking Modestas Runas as he goes to the pits. So now it's vital that Simon Cattell. Actually, no, Simon Cattell is way out of sync, aren't they? They're half an hour out of sync now.
Yeah, and why Deadline pitted? They had a flat right front tyre. That was probably why they pitted.
Probably. I do apologise, it's Genuine Racing, not Generic. Thank you very much to Sebastian Hutchinson, the eagle-eyed Welshman, for picking that one out. Oh, meanwhile, Michael Booth making a move for Ghoulies on circuit there, going down the inside of I think they were actually a lap down there. It was a TDRT that he went down the inside of. Don't forget, everybody, that you can join us and check out the tracker, the NDR tracker, by going to tracker.newdimensionracing.com. So you don't have to listen to me saying where everybody is. You can read it yourself, which I'm sure is quite a desirable option for most people.
And Simon Cattell is also making up some ground there. He's up to 7. He was way back in the start of the last caution here, and he's making up some ground on both the cars in front, Smoking Team Finland and Genuine Racing. So we're probably going to see him. But definitely Joe Holmes being the quickest driver on the track at this moment. He's catching up by 1/10 to the 7 car, which is not much, but he's definitely the quickest driver out there right now. And we have some contact between the E team and the Angel Power team. Angel Power Racing, sorry.
So Dennis, we're coming up to the 2 hour mark. How do you think this race has gone so far?
Way too much action on, on 2 hours already. I mean, it's going back again, and it's a very tight circuit, so we're going to definitely see more action coming up, and it's still quite close race, thanks to the 2 safety car periods, I presume, and yeah, it's been a pretty good race so far, and we've had the grid turned upside down a few times already, so more action to come, to be honest. Nolan spins out of the crop chicane. His left rear tire is just absolutely buoyant time. He's probably having it's an R202 setup, so his tires are probably around 126 on the left rear, so that is really hot. We have oh no, Cattell is racing on its side. Presumably a flip coming out of the green chicane. So that is race over for Adenoid Racing.
That's a bigger fail than mine, because at least I managed to keep pointing in the right direction, but Simon can tell. Well, Alan Prost would not be very proud of that, Simon.
Definitely not.
I think that we shall drag Simon up to the commentary box to quote him. Hang on, just... Simon, what happened?
I just turned it too early for the FE2 chicane. Just the tiniest ever mistake, and that it's just happened to so many people. I don't think so many people have rolled so spectacularly, but you either get a broken damper or you end up like this.
Have both you and I failed miserably in this race?
Yes, at least never could leave it to the nubs to prove us as idiots.
Yeah, and it's funny how the pro team, well, what should be the pro guest team here has been out of the race as the second car.
Can I get down, please?
Drew, your mistake.
The walk of shame.
Bye, Simon. At least I don't have to get back in the car, Dennis.
Genuine Racing is now back in the lead.
So, interesting parking spot there for Simon Cattell.
We've already had him in the combo box. I dragged him up when he was on the side.
And back now soon in the commentary box is Simon Cattell,
Simon
who
Cattell.
had a very, very, very funny parking spot in the green part of the second. How did you manage to park on your side against the wall? I mean, it's not really like you're going to get a parking ticket because you're not taking up much room there in the grass. What happened there, Simon?
It was just the slightest little touch against the curb, which pitched the car up in the air, and I hit the top of the tyres, and it just completely barrel rolled. It was quite spectacular to watch, but not really what I wanted. But well, that's just the way it is.
Yeah, that's not what you wanted, is it, Simon?
Yeah, that's not what I wanted.
Spin in the middle.
Oh! I just saw that one, Kaliska.
Yeah, Kaliska spinning while warming up the tyres, which is unhelpful in many ways.
That's even more embarrassing than barrel rolling.
No, it's not.
Okay, maybe not. More spectacular. He's off again.
So yeah. So on the caution here again, January Racing in the lead and Rats in second. And on the track it looks like right now Identity still in third, Joe Holmes in fourth, 7 Carat fifth, closely followed by E-Team, Smoking Team Finland, and Almighty Gods, I believe it is. Sorry.
Also, TDRT are up there. They've had a lap given back to them because of their early timer, so they're technically third or fourth, I think. Probably third.
Yeah. TDR's here in fourth at the moment, Simon.
My bad.
Are you going to... Oh, yes, you have. I'm sorry, that was a blonde moment. I was going to ask Simon Cattell there if he hadn't in fact left the circuit yet, but of course he has. Observant as everybody else on the planet. Well, the Sakati car, according to Jonathan Palmer, is to be coming in this lap. That is as embarrassing as maintain safety car Steve, to be honest, from Michael Booth,
yeah.
which also reminds me that I must plug ITCC, everybody. The ITCC test race is tomorrow, and anybody wishing to come and join us in the ITCC world can come and sign up on the Anarchist forum in the ITCC section. So it's genuine racing that gets the show on the road again. He's running very, very wide through the final corner, trying to get a good jump. When's he going to gun the throttle? Down to second gear, ready. Through the chicane, there he goes. The throttle is on. And the race restarts. And somebody peeling into the pit, drunk team, straight into the pits. Pointless pit stop.
I think that's just to get out of everyone's way. That's what they were doing beforehand. But anyway, let's go back to the action. Dominic going up the inside of Serbian Chrome Pistons, making a nice clean pass there.
Yep, Todorovic was the one that he overtook there. Coming into turn 1, no other major incidents through turn 1. Leighton goes a bit wide for just driving, but we all survive.
On a side note, crazy drivers were pushed around by, I forget who, but they're pushed around in turn 1 on that restart.
Also massive lag spikes from right up corner for the, what are they called again? Emperor Racing Team, so it's also lagging the server quite a lot, so we'll see if
look at the view Joe Holmes has here of the battles in front of him. 4 wide there coming into the chicane as they all go piling into the chicane. No real casualties. Oh, there is one there, that's Schmidt. Schmidt goes off in the chicane for Raptor Gaming.
Can't look at Colin, those tyres off Schmidt, and he's also not repaired the damage that he picked up about just over an hour ago as well, so that car's going to feel absolutely dreadful to drive.
Yep, here comes Holmes looking to the inside, no joy there. Keeps saying you've got to be a very brave man to make the move there, but Schmidt getting understeer, getting on the grass, and Joe Holmes easily managing to just slip his way down the inside into a position, I think it's 4th.
I think you'd be right.
Road now. Meanwhile, Christensen has had an off. Likewise, Fagilente and Zion. You have to admit that the big winner of this restart has, of course, been Genuine Racing. They have a massive lead now. Pierre Perron coming down the inside. Oh! Raptor Gaming, bit of contact. E-Team's going to drop a position to Smoking Team. There's more contact turning in on Smoking Team's nose. Here comes Garbalowski round the outside for 7 Karat. Nearly more contact, but 7 Karat managed to scope their way beautifully and gracefully around the outside of Pierre Perron there. And then as they all pile into turn 1, Schmidt still holds the lead down the inside. Goes Garbalowski from Smoking Team. Perron is going to get a good run through as well, going side by side in the chicane. This is not a good place to go side by side. Smoking Team very cleverly back out there, realising it is a 6-hour race rather than a 10-minute race, unlike all the other big boys that are currently racing around. Whites has an off, or goes into the pits, or gets a stop-go. I know he gets a stop-go penalty. Not sure on the details regarding it.
What I think he did was actually he went out to make a stop go in the pit lane, and then he stopped in his box and accelerated out again, and so it didn't stop for the 10 seconds
right.
so he's had to go, so he's going to redo that, unfortunately, going right to the back of the field.
Yeah, meanwhile here comes Pierre Perron in the draft of Garbalowski, sitting there in the draft, just not wanting to try and attempt an overtaking manoeuvre due to the draft and the amount of time he'd lose from it. Meanwhile, look who's coming up behind these guys as well. Sneaking up from behind to make a surprise attack. It's Gahama for Graft Racing. He's looking down the inside of Serbian Chrome Pistons now, and Todorovic down in the right-hander, and it's a brave man that makes that move, and it's an excellent, and it's an extremely good driver who makes it work well. Gahama did just that there, great move down the inside, taking what I believe to be 9th place. Correct me if I'm wrong. Well, Perron under attack from Smoking Team empowering. Garbalowski also pressurising Schmidt. Pierre Perron is all over the back of Garbalowski now. looking to the left, no joy. Looking to the right, no joy. So they've got to turn in as normal. Perron losing a considerable amount of time there, and I don't see where it's come from.
And that's Kaliska for Empower Racing joining the server, possibly for a driver change, or two. No, must be a driver change. Oh, and Smoking Team Gravity comes. Oh, and Perron's off as well. Just that section of the track must have had some sort of imaginary oil on it because everyone went off at the same time. As we lose Chris Wilkinson momentarily to a timeout, I'm sure he'll be back in but a moment. Kaliska has taken over from Muller for the number 25 M-Power car. Oh, and that's Just Driving and Todorovic of Semi-Pro Pistons have come together. There's been a huge accident there. Oh, and it looks like Runas. God, they're all going to crash into each other any second now. Christensen making the best of this, avoiding everybody and flying up another 2 or 3 positions by the looks of it. I've been informed by the powers that be that Kaliska has taken over at this odd time in the stint for M-Power Racing because Radek Muller was suffering from severe lag spikes, so it's saving them from going a lap down. A very good tactical call in such a long race.
Well, no, we pretty much instructed them to. Again, for the second time in this race, earlier on we had Radek taking out cars because of lag, and it was almost happening again. So I think Donald Palmer said, please replace Radek again. But that was quite an interesting crash there that we saw. I'm not sure if we saw because Chris Wilkinson timed out, but I'm sure you guys have mentioned it. Did you?
Yes, we have mentioned. Oh, and Rui has gone off the Fubar, but yes, we did mention it. Certain crash involving Todorovic and Leighton of Just Driving.
Oh, and Deadline off again. And is that car out of fuel? Is that car out of fuel? Wait a minute.
No, it's not.
White's out of fuel.
Who?
No, he's not out of
White.
He's definitely out of fuel.
Yeah, White's out of
White
fuel.
is out of fuel. 110% he's out of fuel. If a rescue car is quick.
Giant crash in the chicane. Giant crash.
Gahammer. Car, sit down. We're gonna have a safety car anyway. It's all going off here from Bay Black. It's a spectacular race so far. Oh, so many cars coming through. It's Gahammer who's out of the race. Oh, who was that?
Yeah, that's gone badly. That's Crazy Drivers have gone.
Crazy Drivers barreling into the chicane, hitting Gahammer. So this is a huge moment in this race. Once again, we have a safety car, and Isaac Price has just connected for Sonic Realms Racing. So this looks like they're going to make a driver change very quickly to see if they can maintain a chance of retaining second position. After their timeout earlier, Dominic Engel's driven like a man possessed.
Michael Booth's now got the rescue car and he's going to push Automotive Gods to the pit lane because they just needed that extra bit of juice to get back to the pits but didn't have it. But they get some RB4 push power and Nevy's into the pit lane now. But yeah, quite a strange incident there. And then it's quite really surprising to see cars going full speed into the chicane with yellow flags up on display. That was quite bizarre there.
You say it's surprising, but it wouldn't be the first time that we've seen it at Fern Bay or GTAL or in any other.
And both the leaders,
LFS league.
all of the leaders are pitting, sorry, actually. Apart from Team Identity go on, and so does Exile Inferno. So the two leaders, Dominic Engel and also Genuine Racing, into the pit lane. But this really is an interesting race now, because it's all down to strategy. The safety cars come out so many times, the strategy has been ruined for all these teams. How do they play this for the rest of the race? Dennis, I guess you're the best one to give us some kind of indication as to what they might be able to do from here.
Well, they're definitely going to run into lots of traffic here, and what they're going to do is get the tyres up, heat them up, and stretch the stint so they can just barely make it to the 6-hour mark, which is possible if they're running for 6,000, of course. And you know, it's possible, but it's going to be very, very hard. They're on a hard task here, but looking at the tyres of the leaders, I mean, they're just coming out of heat, you gotta say. So it's just a matter of time before they start making up some ground and seeing if they can get the lead back. But Identity and Exciting Fern and Semicarad and E-Team is all on. Well, E-Team is on pretty thin tyres, but they're definitely going to be up there in the contest as well. So it's going to be all a matter of strategy in the end.
I think the real wins were the teams that actually stopped in the previous safety car, because they could actually recatch the field, and then with the safety car about 10 minutes later, that means that they weren't that far behind the people that have then pitted, and so the people who've pitted just recently are going to be right at the back of the pack. So like people like Sonic Realms, who else? Raptor Racing as well, and I think Crazy Drivers, I think that's what they call it.
I know this track is certainly love-hate for the drivers. Some love them, like Dennis Lind, some hate it, like Sam Cattell. But quite honestly, this track does create such an interesting race, because so many things can actually go wrong for the drivers out there, can it? I mean, it's just been full on today. It's so much better than all the other GTL races we've had this season.
Exactly. I can't remember really Kyoto and Westo having this much drama in the split. I mean, they were only 3-hour races, but we're just over 2 hours into the race. We've had, 3 or 4 safety cars and just non-stop action with cars battling away. It is really great to watch, and it's probably quite a good track for the GTL season to have, because it's a great test of driver skill, strategy from all the teams, and it is a very good test for the teams out there.
Simon, do you remember us having a discussion yesterday with Isaac Price, and he was saying having put a Prost helmet on instead of his usual Senna helmet to try and help him save his tyres? So I just noticed he has a Prost helmet on. Are you proud of that?
Yep, I just noticed that actually. I was really rubbing my eyes there to see if that was actually true, but yeah, really proud of that boy for doing that.
So since we have another pace car lap, let's point our eyes to MOE, which is here in a few months time. I mean, this is carnage right here. We're looking at carnage for GTAL, and I mean 3 classes around here, very quick GTO cars, who are going to be very much quicker than everything else, since the acceleration zones and everything, and very slow GT2 cars. What do you guys think? Because I have bad feelings about that one.
I'm thinking that there are a couple of I think West Hill, the next one's going to be a disaster as well in many ways. I think that this will certainly be hard, and so will South City. I mean, if we had so much carnage between... Well, actually, the GT2s were crashing quite a lot themselves, but certainly here is going to be an absolute nightmare for GT0s passing GT2s. I mean, imagine you get stuck behind one just on the entry to the chicane. What are you supposed to do? I feel for you, Dennis. I feel for you.
Yeah, because you don't really have the room to pass to the next section, so your next chance is actually coming up the hill through the next chicane, where you absolutely also have no place. But then you have the pretty long downhill section where you can probably pass them, but you know, it's going to be a hard task for all the GTO drivers, and including myself and the GT2 drivers, and of course, let's not forget GT1, who's going to be passed and passing everyone. So GT1 is probably one of those who has to be on the guard 24, well not 24/7, but you know, during the whole race.
I remember in the 16-hour, the FE4R, it was hard enough with 3 classes, with one being a UFR XFR class. So having GTRs totally with the wider car and the smaller car, it's going to be quite interesting. You have a situation where a GT1 is trying to pass a GT2 and a GT0 is trying to pass both of them. I think that'll be scary.
Driving a UFR in the 16-hour race was fairly scary at the best of times.
That's because you're Oscar Hardwick, you know.
Yeah.
These cars, MOE is going to be the quickest class visiting Fern this year. So, well, unless we have OWR, but we are not.
Just to turn attention back to the race for a moment, the safety cars coming in this lap, Team Identity and Terzic will lead the field away.
Yes, I'm just going to watch, lads, for Team Identity using the handbrake again to slow the car while spooling up the turbo. They did that last time and that caused a bit of incident. I'm also going to check out 01 because they have a protest about what they did in the last restart. Seems as though they're actually keeping up this time, but Terzic not using the handbrake yet. It's normally in the last sector he was using it, so let's see what happens this time. Back in the pack up 80 kilometers an hour. Joe Holmes looks very, very racy, very, very as though he wants to get on with it. And look at that, Terzic bombs it out to the final braking zone on this track, and he has got a decent advantage, and Joe Holmes has got slightly unawares there. There's a bit of a gap forming between 3rd and 4th, and then there's a bit of a gap further back as well. It seems as though some people have been caught completely unawares. Looks like White in the AMG car, who is a lap down, is holding up some of the leaders, but Terzic is clear in the front with Holmes in 2nd, and 7 Karat in 3rd position. So a nice and clean restart looks like this time. There's a bit of bumping and barging in turn number 1, the core racing car trying to get through there, and there's a collision between Genuine, just as I say that, Genuine in another car. I think that might be White, and the AMG car has gone off. In fact, no, it's actually Zion has gone off. They've had a bit of a disastrous race so far, but it's a reasonably clean restart, lads.
Yeah,
but actually, look at this. We've got White, we've got Cattell, we've got Genuine Racing trying to come back past them both, going 3 wide down toward the hairpin. And look at this, Isaac Price slithering up the inside of the wall. There's no room there, but somehow they avoid collision. Isaac Price somehow gaining a lot of time there by slithering up the inside of about 4 or 5 cars there, and somehow not making contact with the Genuine Racing car there. Drunk Team coming at Isaac Price now, down the back straight toward the chicane. I'd say that Price has that corner. Drunk should probably back out of it. Oh, they back out very, very late. They try and get run out the corner of Isaac Price, but they can't quite do it, and they have to settle behind Isaac Price once more. And it's been remarkably clean as Holmes at the front is actually on Terzic at the moment. Terzic defending. Oh, Joe Holmes sends him a dummy down the inside. Oh, touching the curb. Somehow he avoids Terzic and doesn't wash out into him. Fantastic driving from the interior. Fantastic attempt at a dummy there from Joe Holmes. And Perron has taken 3rd off of 7 Karat as well. So it's a 4-way battle up at the front. Oh, there's a collision further back though. Craven, I saw a collision between Craven and Leighton, and who's that in the wall? It's Raptor. Raptor go flying off into the wall, back on the cones, back on the track now though. And it's just so bunched up in this sort of midfield, sort of lower midfield sort of group at the moment that every sort of piling into corners side by side. And Christensen gets sideways for core racing as well. It's all go here at Fern Bay once again.
I don't think there's been a lap that I've been...
We definitely have the exciting Turner going for a move on Terzic up in. Team Identity car. Holmes has been in the car for a very long time now. He's probably getting tired and anxious and really, really wants to get this lead. And he's trying to round the outside. Does make it... No, that was a bit too late on the throttle there for the young Brit. And he's on the back of him in the fast section. He's definitely going to have to slow down or try something insane coming up through here.
Perron's gone off for the chicane. Perron, who was in 3rd position. Oh, how on earth has he gone off there? Oh no, there's a car coming. Don't go back on the track there. Oh, that's absolutely stupid. Absolutely monumentally stupid for Pierre Perron. And if he was not already going for a penalty for something he did earlier on in the race, he is definitely going to get one for that manoeuvre. He went off before the chicane and then just drove back on as though no other cars were on this circuit. That is scandalous from the GTL champions. And you would not expect that from him. I guess you could maybe attribute this one to his chase camera, and maybe, just maybe, the admin team are going to have to look at that.
Oh, Craven flips. Craven has a massive flip from a dive bomb
yeah.
to try to go plumb the shield. He landed on his wheels again though, but he definitely made a break at least 50 meters too late, and he just like slammed into the side of which car I cannot remember at this moment.
Amazing, he's got no damper damage from that one.
Yeah, that was an amazing flip. I believe that was a just driving car he managed to go into the side of. But yeah, he's got no damper damage, but he definitely got some upper and lower wishbone damage. Oh, he's all over the place right now. All over the place.
There's not really too much damage on the car. I mean, there's a bit of wishbone damage on both left sides, but also much worse, and people still managing to handle the car as well. Whether he's just upset that he's lost his rhythm with that roll, then yeah, could be a reason.
But what a race. Everything is at stake for every team in the race at this moment. I mean, we have a lead for the battle for the lead here. And third place is probably the only lonely car here. On the track, and Smoking Team just behind Core Racing. So it's a pretty close race so far, thanks to the safety cars.
Both Pierre and
I'm just thinking that the last race, of course, the administration team gave AMG a 2-lap penalty after the race and a 10-place grid drop for what they did at Wedgetail when they pulled back onto the track in front of Serbian Chrome Pistons. So maybe there could be something like that coming in for E-Team, because that was just the most ridiculous piece of driving I've seen, and for quite an experienced team as well. That's just not really. I don't know what to say about that one.
Yeah, it was a great display of stupidity.
I mean, Perron's been around for a few seasons now, so really quite surprised with that. I mean, even used the chase cam, you should surely know on the map with the indicator on the top right that the car's coming along, especially as it's just after a safety car restart. So yeah, not very bright driving there. But then we got Joel Villa in the car for E-Team, so maybe we can see some improvement from now on.
So, Terzic still leading the race with a somewhat consistent gap to Joe Holmes, who seems to be reeling him back in again.
He spins on a straight.
Interestingly, it's XRRs in positions 1 and 2 at the moment, and they were considered the least competitive car for this combination before the race started.
Yeah, I would say so, because the FXR, it's great in traction zones, and there's quite a lot of slow corners at this track, and FZR hasn't got a turbo, so you don't suffer the turbo lag coming out of these type of corners. So yeah, XRR is definitely a few tenths off the pace, but it's just the XRR teams really that are making it work. I mean, I know Identity and Excite Inferno have just been really consistent so far, and then, well, as I say, that Terzic goes
yeah,
on the road.
I did that.
But yeah, both those teams have been really consistent at the moment, and I think they've just put their car to the best use possible and done
this could be
defending the
interesting.
tight line.
This is where they were battling the last time, of course. And 08 is upside down, we're hearing. So this battle for the lead continues, but 08 is upside down. We are going to have another safety car.
Oh.
There we go! And it's just before Joe Holmes can get in front. So, Perisic remains in the lead. They will lead us through another safety car period. And Holmberg's also up to how on earth is Christensen crashed there?
In an FZR, upside down, more importantly.
He just went wide because there is quite a lot of bumps on the outside of the course, so that could kind of pitch the car up in the air. Whether it was just contact with another car, it's yeah, it'll be to see. And Turgic picks up the safety car now. Interesting to see if either of the leading two will be making a pit stop this time around, because they had to stay out the last safety car period, but the tyres are still looking in quite good shape on the front. In fact, both teams have gone for R2R3 setups with harder compound on the rear, so the rear tyres are slightly colder, but shouldn't be too difficult to heat up if they just drive the car appropriately under the safety car, just regain some heat in the tyres again. All teams so far elected to stay out, apart from independent racemates who drift through the final corner, just peeled off into the pit lane now. We've also got the Zion team coming in for a pit stop and a new driver change by the looks of it. But yeah, I really love to see how Christensen managed to flip there. But that's cool racing out of the race then. It's been a particularly successful season for racing, I must say, but a learning curve nonetheless for their drivers.
As White for AMG Motorsports times out, presumably either himself or someone else will rejoin.
Apologies for the problems we are having with our cameras at the moment. Chris Wilkinson's internet timed out, so he's probably gone to get hold of Janice or something. So that's currently we are experiencing VNC issues, aka mine has vanished off my computer, so I have to get to re-download. Sigh.
So that's the second FZR that we have seen flipped over today, if I remember correctly. Simon Cattell's Adenoids racing car being the first, and then Core Racing with Christensen being second. Something that no one really expected to see. It's the FXR and XRR that are much more prone to rolling over, especially with the beautiful Fern Bay curves, which everybody loves to rave about. Just proving to everybody that if you hit any of the curves too hard or drive the car in the wrong way, you can roll over and DNF pretty much anything.
Exactly. I mean, especially in that F-inch chicane, you put the tyres in any car and you're going to be barrel rolling or breaking your dampers, so it's could be interesting to see if in Masters of Endurance that we'll see an additional chicane brought into that corner to increase the safety, because it is, whilst it does increase the entertainment factor of the race, it's not really conventional for the drivers out there. They would prefer a bit more of a safer option, I'd imagine.
Well, they would prefer to not have this many safety cars, probably. And to not have as many incidents going into the chicane, and I think something similar to the Boothia chicane at Kyoto Grand Prix, Kyoto Long even, would be probably a brilliant idea, just where Terzic's gone up. Obviously, I don't know if you can see that with the camera issues that we're having, but just at the Fern Bay chicane, there needs to be something there to slow the cars down and keep them out of the tyres, because at the moment everyone's just getting as close as they can and causing accidents.
Quite a few teams actually have opted to stay out there despite the safety car with pretty cold tyres, just to name a few. We've got cargame.nl, Smoking Team, Angel Power Racing, and someone else, Serbian Group Business, who've all stayed out on pretty cold tyres. I wouldn't be confident of driving those cars out there at the moment, but it's, yeah, this is an amateur league, so it's all part of the learning curve, and it'll definitely be a challenge for drivers.
I guess at the moment it's just got to be that calculation of just how thin the tyres are, because there's only 15 or so minutes until the hour, and if people can get their tyres to last up until that point, then they can then get back onto the strategy that they were hoping to run, with 3 hours remaining at that point.
And here we go, Terzic's now leading the field around. Safety car is in this lap. Terzic's now in the final sector. Nobody's spooning up the turbo at the moment, just Joe Holmes behind, waiting for when Terzic is going to go yet again. He got a pretty good launch last time, so we'll see what can happen there. Joe Holmes actually pushed him through the final corner, but he's still not spooning that turbo up. It doesn't look like he's too keen to go at the minute. Went on the handbrake, and away
Yeah,
he goes.
better way
That
to
was
spool the turbo.
That was quite an interesting bit of driving there, but the handbrake crashed into Joe Holmes and then pushed him forward, and he used that as an opportunity to launch. That was a bit of interesting driving, but there we go. We're going into turn one there.
Interestingly, I don't think that Terzic will really be...
Genuine racing going up the inside of TDRT. We've also made a move on just driving, a bit of contact in the field there.
And Terzic has been given a drive through for that.
Yeah.
It must be for his handbrake.
Not impressed with that handbrake trick then.
Yep, indeed, that is exactly what it's for. Car 27 drive-through penalty, unsafe action to the restart handbrake. I saw him use it earlier, and that sort of made the Abbott team a little bit sort of interested as to what he was doing at restarts. He didn't do it last time, but he certainly did it there.
Price and Jan, ooh, that was a bit hairy.
Yeah, Isaac Price staying behind David Jump for the moment, going through the Fernbay Green chicane, who's now got Smoker Team all over the back of it. Down inside the car for the track.
Oh, look at Drunk there.
At the moment, we've got a huge train behind the Empire Racing team of cars that were lapped and cars that were still on the lead lap. John Field bounced over the curve there. That's an interesting piece of driving, but yeah, quite a pack of cars together. And actually, we've got
Car roll,
Yeah,
upside
car
down.
roll. I can't find
Who is it this time?
It's
It's genuine racing.
Oh.
For this race. So
Another SNR upside down on its roof.
in exactly the same place. Yeah, it's quite a shame there for genuine racing. It would definitely look at the favourites for this race.
Apologies for being slightly slow there to get to this thing. I couldn't find Genuine Racing on thing, but that is the end for Genuine Racing on in this race.
Did see a car go flying in the background. I didn't see any car particularly the upside down, unless there's some additional contact afterwards or some lag. But yeah, that's the 6th safety car of today, and the 3rd one within the hour.
Well, as I said before, this track is totally entertaining.
But for every car that retires, that means there's one less car around.
In fact, Joe Holmes has taken the lead before the safety car, it seems.
Oh yeah, through the accident. Rather missed that one. Terzic misses the chance to serve his drive-through.
And serve a drive-through into the safety car.
Yeah.
This should be a fairly short safety car period because the field's still pretty much bunched together, so yeah, it should be fairly quick. And we're also almost at the hour mark, so anybody that hasn't pitted on the last safety cars can now do so, I would say, without fear of dropping back too far.
The only team who may look like it is the drunk team who've got a new driver in the server. Tyres are pretty cold at the moment, so I think they'll be maybe keen to pit in the near future, so which they might be doing this time around. It's quite interesting to compare styles, and Joe Holmes has been really aggressive in tyre warming, whereas Terzic does tend to have much colder tyres on restart, which can contribute to some of the exits against the corners. But putting the handbrake on and blocking the car behind is kind of a unique way of getting a good launch.
And another thing that will affect your exit from the corners will of course be flat spotting your rear tyres using the handbrake.
Exactly.
Using the handbrake on restarts just seems like the most unnecessary thing to do.
Then again, XRs do have the XRs in the field, like Identity, were doing the handbrake trick. They do have R3 compact tyres in the rear, so they can afford that little bit of margin of flat spot in them, so might have brake bias towards the rear as well. We're getting quite a bit of lag there. Just saw him in the wall, but that was just lag, so nothing really.
Here's one of the stories of the race. David John, your friend Simon Cattell. David John in 5th position, I do believe.
Yeah, pretty decent race there. Gentles on circuit at the moment. The tyres are too cold and thin, but maybe they could stretch another 15 minutes, 20 minutes on their tyres. At the moment they've got Isaac Price behind them and Cargame in front of them. They're actually in 4th place, a pretty decent show there for Cargame, but looking at Cargame's tyres though, they're absolutely freezing cold.
Sorry, I missed Cargame actually in 4th position. That's a very good performance from them as well, so that's 2 good stories there, and also Joe Ho was battling back. That first lap accident to be leading it, he's done a splendid job as well.
Got a safety car in this lap, and Joe Holmes is choosing to spoil the turbo. I don't think we'll be seeing any handbrakes in the near future. We'll just get that turbo spoiled up, go through the hairpin. They're losing it. Oh, he's gone. That's a very good launch. Completely caught Terzic by surprise, even with a half spin almost. So yeah, we're away again.
Caught me as the camera ran out surprised as well. I'm still watching Cargame.
Yeah.
He's got David going around the outside, going into turn 1. A great move to whoever does that. Isaac Price also getting in on that as well, making this 3 wide. Isaac Price sneaking the place off Cargame, and David Gent also up to 4th place now for Gentles on circuit.
It must be said for Gentles on circuit, this is a pretty good performance considering that they are amateurs in the amateur league.
Yep, very strong showing so far. No complaints at the moment. Just consistent, quiet drive, but we're going to have to put them in 4th place at the moment. We've got Isaac Price currently though, making a move on David Junt. David Junt defends the inside line. Isaac's trying to go around the outside of him. Be a brave car that could manage that. But
oh, he has! Crikey. Great move from Isaac Price there around the outside of the hairpin. I'm very shocked David Junt let that go, but Swiss efficiency and all that, just having to sort of conserve himself just now. No, back off, David. Oh dear, David, that could have gone disastrous long. He's going to run wide. Oh, David John. Oofed.
No major incidents so far in the figure chicane, touch wood. And yeah, we've all got through safely so far. Nothing that we've missed. there's a collision between Deadline and Danish racing team. None of them have lost places so far, but Deadline never lost a place to independent racing mates. Or independent racing mates, maybe a lap down actually, but tiny bit of contact there going into the at the start of the sector for Complex. The door left hander. Quite surprised there. Didn't quite catch the
What I
instinct,
can
but
tell, independent racing mates aren't a lap down.
oh yeah, my mistake. Independent racing mates are actually on the lead lap, so it's a position game for them. It was also quite a strong show for their team. It's obviously quite a few poor results so far this season, but in 8th place they're doing pretty well at the moment.
Storovich in the pits for serving through pistons.
Side by side between Cargate and .nl, just driving going into the Fern green chicane. Wilkinson getting a bit more traction coming out the corner, but the left side's got the straight line speed advantage. Who's going to yield in this battle? He's been pretty brave to go too wide through it to try and do back out, and Cargate will maintain the place.
Nice surprise having a. Oh no, it's not. New fastest laps by Joe Holmes for 2 minutes 22.52 in the leading XRR.
Oh, still my fastest lap. Pretty decent lap there for the XRI.
Price moves on Garbalowski.
Yeah, takes the position there. Also got Gentles on circuit, no question for the what's now the 4th place with 7 Karat. Squeezed 2 cars together, it's not really.
David Judd going for second?
It's
Yes, it is, because Turgich has gone into the pits for his drive-through, I think.
oh yeah, missed that one.
But it's third because it's
Oh yeah, it's
Price is second.
just up the road.
No, yes, of course.
Quite
Oh.
a huge lead at the moment.
As Tiger Express as well, right behind, battling with Drunk. I think they're battling on track actually because of timeout issues and damper failures as well.
I think Vince Lombardi is
Jump
talking
team
far
goes.
too much. That's going to end in tears if they carry on driving like that.
So I made it through there.
Oh, crikey! Lombardi. I saw him doing that earlier to another team. I think, a drunk team spin into smoking team, I think, and then, I don't know where the drunk team cars end up. How, if he saved that, then that's very, very impressive. As Leighton managed to do as well. Oh, Flack flying through the air with Vince Lombardi, that was not on. That's just not on. That was poor.
Never mind that. Tershit just ramming smoking team off the road, but giving them the position. Very gentlemanlike there. He knows his mistake.
Here comes car game on them. Both the TRTs there too. Oh, and he runs into one. Well, we're kind of getting away. Hang on, let's see if we can find this on the thing. There we go. There's car game. They just ran straight on the inside smoking team. It's a five-way battle. Look at this. Holmberg coming in as well. Kruger losing out on the inside there. Then, oh, here come crazy drivers who tag the back of the Danish racing team. Wow. This is very entertaining at the moment. And I think
Independent
I think
racing
this could end.
yeah.
Oh, and they somehow hold on to position, but this could end in tears very, very easily.
Cars are pretty bunched up at the moment, stretching all the way from Smoke and Tiva at the head of the pack, and to I think it's the Great White North Racing at the back of the pack.
Wow, is this supposed to be about 10 car? Is this? Yeah, it's about 10 car. But as 7 Karat to make a pit stop. So that is David John into a podium position for this man here, David John.
That is definitely 10 out of 10 for effort for a team as new as Gentles on circuit. Very good position, very good consistent driving to have gotten them to that position in a minute. Oh, and as I say it, curse of the commentator.
He also did a 27.7 on that last lap, which to put that in perspective is...
That was when he was battling 7 Karat though. Where he tried to go down the inside of them in the hairpin. Oh, of course, there goes Raptor on car game down the inside into the hairpin.
Also independent race mates getting it all 3 wide.
Yeah, that's Tyler. Well,
reminiscent of Monaco 2000 with cars bunched up in the Lowe's Hotel hairpin.
Holmberg being much more gentlemanly with his rejoining than Pierre Perron was much earlier on in the race.
Oh, Deadline Racing! Very, very sideways in the chicane. Cullen just managed to avoid them actually. Just as we just saw that there. It was a moment for Deadline. Certainly all go at the moment still.
I would just like to stress at the moment that while all this midfield action is going on at the moment, Joe Holmes, who's leading the race, which with a pretty comfortable margin at the minute, just check the tracker, the 12-second lead over Sonic Realms Racing. He's been in that car now for over 3 hours, and it's still putting in fastest laps at the moment. Really great driving from Joe Holmes. He's putting out a lot of work for this race for his team, XI Inferno. I think he should be credited for some great work at the moment. Also off the back of the Masters of Endurance win with the Team Inferno in the GT2 class, so great move. Great.
All wide, Price with a personal best lap.
Yep. So P2's obviously known enough for Isaac Price going after their lead in there.
Well, Sonic Realms still chasing their first victory of the GTAL season after having 2 podiums in the previous 2 rounds.
And here is Isaac Price just now coming down the sweeper bends. So we've only had, what's that, 7 safety cars right now? How many more could we get, do you think?
Well, if we carry on as we have been doing on an hour-by-hour basis, probably close to 20.
Assuming the bigger car that rolled for each of those safety cars, we have about a 10-car race going on at that point. Now that'd be fun to see.
Well, I'd like to think that all of the drivers are slowly learning their lessons of if you drive a bit too aggressively at this point in the race and roll, you're going to cause safety cars and be out. So it's not a good idea, and everyone should just slow down, take a breather, and drive the next 2.5, 2 3/4 hours nice and calmly, and then absolutely hammer it for the last 15-20 minutes.
Fastest lap at the moment at 44.1 in sector 3, which is pretty impressive. It's coming through the final few corners now.
Oh, a bit of a slide there. That is the fastest lap of the race. another new team to GTAL who are doing a pretty good job at the moment is Angel Power Racing, who I think are in an overall 9th position at the moment.
No, it's 10th. 10th
10th.
one. But still, it's a pretty good effort, isn't it?
It is. For a new team, they're showing their worth and showing why they're actually accepted and driving in a league such as GTAL.
That's come as a surprise because Angel Power didn't look very quick in the practice sessions, but they're just keeping it on the track, letting while others are making mistakes around them, and they're doing a pretty good job at the moment. Top 10 is obviously a very good result with what has been happening at the moment. So yeah, great showing from them.
David Junt now being caught pretty badly by Eduardo Leighton on just driving.
And here's one of the closest battles on the track. It's Via at the moment for E-Team, who've had their troubles in this race so far and they're still under investigation, with Cattell quite close behind.
But Cattell not catching, it would seem.
Not at the moment.
It's closer between Deadline Team and Cattell. As it happens, it would appear that they're probably going to be battling in the next 4 or 5 corners. I say 4 or 5 and here they are now, right up against each other.
That's a drive-through penalty for Holmberg from Independent Racing Mates. I don't know what that's for, let me just check.
Possibly for avoidable contact.
Indeed, I believe you're
taking
right.
the start finish line.
Yes.
So yeah, in fact they were running pretty high in the field not so long ago, and they've dropped down to 12th place out of the pack. So not sure what's been going on there, but yeah, with a hot left rear tyre as well. They're off again.
And I think it might be worth turning our attention to Eduardo Leighton just driving against David Junt of Gentles on Circuit. Very, very close together now, and this is going to be a battle for 3rd position overall.
Indeed it is, so very, very close between this FXR and FZR, but of course, just driving, the winners of round 1, having a much better race than they had at West Hill, currently 4th position at the moment. Oh, and that's Via going across my little patch of track, and is he going to get caught by... Yes, I think he is. Via's going to lose a position there. Hang on, let's see if we can find him. Cattell goes ahead of Via. Via running very, very wide at the right-hander there, and through goes Cattell, and that's 8th? 9th? 9th, yes, 9th for Angel Power Racing, and E-Team dropping down to 10th. This is actually quite an interesting 4-way scrap at the moment, isn't it? And Cullen is causing a yellow flag in sector 4. David Junt runs very, very wide. Leighton gets a run on him, but it's into the chicane, so it's not really going to help Leighton at the moment.
Deadline team has just been off in the kitty litter.
Just like pull away from Deadline team, they go off. There are Deadline, they are now behind that group of cars. There was close together, but it seems nobody now. But Deadline, oh, in fact, we've got a few of them in the pits, that's why. And here's Craven for Great White North, who are having their best run in GTAL, certainly this season, in their new XRR. They ran FXR last season, of course. Currently in 13th position. There's actually quite a few nice stories in this race so far, to be honest.
Yes.
No.
And here is Leighton Junt. Straight underneath the three goes. Third position to Leighton, and David Junt has dropped back to fourth. Isaac Price, is that? Yeah, Isaac Price sets the fastest lap of the race at 2 minutes 22.32, showing that he actually really does have that will to win for Sonic Realms Racing at the moment.
That is very impressive lap time, it has to be said. Obviously very keen to make some inroads on Joe Holmes.
Terzic in the pits. I'm thinking that Gentles on circuit are going to need to pit in because they've got a fairly thin looking left side tyres at the moment. You're going to be struggling for grip on them, and they're cooling down pretty quickly, so they're going to have to pit in soon, otherwise they're going to be limping round on 2 or 3 tyres. As Isaac Price sets yet another fastest lap, really on a charge at the moment. And I believe that's Isaac Price currently leading the race, because Excite Inferno have just made a driver change.
Oh yeah, good spot there, Oscar. So yeah, Excite Inferno come at the pits just ahead of TDR2. They are fighting for position, so Excite Inferno lose that place. They're about to lose another one to Raptor.
Now this
He leaves the
is
door
when
open.
Isaac Price needs to be going quickly, because this is where he can make or break his race. On another note, Tom Parker joined the server as the next driver for Gentles on circuit. They should be making their driver swap and wrap to try and go under TDRT, but I don't think they're going to make it. No, they've not done. Holmberg completes drive-through penalty. Lots going on as we hit a rather strangely positioned pit stop period.
Yeah, well, join us in the commentary box now is the Team Identity leader, Tommy Osgard. Hello, Tommy. You've had a pretty interesting race so far with your driver Robin leading the race at one point. So, yeah, what are your thoughts on the performance of the team today?
I was extremely... It all looked extremely dark in practice since none really had a pace and we were all crashing. And in fact we didn't have a setup ready.
We've got another accident, sorry to interrupt, but there's someone off. Yep, 7 Carat are upside down, that's another safety car. 7 Carat on their roof at the moment. Safety car is going to be pulled on that one.
For Green chicane, so yeah. So that's going to be our 7th safety car of the day. So yeah, very unfortunate for 7 Carat. Anyway, sorry to cut across you there, Tommy.
What was the question again?
Just some general thoughts about your team's performance today, because we did see Robin having some problems near the start of the race, but did lead near the 2-hour mark. So, your thoughts so far?
Yeah, we had a good start. We started at 11, and in fact we didn't have a race set ready before this morning, so I had to wake up early. But the guys love the setup, and so do I, and it's been a quite consistent race for us so far until we got that penalty. I told the guys to just drive slow and consistent, and they're really been quite fast and consistent, so that's really good. They haven't made any mistake yet, except for that pushing the wrong button on the restart. And yeah, we were leading quite a lot, to be honest. We were leading from about, I don't know, yeah, at least more than 20 minutes, and that was quite great. And I'm proud of the guys of how fast they've been driving and how consistent they've been doing this race, as they haven't been able to practice as much as wanted. So, props to the guys.
We saw Team Identity choose for an R2 R3 setup with R3 compound tyres on the rear. Are you pleased that that's the right decision for the team to make?
Yeah, absolutely. We used R3s all around in the beginning, but it was too slow, so we set R2s in the front, and the setup is amazing. We can pull good times up both the start and the end, but our main goal is to keep the car on the track, as you've seen quite a lot of the other teams haven't managed.
Tommy, this is out of the interest of myself and possibly some of the viewers. Do you have any insight on what Tursik was doing on the restarts with the handbrake? Was that a method of spooling the turbo, or a different method of starting the race out of the safety cars?
I think he was about to talk to us, but pushed the wrong button.
Oh, okay. Similar to, well, just an incorrect bind then there. Shame that the drive-through was given in the end.
Yeah, we gotta move that button for the next races.
Okay.
So at the moment, Tommy, Team Identity is sitting inside the top 10. What are your aims for the rest of the race?
After the previous race, we all agreed that the goal for this race was a top 3, and then it all looked really dark in practice. So I wasn't quite sure if this would be a good race. Oh, what the fuck is happening?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Wow.
Oh. That was interesting. Sorry we missed that one. Not quite sure what was going on there.
I know. Neither am I.
What's going on there is a Fern Bay Black car park.
We heard our race controller, Jonathan Palmer, telling car 24, which is just driving, to overtake the safety car, but not quite sure what happened there.
No, it reminds me of the last season, to be honest.
Sorry, that was... All the cars were instructed to overtake the safety car because I believe there must have been some problem, but yeah, all cars were instructed to overtake the leader. Apparently, according to our race control, the safety car actually picked up the wrong car. So, at the moment, it was car 02, which is Seven Correct, who were actually leading the race at the time. Oh, sorry, Sonic Realms Racing, they were leading because, let's not forget, Excite Inferno made a pit stop just before the safety car came out, so the safety car picked up the wrong car, and so all the cars were instructed to go by, so the safety car is going to pick up Isaac Price, and we'll go through the whole procedure again. So yeah, there was quite a interesting sequence of events there, seeing 15 GTRs parked in the same place.
Yeah,
Apologies to any confusion caused.
It looked really quite messy. I must say the level of driving this race has been a little bit disappointing for me. There's been many crashes and extremely many safety cars, unlike the other races, which has been quite good.
So anyway, Tommy, just before the safety car restart goes underway, who's planned for going in the car for the rest of the race now that we're past the halfway mark?
Alan is doing his last stint now, and then Robin is coming back in for the last 2 hours. So we'll be doing 4 hours in total.
Okay, well, good luck with all that, Tommy, and best of luck for your race, and yeah, best of luck to Team Identity for today. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks.
So there we go, the safety car has now picked up the leader, which is Isaac Price.
So here's the pack trying to make it to the actual leader at the moment, after a bit of a mistake there by the administration team, but it's easy to do with these horrible timeouts we have on Live for Speed. In an ideal world, we'd all have good internet or good computers.
It's really quite interesting to see because Isaac has got quite a substantial lead. He's been following the safety car of Sebastian Hutchinson for quite a while, and he's such a big lead after all the fiascos going on behind, and yet he's got brand new tyres as well, so he'll be looking forward, I think, to some good quick stints at the moment.
So here's now race leaders Hardwick Racing and Isaac Price. A bit lucky to be there, I guess. You could say. Well, definitely could say. So here's Price, just driving right behind them. I wonder how many more safety car laps we have. How many safety cars is this? You've been keeping count, haven't you, Simon? But that's 8.
I think it's the 8th one, yeah. It's just so easy to lose track. You know it's a bad sign when you can't actually remember how many safety cars there are.
And we're 3.5 hours into this race. It feels as though we've actually been going a lot longer than that, to be perfectly honest, at the moment. And if you're wondering where Chris Wilkinson has vanished to, well, we don't know. He's actually disappeared off the face of the planet.
Also, we'd just like to apologise for any offence caused due to any language that was expressed in the stream. So we apologise for any rude language that was used. So we've got the safety car coming in this lap now. Sebastian Hutchinson coming in around the Sector 4 complex, drifting the safety car around there. Isaac Price will lead the field ahead of Just Driving, and Eduardo later. They were followed by Raptor Racing. We've had a pretty eventful race so far, but they're doing a good job up there in third place, sorry. So Isaac now in control of the field, spurring up that XRR turbocharger. We'll just wait for when he's... Is he gone? Yeah,
that's gone.
Oh no, he's backing off again. Oh, no, he goes. So that was quite a confused restart there for Isaac Price, but he's off now. There we go, the green flag flies. Eduardo Late's got a good jump though. Might have a look at the inside of Isaac Price going into turn 1. Here we go. Just go to the outside as Isaac defends the inside, breaking very early there. But, oh, there's a bit of lag involved there. Oh, Leighton spins.
They're both.
Leighton spins, so the second place car of Eduardo Leighton spins. Isaac Price still retains the lead for them. Oh no, Raptor Racing have taken the lead with all the incidents and the lag contact which that looked like. So Raptor Racing now in control and leading the race at the moment, ahead of Isaac Price and ahead of Excited Fern. As we've got Terzic off for Team Identity, but manages to hold on to it, just losing a place to the Empire Racing team. Quite an eventful restart near the front, but pretty clean near the back.
Straight back up the inside.
So there we go, Terzic retaking that place. E-Team also overtaking Exciting Inferno, going into the FE Green Chicane. Exciting Inferno just backing out of that one. Keeping a hold at 4th place at the moment.
Once again, a reasonably clean restart there. So far, anyway, touch wood. But once again, we have these nice little cliques forming as we've got a few cars trying to go through side by side. We've got Smoking Team and Just Driving going side by side. And now we've got... Oh my goodness gracious me, I did not see this one, and that's a Deadlight car going flying through the grass. Now then, this is reasonably interesting.
AMG Angel Power Racing, everybody's off the track.
Oof, this is
Angel Power Racing beat in the 4.
Oh, there's been a huge crash. Leighton involved,
Where?
design involved.
Where?
Oh,
yeah,
24 is upside down. Who stops?
I can't see anybody upside down.
No,
Apparently Leighton was upside down again. This is the second time in this race Leighton's been upside down. We've got a crash again. Crash in the car. It's a Deadline car. Deadline car slamming into the wall.
Quite a huge train there.
That was a apparently, Leighton did go upside down, so who knows?
Oh, and Hardwick round again. He's been hit
we
by
got
car
Cargate.
game.
Oh, so quite a lot of incidents. Anyone let his teammate know joins the server, so he'll be pitting this lap with that fairly severe left side damage. It'll be quite interesting to see if he actually did manage to roll over. So into the pit he comes, along with the Zion team.
That was a fairly quiet first lap after restart, wasn't it?
Yes, Leighton does pit in with that damage.
Oh,
I
and
believe another car crash.
Turzik and
There's
Inferno
an Exo
into
photo.
each other.
Yeah.
So Exo photo with Stenley's still there on the exit of the hairpin, the last corner in sector 1.
Yes, I just heard a bit of contact made there. I think. Oh, now they're going side by side into the chicane. Turzik on the inside of M-Power, making it stick. Oh, they get very
There was
lively
contact.
over that.
Turzik went straight into the back of Excite Inferno.
Okay, so you heard it there first from Oscar Hardwick, exclusive reporter, just like Jonathan Palmer's friend from last night. Ooh, Dennis Linders rejoined us. Dennis, you've missed some entertainment, let's put it that way.
Thank God.
Oh! Oh no! Excite Inferno! Oh, so close to rolling over there, Excite Inferno! They go up on 2 wheels. That was very, very close to race ending incident for Excite Inferno. That was some skill to keep that off the roof there. But you can see he's got massive left side damage. I don't remember that when Joe Holmes was driving, so he's quite clear that some kind of incident we missed. Maybe he was involved in the crash with Just Driving or something. Because Just Driving have gone from 2nd all the way down to 15th.
So we've already had 4 safety cars, but in the last hour we were pretty close to a 5th one now. That was fairly close stuff, but yeah, I'm sure Joe Holmes will be watching this. He'd be quite surprised to see their lead kind of disappearing at the moment, so just the TV settles into a rhythm, but it'll be quite difficult with that damage, of course, on the left side.
Here's our race leaders now. Raptor Racing quietly sort of creeping forward in this race, and now they do lead this race. So we haven't seen much of them, apart from going off the road a few times, but now here they are leading this race. But they do have reasonably thin tyres, so I would expect that they'll be in at the hour mark. Safety car helping them into this position right now, but a good race from them again. I mean, we've had some quite good races so far, performances in races so far today.
Let's not forget E-Team also up in 2nd now. And they're saying it.
Yeah, they're 3rd actually. Sonic Realms are
3rd,
2nd.
but still doing a very good job because they had quite a few early incidents in the race.
And
So
while you were away, they're under investigation, Dennis. So it's not been quite as good for E-Team as you think. So they crashed in the first chicane and then just drove straight back into the middle of the pack.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Oh, did you? Well, there you go then. Let me know where Chris Wilkinson has actually gone.
let's not mention anything beginning with J.
Jim?
No comment.
Johnny?
Anyway, moving on back to the racing. So, a quick update of the tracker positions now. In fact, the tracker has just...
So
That's
apparently
strange.
Team Identity lead the race.
Tracker, if you're looking at the tracker, has just decided to spit out random bits of information for some reason. Because Team Identity most certainly are not leading this race, and neither M-Power second or XI for a third. It seems to have missed the first 3 cars going through the thing there. Strange, curious.
Oh, we're back to normal again.
That's right, okay, I'll keep it now. Raptor Racing leading from Sonic Realms Racing in second. E-Team are in third position with Team Identity in fourth. M-Power are in fifth position in the XR. XR's dominating surprisingly so far. 4 out of the first 5 are XRs, and then 5 out of the first 6 because Excite Inferno are in 6th position. The Danish Racing Team are in 7th, the top FXR at the moment. Independent Racing Mates having their best run of the season in 8th position. 9th are Angel Power, another XR, before Deadline Racing, only the second FZR in the top 10, which is quite curious given the way we were talking for the race, isn't it, guys? Cargame.nl are in 11th position. Smoking Team are 12th. Gentles and Circuit, who did run second for quite a period before the last round of pit stops, are in 13th with Great White North Racing in 14th. Just Driving are 15th with Zion 16th. Drunk 17th after their damper problems earlier, with Servant Chrome Pistons, who have had several incidents with dampers, in 18th. Crazy Drivers, the first team to crash into the Fern Bay Green chicane, are 19th, with Automotive Gods 20th, Tiger Express after various timeouts 21st, and the last car running, Fubar Racing in 22nd. The retirements: 1 FZR, 2 FZR, 3 FZR, 4 FZRs, 4 FZRs, 1 FX, and 2 FXRs. Surprisingly, no XR has yet flipped. 7 Karat are the latest retirement, with Genuine Racing, who had led for most of this race so far, the other retirement, with Core Racing, Gravity, Adenoids, thank you Simon, and Last Lap Motorsports rounding out the retirees so far. So that is 3.5 hours of Fern Bay Black in the GTR so far. We ain't finished yet, are we, guys?
Absolutely not. I mean, we've had so many leaders in this race, it's bordering on ridiculous, but it's also great to watch, so very good from that aspect. But yeah, 4 FZR teams who were pretty near the front pretty much the whole race have retired at this point, so there are not so many FZRs in the field who are really looking competitive in the top 10. We just have the Raptor Racing team in first and Deadline in 10th, the only 2 FZRs in the field that are in the top 10 at the moment.
We've got a car, it's Deadline, I was on them. Deadline have had a crash somewhere. Seems that they've had a crash in the start of the fourth sector. They've got a bit of damage, but no real well, actually, I think that right front damage will certainly need to be replaced. It looks as though they've spun off into the wall. And also 25, that's M-Power have had a crash somewhere. In fact, down in the first chicane by the looks of it, so they were running quite high up. They were in 5th position out of the Danish Racing Team. Will the Danish Racing Team be able to pass them? I think they might have a go. here's a battle between AMG and Crazy Drivers, cars 18 and 20. And AMG looked to have got around him, so yeah, that's a impressive showing. After coming in with a bit of a cloud under them after that 2-lap penalty plus 10 place grid drop after an incident at the last round, AMG up into position. Will that be? That will be 19th position. They're one of the few drivers that actually got into 22s today. I thought that 21s might be possible, but no, the fastest lap so far is 22.23 from Isaac Price. It's not quite the 21s I expected.
I would have thought that the quickest time would have been a mid to high 21, but you know.
Well, this is an amateur league, you know. It is quite hard to. I mean, you've got to. Like, at some points in the stints, there are like points where the tyres can go off, especially with like the left set up hard. It was great for the first 40 minutes, but then the tyres just. Rear tyres in particular just went off. It's just quite hard to keep up that speed like throughout the whole part of the stint. And at the moment, 2 teams have got it right, which is Exciting Inferno and Sonic Realms.
We have a bit of a lull just now, not very much going on happening on the circuit at the moment.
Touch wood.
Touch wood until we get another crazy moment.
Really?
Really. And here's our rescue car for the day, Sebastian Hutchinson in the FE2 section at the moment, and this is an interesting thing to look at. just another quick look at the RB4 again. Just a special word goes out to Dominic Engel, who likes going RB4, and he also likes milk.
And pessimism.
So here's our leader again, Raptor Racing. If the thing will eventually go, there we go. Raptor Racing currently holding a 3-second lead, with Isaac Price beginning to close the gap. In fact, it's coming down a lot more than 3 seconds on this lap. Crikey. Tracker said 3 seconds there, I took a proper look at it.
Battling with Kruger and Smoking Team Finland. The battle for 7th, phenomenal.
In fact, here is that battle for 7th position. In fact, quite a big train forming.
Yep, it's going to be one of those, hey, let's battle for half of that and then be spread all over the world again. As you know, Deadline is in this group, so...
In fact, Raptor Racing have got their new driver on the server, so Raptor will be coming in this lap. They did elect not to pit in the pit stop phase, and their tyres looking pretty cold in there, which could explain why Isaac's reeling him in at like 2 seconds left at this point, as the tyres are really starting to go off at this stage. So yeah, Raptor will pits and Sonic Realms will lead.
From this place, all that Raptor needs to do is go an hour and 5 in the next 2 stints. They're not out of this by a long stretch. This is looking pretty good for them at the moment, at least for a podium.
Absolutely. I mean, we've saw so often how, well, we've had so many race leaders that it's not really, providing you just keep your head down and don't do anything really stupid, you're in a pretty good position for the race. So yeah, Raptor have looked pretty consistent so far.
And apparently somebody's happened between Smoking Team and Gentles on circuit. Michael Booth is arguing with somebody in the... Oh, Isaac Price has a run on Falkenheim. Is he going to go for it? I think he is. No, he's not. He's going to back off. Probably aware that Falkenheim is coming in the pits this lap. Just sit back and take it easy. He is wearing the Alan Prost helmet, of course, but he is thinking about going for it now. Down the inside. Here comes Isaac Price. Is this the lead change? Yes, it is. Clean pass from Isaac Price for the lead. And we have an incident between Tom Parker and Deadline Racing Team. And Deadline seem to have had a... Well, in fact, both of them seem to have a bit of damage. I wonder what's happened there, because they both got front damage.
Now that car looks even more like a bus.
Here is Tom Parker of Gentles on Circuit. He was just complaining. In fact, that car's scraping along the ground. Be careful in here, Tom. Be very careful. That is going to handle more like a ski than a bus at the moment. The Smoking Team apparently had an incident with Tom Parker on the last lap. Smoking Team have pitted, actually, on this lap. So I wonder what we missed there when we went back to the lead battle there. But Falkenheim comes in the pits from Raptor Racing, having led for most of the past hour, for the last hour, into the pit lane now. They will have 2 more pit stops to go in this race.
We've got of the Insight's car game data now on independent race mates for, I believe it's 8th position at this point. Sorry, 9th position. So yeah, nice clean pass at this point in the race.
Deadline and Tiger Express Motorsports are really going at it at this point. There's huge contact coming into the gold area again between Tiger Express and Deadline, in fact.
Well, Tiger Express are a lap down at this point, so I can't see why there would be like so much contact at this point, since Tiger Express should be really yielding. And in fact, Deadline have a pretty hot clutch at this point, and still flat shifting, so it's not going to be terrific to drive at this point. They'll be a bit restricted on power, and a 233 on that last lap, so yeah, definitely some contact which Dennis picked up on her.
And now freshly out of the pits, here's Wand for Raptor Racing being chased by Via for E-Team. Raptor having a very rare red clutch up to the pit stop. Via again very, very close to the back of that car. Is he going to be able to get a run down into the first corner? Will Wand actually defend? I don't think he will actually. It looks as though Via's going to get a clear run. Potentially sensible from Wand, just letting him go and just letting him get to the end of his stint. He'll be quicker at this stage, I think Wand knows that. So there goes Via and E-Team up into 6th position. Yes, 6th position. No, sorry, 7th position. And here's your race leader, Isaac Price, Sonic Realms Racing. They've come back from Isaac's computer deciding to die earlier on in the race to be in this position. Smoking team right in front of them, about to be lapped by the leaders. In front of Isaac Price there you can see Lavani get very, very sideways there. Lavani should get out of the way for the leader of the race. Very, very... I don't know, you can try and outbrake him. I've seen this, oh no, Price outbrakes himself, trying to outbrake the back marker. We've seen this a few times with the Smoking Team and IGTC, they just don't like being lapped. Come on, get with it. There we go. And sorry, I just a little bit asleep there. Marine and Heinrich are having a set 2 on the exit, the final turn. It looks as though Marine has managed to get past Heinrich. I think that's for 13th position. Just driving and been upside down twice in this race, and well, now they're sort of fighting back a little bit now.
and we have not a battle going on, but a tight racing here between Sherblom and Park of Gentles and IRM. And Gentles are actually catching the independent racing mates a bit here coming down, and they're trying around the outside. Ooh, contact, there's a wall. Oof, he barely
Lost power to get out of it.
That front end looks so much like a bus. Looks more like a plough.
Fubar Racing.
Race leader for Isaac Price. They're just running a little bit wide in the Fernbay Green chicane and running off onto the gravel. Also followed by Fubar Racing as well. So quite a leery moment there for our race leader.
Yeah, Fubar were off already, I think. So yeah, that was an interesting moment for Fubar.
Oh, we've got another car off in the Fernbay Green chicane, and it's Deadline Race Team. We've got a completely broken front suspension. They've parked it on the outside of the track, but that car looks completely unmanageable to get back to the pits. This could be a safety car. We already saw with Drunk Team that a car that was unable to get back to the pits proved to be resulting in a safety car. We've got our rescue car currently on the track, but just gets out of the way of just driving, so this could be a...
Yeah, it's both dampers as well, so it's the exact same as the Drunk Team incident. Where are Deadline going? I wonder if they're just going to retire.
Smashed right front. So yeah, obviously just clip the tyres in that chicane.
This has got to be a safety car. Where's the race leader? Where's Isaac Price?
That cannot get back to the... Oh, and there's a car coming along as well. It's... yeah, there we go. Safety car deployed then. So we've got our 8th safety car of the day.
9th safety car of the day.
9th safety car of the day, so we're breaking records.
I was actually far off then. I was the closest, but yet far off.
So Mr. Hutchinson's got his work out, directing that thing back to the pits.
I wish we had Benny Hill music at the moment.
Yeah.
Car coming!
Ooh. That's pretty dangerous, but there's
that was
pretty nothing
very
you can do
lucky
when you're
for
going to front end
Football
like
Racing.
that.
Nothing they could have done. Oh, there's a car off! Oh, there's
Oh.
a smoking team off! Smoking team! Just come, I don't know what happened there. I'd like to know what happened there, because they were. It was 27 was there as well. I wonder if I'm going to watch that replay actually, because that was very, very strange. Either strange driving from the smoking team or strange driving from somebody else.
I'm going to say this is really mad driving, really, because I think it's a really wise decision to try and guide this car back to the pits. I think with all these cars coming along, I mean, we've already saw 2 incidents now. We also saw, I think it was Empower got slightly held up behind with all the pack, but we've got Michael Booth taking over for Jensen circuit. But yeah, I think it's really dangerous trying to get this car back to the pits. But luckily for him, it was in sector 2, and He could have been got in far worse places.
The safety car, the pit stops have begun. Isaac Price is in the pits, the race leader as well. But I guess we should just continue watching the entertainment of Deadline being pushed around the track.
And the drunk team also has a flat tyre. Right front looks like a flat spot because the thread looks okay to me, but it's definitely a flat tyre.
So yeah, quite a sequence of events going on at the moment.
And 3 cars coming into the pits. Fubar, Impala and TDRT, and Isaac is already in there in the mix, and so was Terga. Wait, cannot pronounce his last name.
Oh, Deadline pushed into the middle of the track as yet more cars were coming along. Our commentator Chris Ford times out, but very scary stuff getting this thing back to the pits. So Deadline have in fact now made it back to the pits. Sebastian Hutchinson's work is now done. And yeah.
For now.
And the safety car picks up the leaders, which is Excite Inferno. They're back in the lead actually, despite having quite thin and cold tyres. And also Dominic Engel from Sonic Realms, who are pretty much the net leaders with fresh tyres after just making a pit stop not 2 minutes ago.
And there you have the perfect dilemma.
And there we go,
now
Excite
back
Inferno
to
in the
fourth.
pit. So our race leader in it.
Third, that is. And this was what we were talking about before, because if this caution wouldn't have come out, then they would have been far behind on the pit strategy. But now they can actually stretch some more if they manage to keep the fuel down a bit. So they should be able to make it with one more pit stop.
Absolutely.
And it looks like Excite Inferno will rejoin the grid in 7th, if I'm not completely off.
I think it's 8th. They're just behind Angel Power Racing here, 7th according to the tracker. So we'll have just one more lap of safety car before it pulls in and back to green flag conditions. Let's hope we don't go for double figures of safety cars in a 6-hour race. That would be tragic. So with just one more safety car lap to remain, let's give you an update on the positions at the moment. Currently it's Sonic Realms Racing, followed by Team Identity in 2nd place, with E-Team in 3rd, the Danish Racing Team in 4th, Raptor Racing in 5th place, Empire in 6th, Angel Power 7th, the Excite Inferno Team on 8th place, Just Driving in 9th, Independent Racemates rounding up the top 10 in 10th place, with Great White North Racing in 11th, Gentles on circuit 12th, Zion Team in 13th, Car Game in 14th, Smoking Team in 15th, and those are all the cars that are currently on the lead lap. Our first lapped car is the Drunk Team in 16th place, with Tiger Express Motorsports in 17th, Crazy Drivers in 18th, Automotive Gods 19th, with Serbian Chrome Pistons in 20th, Deadline Racing after that, fairly heavy damage and almost ended up 2 laps down there in 21st, Fubar Racing in 22nd, and that rounds up our current running cars in the field at the moment with 7 Karat, Genuine Racing, Core Racing, Gravity Racing Team, Adenoids, Last Lap Motorsports, our current retirees at this point in the race. There's a notification of the safety car which will be coming in this lap. Race leader Dominic Engel will lead the field round for yet another green flag condition. So the FC5 Stuart Baker pulls off the track. So the safety car pulls in. Oh, has Dominic Engel actually gone there? That was a fairly quick restart. He's gone there. I think he has. So fairly quick off the block there from Dominic Engel. Completely caught Identity by surprise. And yep, there we go. Dominic Engel leads the field around, spooling up his tractor turbo, and away we go.
Dominic Engel is off.
Dom's
Engel
off, Dom's
has
off.
flipped the car.
I think his LFS must have. His LFS must have got stuck or something.
Yeah, that must be a minimizer or something, because that was completely out of character. Spin off on a straight there.
It was huge.
He started lagging and then it
as
just
well.
went straight up and then up in the air. Is he going to get stuck? Is he going to be able to get back going again? No, he's going to go. They've got no damage somehow, so it's not all over for Dominic Engel yet. But that is just typical of Dominic Engel's luck. He makes an absolutely unbelievable restart, and then boom.
Yeah, quite a shame there. Undoubtedly. Not because of SR obviously, but so yeah, team identity and the new race leaders, followed by E-Team who are in second place. A great comeback from them, as we said. They've also got pretty new tyres, so they should be able to go quite a distance.
Dominic Engel's already had one sort of flying recovery job today. Can he make it 2 in a row? Well, this one will be very, very hard for Dom to do, though.
I think the saving grace for Dom is he's on new tyres, so he can run long if he wants to and leapfrog some people in the pits. Possibly even run into about 5 hours and 20 minutes into the race. We're currently at the 4 hours 15 minute mark, so we could possibly see Dom leapfrogging some cars in the pits unless he chooses to go on a rampage and overtake anything that comes in his sight. And for the battle for the lead, E-Team are currently closing quite substantially now on the team identity car, with Robin Friscoff's back in the car. So Joel Villa has really been very quick in this part of the stint. He's looked very impressive at pretty much every stage, and he's hauling the leaders at the minute.
Oh, we've got a car off of the chain. It's serving chrome pistons again. According to Phil Diaz, Dominic Engel is on the move. This could be very, very watchable. According to Philip Diaz, Dominic Engel has already overtaken 4 cars on this lap and is on the move. Here we go with the German. coming past Runas now. Dominic Engel. Runas sticks to the inside. Engel goes for the outside line. Can Engel make it stick? He's going to try and hand the me round the outside of Deadline team, but that's not quite how it goes there for Dominic Engel. A German on the charge.
Deadline is catching Fuber coming up through chicane here. This is... Oh, Deadline actually making it stick. Goes through the tires, loses ground, and on the gravel, Dominic gets past. Dom just... Oh, he was very good with the maneuver and reading his opponents really, really quick here. He has to draft of Deadline again now, coming down to the fast right-hander on the green section of the track. Will he try to make a move? No, he's scaring his opponent as a prey, where he's the predator.
He's behind the Fubarg off the track again.
Hard in the wall there, over the bridge, coming up to the gold section again, through the long left-hander, the double left as some would call it. Here's something interesting. It's Michael Booth on a mission in a bus. Ben Keel was on earlier on, and he was trying to find something to do with the Sonic Realms car, and every time he clicked on Boothie's name, he was surprised because it came up with this, an FXR. So yeah, this is Michael Booth, the Michael Booth in a bus. Very wide there.
The bus is fine.
Dominic has passed the deadline car, if you have not seen that yet, and he is catching up independent racing mates. The Swedish-based team in the FXR. Currently handed by Sjöblom. Is Dom gonna catch him to the hairpin? He has a run. He has a great run. He just has to make that move to the inside, and there he goes. And he is definitely past him. Definitely
Bit of
past
rear
him.
lock in, but job done.
Great move by Dominic there. He's definitely a man on a mission right now. As he moves up the grid into the top charge again. Next car on the hit list for Dominic looks to be Car Game. A bit over a second in front of him.
Next on Dominic Engel's radar is cargame.nl. For 9th position, here is Dominic Engel behind them.
Cargame.nl, abandon all hope, because here comes Dominic Engel.
Oh, Engel goes down the inside, late braking maneuver, Cargame turning. Ooh. Looks as though Cargame are leaving him the whole of the world to make a move there. Stom went for it, and then Cargame chopped across, taking the late apex. That was close.
I think no one will be less than impressed with that. We could see some rage.
We could probably, for the TF2 players here, we could probably act like the German doctor and say, prepare for your examination.
That just went down like a lead balloon, Dennis. Here's our leaders. Team identity. They have some really interesting wear on the front left of their tyre.
Yeah, I'd probably say it's due to the camber and damper damage they had.
And the fact that the front of their car looks a bit like it's a bit flat, isn't it?
It looks to me like they've tried to go through something tight. And here comes Dominic with his second attempt on a pass on Car Game. He definitely has all the room on the inside, and here he goes for the pass. Is it a flawless job again? Yeah, there he goes.
Trying to Phil Diaz, we have to give more props to Michael Booth, so his head's going to explode in a minute. Here he is. Michael Booth in 7th position for Gentles on circuit. That's getting annoying. I think we should actually swear box every time that we say that.
Congratulations to Michael Booth on his 5th place. That's a really good effort with his new team. 7th.
Braun, stealth car with a jab on the back.
Jabber.
Habba. Oh, and that's a car off. That's a drunk car off.
Yeah, Boothie put some tyres on the track and Boothie's holding a bit of music. And the drunk team just hit the tyres and that's it.
Boothie's trolling in the car, is he? Is that basically what you're saying? They seem to be trolling.
They hate it. He likes gravel though.
And oh wait, no, sorry, wait, hang on just a second. The Danish racing team were second at the start of this lap. They're now down to 4th position, so we've clearly missed something with them. Here's Via, who's now in 3rd. In fact, no, the track is just updated to tell me they're actually in 3rd.
Yeah, we Phil Diaz was screaming in my ear that CEM is almost flipped.
Michael Booth. Come on, son. I know it's a bus, but calm down. It doesn't need to go rally crossing. Some nice front left tyres as well for Michael Booth.
Here comes Strunk of Antonin.
Wand right behind Booth. Is it Wand or Wand?
And Booth flashing his lights.
That means he's talking to his big.
TDRT car and E-Team is battling away for 2nd here, and Hagner is just looking for that small mistake from Via. If that's going to happen, he's right there on his bumper.
I mean, TDRT were really unlucky with 2 time-outs, I think it was at the start of the race, but to really be in 3rd place, I mean, look at that drive of that corner. I mean, to be in 3rd place really after all that, I think they've done a pretty good job so far.
They've done an astonishing job as not the only FXR up there anymore, but they're definitely showing the FXR flag, which is unusual. And there's no FZR, sorry, in the top 5. Well, there's one in the top 5.
Dominic Engel continuing to take time out of those in front of him. He is now chasing down Michael Booth and Raptor Racing.
And chasing the wall. No matter. How do you manage to pick up that right front damper damage actually? Don't know if anyone spotted that, but it's right front damper's half damaged according to the indicator, and in fact both left side dampers have also picked up a bit of damage too, so he's obviously been a bit aggressive over the FE green chicane or over some other high curves.
Yeah, it's definitely through the FE green chicane has picked up that damage. Safety car deployed. There's a flick car in the FE green chicane. I'm just trying to scroll through grid to see which car it is. It's Fubar.
Fubar. So yeah, another FZR retirement. Must be the 6th one, I think. Probably the 5th in that corner as well.
And it was Newton, ironically, flipped the car.
Defying the laws of gravity. But yeah, Fubar were running in last place at that point, so obviously not a very fun afternoon for Fubar racing, but yeah. There we go. We'll expect to see some cars diving in the pits. Here comes Dominic Engel in the pits as well. He was, actually Isaac Price joined the server as well, so there'll be a driver change for Sonic Realms. I'm not sure actually if the leaders missed the pit lane that time around. As Robin for a scraps falls off, and is that Via just taking the lead? Yep, that's E-Team have just taken the lead from Team Identity. Friscoff's got a bit too eager going into the braking zone, just locked up the rears and then went straight onto the grass on the outside and lost that position, almost losing it to TDRT as well, so a bit of a setback for them. Quite a lot of cars going full speed into chicane, which, although I suppose this time it's not as much of a problem because the car's not on the racing line this time. But the race car feeling the need to raise the safety car deployed sign yet again, just to alarm the drivers of what's going on. There's also Excite Inferno make a pit stop as well for their XR, and actually being overtaken by by crazy drivers as they approach turn 1. That'd be a bit of an interesting incident. I think we could see a protest for that one. Yeah, Excite Inferno now down into, I believe it's 13th place.
Identity is repassing E-Team. It looked like E-Team let them by again since Friscops spun out in the hairpin on the safety car period, and that was just a nice gesture from the E-Team to let the drivers back on again. That was a very, very, very fair drively move there. Done. That was fairly done.
Yeah. Via did seem a bit indecisive when he was overtaking Team Identity. In fact, Via's actually beeping his horn at the minute, so I'm not sure if he is feeling a bit angry or he's accepting the thanks. But actually, E.T.
He's going to the pits. So sensible actually from E.T. They could actually possibly, and Marine's coming in the pits. I think they could maybe just play quite nicely for them. They will have 2 stops to go though now.
Yeah, you definitely can't stretch it to. I mean, they'd have to do 1 hour and 20 minutes on a set of tyres, and that's not possible, so be looking for a splash and dash at the end.
Michael Booth is now going to be up into 4th place, I think.
In his bus. His favourite car.
In his favourite bus, with a jab on the back. They were just having a debate there as to whether to pit or not. I was just down in the Gentles on circuit garage there, and they thought that, well, if they pit now, they would have to make 2 stops. If they go further than it's only 1. So it's a sensible
Yeah.
thing for if you can stretch it out, stretch it out. Also, it's quite a nice little move there from Sonic Realms. As soon as they saw the yellow flag going out there, straight in the pits and straight into repair mode for Dominic Engel there. Even though I'm surprised he did connect to the server.
in the car for E-Team.
I'm surprised he did connect to the server, it's still Dom in the car actually.
So yeah, Perron taking over from Via and E-Team. E-Team is still in a pretty good shape at this point in the race, but they'll definitely have to make one more pit stop, as with everyone else that's currently on track. Still be impossible to really stretch it in with R2, R3 compound. And for Sonic Realms, they've got R2s all round, so they definitely won't be able to stretch. Oh, Perron nearly spins, going into a double right-hander, but just manages to hold on.
So, we have an hour and 20 minutes to go. This is safety car number 10. Oh joy. That's an average of... Is that an average of 44 minutes they've gone without crashing? Or no, sorry, that's
Correct.
completely rubbish, isn't it? No, that's completely rubbish, because 4 times 6. Hang on, let me get my calculator out. Maths isn't my strong point.
You're completely right.
Hang on. Safety car. You can listen to me do maths. Oh, I did more maths than you today.
Actually, speaking of Mike Boother there, he is running the bus, which is a 4-wheel drive, so not all the power goes to the rear wheels, which means it's quite difficult to kind of heat the tyres up. The rear tyres, that is, on safety car period, so his rears are looking slightly cold at this stage. I think he'll be trying to do some lock in the corners and try and get the rear end out to just to warm them up.
So the average is 28.4 minutes between safety cars. 28.4 knots. And hopefully this time we'll get a nice bit of server lag at the start of the restart again.
So then, lads, with just under 1 hour and 20 minutes to go, who do you think is in the best position to win today?
I'd say it's pretty hard to say, since everybody is on the splash and dash strategy right now. But mostly I think drivers who has not pitted will be very quick off the line and maybe make a gap. And you know, the cars who are on thin tires is going to be flying off from the safety car.
I'm going to put my colours firmly on the gentles on circuit, because I think that would be quite funny.
There we go, safety car in this lap for the 10th time today. So we have managed to hold figures there.
Let's not go into triple figures then. So quite a
I'm
way
sure
to
that
go.
not even this lot can manage that. here we go. Frisco's backing them down, backing them down. This time, please, Team Identity, do not use a handbrake. Please. TDRT seem very, very keen to get on with it. Hitting the back of Frisco's there, that's not exactly on.
I think Frisco's got the right idea.
Yep. He's not bolted as quickly as Dominic Engel, who completely got everybody. Oh, Frisco's getting very, very twitchy. He is gone.
Oh, there we go.
And it didn't work for him because that twitch has given Hanger a chance, maybe if he gets a good run out of this fountain. But no, yeah. Frisco's has got the jump just for Team Identity on those cold tyres. He leads down to turn number 1.
I think he was lucky that was an FZR behind because that FXR really didn't have enough speed on the straight to make a challenge. And also Michael Booth there forcing up the inside of Automotive. God, quite keen to keep up with the leaders at this point. In fact, the top 4 on track who are currently on the circuit are all for position. So it's only the 5th car in the train that's lapped and not challenging for the lead. Got a nice clean battle.
Go on, Boothie. Go on, Boothie. Yeah. You can do it. As here goes Kalisa on the back of Hanger.
Hagner from TDRT.
Yeah. And Michael Boothie
Here
take
goes
advantage.
Yes. Nice.
Opportunistic driving in the half from the bus of Michael Booth up into 3rd position for Gentles on circuit. Can Kaliska have a go back in the Empower car? Does not look likely at the moment. He's swinging outside, inside, trying to get out of the draft of Booth before the chicane. And Michael Booth is up 3rd. Hagner with a bit of problems in the chicane. Booth with a little bit of problems on Kaliska. A little bit wide as well. So all 4 of them have problems on their cold tyres in that chicane.
Booth made it through.
And Michael Booth is looking very racy. He wants 2nd place off Hagner now. Oh! And White was charging through. There's a crash there. White went charging through the strangely placed tyres in that attempted chicane from the Look for Speed track designers, and that could have been a big crash there. But somehow they all avoided hitting each other.
Look at this. Look at this. Ooh, still, 4 wide almost coming down through. Oh. Almost.
And Leighton manages to get past one.
Huge punch out.
Oh, Angel Power going around the outside of E team. That was a pretty impressive pass there, but Bron's going back at him. Side by side, so between Angel Power and E team. Bron going around the outside, so 2 outside moves in 2 corners. That's very good, clean driving from the both of them. And in fact, the front 3 is Boothie runs slightly right, but the front 3 have all got pretty similar tyres. They're going for the splash and dash strategy, so they're obviously looking towards...
No. They all pit about the hour mark, Simon. They're going to go the last hour.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be... The people who just pitted there will go the splash and dash in the race.
Yeah.
So it's all about how far these 3 can extend their advantage.
There's Hagner's also pressing on the back of Friscops. This is just going into the FE Gold chicane. Nothing you can do there. There's just no way to overtake. He just didn't have enough speed on the straight. Oh, Boothie's in the draft. He's going for TRT.
Boothie has the draft. He's going to make the move.
There we go.
He's going to make the move.
Hagner covers the inside. Oh, and he drives into the back of it. So
he couldn't really do much there. There was no space. Hagner covered it quite well. Booth gives him a little bit of a love tap there, trying to get past him, but he's not going to be able to do it. This yellow flag with Yapar from TM, but no reloads in there. Booth right behind these 2, but they've lost a little bit to Team Identity this time.
Booth, you don't have any downforce. Whoa!
But he does have some
great piece of driving there.
The animal inside Michael Booth is unleashed. He wants this win for his new team. He could smell a famous, wonderful victory. Whose line am I? Whose line's that again, Simon? You'll know that one. Famous, wonderful victory. It's a Murray Walker.
Wasn't that Gerhard Berger back in?
Oh yes, that's what it is. Yeah.
Just ticked on the old exotic.
His Boothie's not quite as popular as Gerhard Berger.
Yeah.
He is definitely.
Just as outspoken though, and just as animal-like.
Just Boothie doesn't know Barasheen. those stories of Australian times.
But we have Hagner on the back of Team Identity, and they've caught up to them once again. And if they get a good run out of the last few turns here, they're probably going to be in the draft. Ooh, the Identity kind of getting a bit sideways.
I just noticed Hagner putting on the brake actually on the acceleration zone, so I think he was just trying to spool up the turbo to get the best possible exit. That was an interesting bit of driving there. Not saw that very often.
Tom Parker wanted to come and do an interview with us about his animal boothie, so I shall drag him up, I guess.
Oh, Hagner really on the back end of Team Identity here, coming up to the famous FD Green chicane.
And joining us now are Gentles on circuit. I got it right for once. Tom Parker. Tom, currently third with Michael Booth at the moment. You're about to go in the car, aren't you?
Yeah, car about 5 past the hour, so hopefully I can keep up and go for a podium.
That would be certainly the basic story. Is it the jab on the back of your car that's the sort of the lucky charm, I guess?
Yeah, if we keep third, we'll keep that on the car for sure. I'm sure. Yeah.
Is this really the first time we've seen you guys right in the front, and you're doing quite a good job of keeping there? Is it a surprise to even yourselves?
Yeah, but then I was supposed to show that practice makes perfect. I mean, me and Booth have been trying really hard this round, and David's put a lot of work in as well. Obviously, quali wasn't that good, but the race is obviously looking pretty good for us at the moment.
As Michael Booth closes in again on the two leaders.
Oh, go on!
What's your favourite moment in the race been so far? Was it when Michael made the pass on the Empower?
Yeah, that was pretty sweet. Yeah, I liked that quite a lot.
Tell us a bit about your stints. We saw your incident with IRM, and we saw you had a nice flat nose for quite a while.
Yeah, was that the one going into the hairpin, where I sort of looked like I dive bombed?
No, I was on about the IRM one where you were in the fast right-hander, and they decided that they'd jump over the whole of the curb and push you off. But I saw the aftermath where you created your flat nose.
Yeah, they just moved over, nowhere to go. Simple. It's a bit of a cock-up really well, if I can say that.
Well, we've said worse, and so was Tommy Osgard on this broadcast today. So you've got just the 1 hour to go in about 5 or so minutes, when Michael Booth's tyres look okay at the moment. Carries on.
Yeah, he's been saying that they're a bit hard at the moment, but they should be able to last for another 5-10 minutes, so it should be alright.
As Hagner's a little look up the inside of Frisco's, Booth closes in again. It's just cat and mouse at the moment. The buses aren't quite quick enough to overtake at the moment. They're not quite London bus-esque, but they are not quite quick enough to overtake this ailing XRR. Are you a bit worried about the teams that are going for the splash? Oh, Michael Booth! Oh my goodness! Oh, how did he save that?
Oh, he's
damaged his damper. Tom, go!
Oh shit, I'm going in. Bye bye.
Apologies for the language. Michael Booth has failed. And then Hagner goes for the lead. Hagner runs wide. It's all go here. Oh, Michael Booth.
Oh, Boothie. What's going on there, Sonny?
Crap, Boothie has messed up.
Does he know that his damper's damaged? Because is he going to come to... Oh, no. Oh.
He's
fucking service Well, I'm off then, guys. See ya.
Good luck. Go
good
run.
luck.
See you, good luck.
Go back to your channel. Oh god, I've got to pull you in there. Why did he go himself?
Well, at least we can all laugh at Boothie after the race.
No, it's harsh. We wanted Gentles on circuit to win.
But we also want Boothie to lose. He's doing quite a good job actually, considering the whole left rear suspension's kind of hanging like insert some metaphor here.
Metaphor of Wilco.
Oh god, don't start that. What? Where's he going?
So it's all about can Gentles on circuit actually make that car, these next set of tyres last an hour and 5 minutes? I'm not convinced of that.
I think he'll have a chance. I mean, there's always the chance there's going to be a safety car, but even without a safety car, I think it'll be pretty possible. I wouldn't like to see that damper still red when he stopped his box. Oh, Michael Booth.
But Friscops has actually managed to pull out a bit of a lead in this team identity now.
We did see TDRT going for a move actually, going into the, I think it was a double left-hander, was it, just after FE Green chicane? And he just lost a bit of time through there, so yeah, just a little bit of breathing space. An American man is whispering in our ear that Dominic Engel is a man on the move. He's going for a move actually on the Zion team car, towards the outside in the hairpin, hoping to get a good launch, but he's a bit late on the power. I don't think he'll make that one. Have a go, but pretty brave.
He can make the move. He can make the move if he wants to. There it comes.
I think that FZR
He
is
is in
pretty
front.
high
He has to overlap. Sion just.
Oh, he brakes.
No, Sion.
Oh no,
Sion, no.
Tom. Oh, there we go in a spin.
That was Sion's fault. That was Sion's fault.
Yeah. Well, the thing about that is I think Dom kind of left too much room and then closed it at the. I mean, I'd still say it was probably Zion's fault, but I think Dom could have really swept that through into the corner, and I don't know, I think he was a bit too conservative through there, and that meant they were side by side, trying to fit through a gap that's always going to close for the two apexes in that chicane. But yeah, quite a shame there for Dominic Engel.
Wow, a double apex chicane.
Ah.
That's something new. You learn something every day.
And so, to our new bus heroes, or sort of coming heroes, cargame.nl, they are now in 4th place.
Yeah, that is they've done a really good job, I think, so far. Cargame, they've been one of the standout teams, really, because they've just been consistent all the race, and they've had, they've had good pace.
Yeah, I've been very, very impressed with Cargame since the test race for the first thing I saw of Cargame after the test race, where they went R4, R3 and DC2, was we have made a mistake, we're going to go away and get better. And that's exactly what they've done, and they've produced 3 very impressive races, I would say, touch wood so far. And Joe Holmes is coming into the car. Joe Holmes is coming back in, it seems.
So if there's a safety car in the final now, I think we can put out mortgages, well, not so much mortgages, but put out some fairly hefty bets on who's going to win the race. Because Joe has looked pretty impressive at every point. Oh, and Joe's teammate's actually off the track, rejoining in the middle of the pack in front of crazy drivers, nearly causing the crash there, but, well, Joe saw that with his own eyes.
After Michael Booth's fun and games, Gentles on circuit are now 14. I wonder how much they can actually make back up. There's somebody gone right through the chicane there.
It depends on if we have that safety car coming out. If we have that safety car coming out, and every team in the front is going to pit, then Gentles on circuit is going to be up there. I mean, all the drivers who hasn't pitted yet is going to pit. Under the safety car, if there's going to be a safety car, Gentles has a very good chance of this.
So sure, because they had to repair damage in the pit stop, and they did kind of like just lose a bit too much time in comparison to everyone else. I don't think we'll be seeing many teams repairing damage unless they hit that buggy curb or just some incident. But yeah, if there's a safety car, then yeah, they'll definitely be up there. just depends if they can go in 1 hour and 5 minutes on tyres, which I think they'll be able to.
It's quite interesting to see the fastest laps of the teams that are leading at the moment. No, none of the first 8 cars has a driver in the 22s, and the fast laps are 22.2.
For my sake list, it just said the fastest lap of the more power team car, Empower team car, sorry, with a 2:23.3. So they're actually getting closer and closer to the 22 time mark here.
Absolutely. Took almost half a second out of team identity on that lap, so they're going for the lead.
Joe Holmes comes back into the car, and we leave to look back at Frischkopf leading for team identity. That is still a horrendous amount of damage he's got on that car. I guess now into the final hour, we can say that this is all down to who can keep the concentration going for the longest. Can Team Identity, who have 1 stop to go, just keep pushing to keep just ahead of those teams that have already pitted for the final time? Not for the final time, with 1 more pit stop to go.
Joe Holmes is already making his first passing attempt, going up the inside of Serbian Chrome Pistols. Nice clean pass going into the hairpin there. So already +1 for Joe Holmes. And actually failed the lap there.
Danish racing teams though are beginning to wind up on identity again, having attempted to make a pass before. They are now starting to wind up on Frischkopf again. His car is still looking quite badly damaged. In fact, quite a lot of these cars look horrendously damaged. Ken Hagner wind up for the win for the Danish racing team.
Nice little 5-second 2-wheel moment there for Pierre Baron, doing a nice little stunt there. That's quite interesting to watch. They are currently I think they're in 3rd place at the minute, so just lost a bit of time to just driving.
Of course, Danish racing team who timed out on the formation laps actually started last on the grid, and then at a timeout later on in the race. Safety car is really helping them here to be in 2nd place just now. Oh! He's going to run the back of Frischkopf! He's hit the back of Frischkopf! I don't know if Frischkopf braked very early, because that was very, very strange. It is no Hagner. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Did anybody else catch that?
I think that was a bit of both. I think Hagner just in the draft didn't have as much braking power as he'd expect, and
Frischkopf is off! Frischkopf is off! Frischkopf has spun, and the Danish racing team take control of the race! Frischkopf has dropped it! An amazing couple of corners there, and Frischkopf has lost the lead for Team Identity. He's lost 2nd to Kaliska. Is he going to lose any more? His tyres are destroyed. They're not going to go as long as they possibly could, and this has turned the race on its head once again. Wow.
This should make a nice little birthday present for TDR who turned 4 years old. Just, I think it was last week to our race control. So, yeah, currently in the lead of the race. Considering those timeouts, it's been a really good job so far. But still 57 minutes to go, and plenty can happen through 57 minutes. In comes Friscops into the pits, obviously not happy with the tyre heat, and so he's gone for a fresh set of boots. He goes, stops in the box, a few cars past him, that's E-Team and Just Driving, who are actually going side by side into turn 1. Just Driving have the inside line, so I can't see. Yeah, nice clean pass there for Just Driving, and they go up into, I believe it's 3rd place. Yep, 3rd place behind TDRT and the Empower team. Then it comes Dominic King as well for Sonic Realms. Going for a slightly new strategy. They're apparently hoping for a safety car at this point so that they'll have better tyres than most teams, so that if a safety car comes out, they'll be much quicker with their R2R2 set. So Isaac Price, we know the final 55 minutes for Sonic Realms. And also TDRT are going to be pitting this lap. New drivers join the server, which is Kevin Harvey, I believe. And yeah, so it'll be a pit stop for TDRT this lap, which will hand the lead to Emperor Racing.
So there's only 21 cars left on the track, which we started out with, what, 28? Something?
Flat tyre for Drunk Team, front right puncture for Drunk Team, who are now coming into the final few corners, which will be a bit fortunate for them. The new driver's connected to the server, which is Falk, he'll take over the car, as he lets Runas, Just Driving and Pierre Perron for E-Team just past. It's causing no troubles there. But quite an unfortunate day for Drunk Team, has to be said, after their bizarre incident in I think it was the first hour of the race, where they picked up a heavy amount of damage, and similar to Deadline had to be carried back to the pits via the rescue car, so just setting themselves up for the last hour now. Does TDRT now make the driver change? Let's see where the feed out.
Empower have got a really good chance of victory now, I've noticed, because they were only 5 seconds behind the Danish racing team, and they can do that in the pits, I would imagine, with the shorter fuel load, etc. etc.
New drivers connected to the server now, so they're going to be pitting on this lap. They can maybe stretch those tyres an extra lap or two and hope to leapfrog them in the pits and take on less fuel as well. So might be some bizarre decision there, but maybe they're confident of just leapfrogging them anyways.
Here's Isaac Price making a move on Smoking Team, I believe. Yes, this Smoking Team. Isaac Price making a move on. Joe Holmes right behind. Hello, Joe.
He goes off the track.
Come on, Joe.
Yeah, also Smoking Team have done a very good job today. I think they've also been another FXR team shown to have really good, consistent pace throughout the race, no real problems, and just kept it on the track, and that's about it. And currently they're comfortably in the top 10 at least, and they've got nice tyres.
Here comes Joe.
It's Joe Holmes.
Dive on.
Oh, there we go.
Around. Spins them around and puts them in the wall. That's, I would say that's definitely a drive-through for. But except that I'm not a plug of the course or something, anything like that. I just think that was not sportsmanlike from the young Brit once again, showing his teeth.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. So it was just an unnecessary dive bomb. The gap was always going to close.
And Leighton and Perron, sorry about that, is now battling for what is second on the track right now.
So Empire and Vince as well, but yeah, nice little battle developing between these two.
This will become the battle for the lead, actually, with Empire in the pits.
Yep, TDRT also made a pit stop, so it will just be a straight fight between these two. It could potentially get themselves right up there if they stretch the stint on the tyres.
Just to quickly watch, will Kaliska's Empower team be able to come out ahead of the Danish Racing team? Where are the Danish Racing team? Oh, bit of a problem with driver change there, but away go Empower and Danish Racing team are just going to be in front of them, I think. It's going to be close. No, it's not. Danish Racing team are ahead. And that's a chat message. I wonder if they've got a problem with... communication or something.
No, he just took over the car.
Unless he has got a microphone, so that's his way of communicating to his teammate. Let's have a look, see where his car is.
No, he's already took over the... Oh, yeah, he took over, he got taken over for the car and he just... I think he
just
missed it.
disconnected.
That was... And there's a drive-through for chat.
Oh yeah, because Wilkinson's on the track, so yeah.
Apparently there's been a bit of an error for drunk team whose front tyres did not change in their pit stop. Now the way they go.
For the record, Team Identity and Empower team is now battling for what is 5th at the moment on the track, I think.
Yep, probably second by
and
the
there's a flipped car, so here's the safety car that most of us are hoping for. Crazy drivers just split the car out of Fernbeck Green chicane, which is now the ninth victim of the Fernbeck Green.
Here we go,
chicane.
this is going to be the battle royal in the last hour then.
So I think this is exactly what people like Joe Holmes wanted, because he knows that he's got the pace to really challenge the front runners at this stage.
But you see here Leighton and Pierre Perron is just blasting through to maybe get into the pits, get the fuel and tyres changed and everything so they can get in front.
Safety car number 11 on the day then, but I'd be pretty surprised if Leighton and Perron didn't pit this time around. Leighton doesn't. Perron makes the pit stop, but let's not forget that ET was still under investigation for earlier actions in the race, so any results they could do at the moment could be exempt later in the race, could be something to bear in mind, but really bizarre decision for Eduardo Leighton, I think, to stay out there. I mean, his tyres are in good shape, but I think it would have been better to just sacrifice those tyres and just focus on the track position.
And here he goes, Pierre Perron. Will he get out in front of them? No, he will not. It was definitely close, but he was not in gear when the pit stop was made. Oh, that lost him at least 2 seconds there.
Luckily he's on his own, so I don't think he'll really lose too much, but all the leaders now will be bunched together with Kevin Harvey leading the Empower Racing team, who's also ahead of First Cops for Team Identity, and I'm looking for Joe Holmes, who's just come across the start finish line now, so we've got a nice little battle royale between the top 6 teams at the moment.
But this is going to be a presumably 40-minute battle for the lead. So this has turned into a sprint race. Even though it's a 6-hour race, this has turned into a 40-minute sprint race for most of the leaders.
Absolutely.
Find all the loopholes in the rules and go for it. That's what I have to say to the drivers now.
And in the corner of my eye, I just saw the Serbian Chrome Pistons teams go off the track, and Tom Parker actually went around the outside of them as they were on the grass, so that's a bold move under safety car conditions, but I think he'll be relying on the fact that the Serbian team are off the track, so he made the move. They are a lap down anyway, so I don't think it will be anything too major, but something...
If the car's off the track, then it should be okay.
That means also Gentles on circle. They're still on the lead lap, they've got a fresh car, and the tyres should be able to make the distance, so it looks like we've got 8 teams now who can challenge for the victory.
Do you know if Gentles on circuit, Michael Booth, hadn't made that mistake, I'm pretty sure they would have been leading by now. They would have been leading instead of taking it.
Yeah.
I think their tyres were better, and I think they could go a little bit longer.
Yeah, and not to forget that 20 seconds to loss of repair and damage. Probably even more than that, because you have to repair all 4 corners, and then you've got bodywork damage, which can also add, depending depend on its severity up to 10 seconds or something. So yeah.
So the teams we have on the lead lap, Just Driving, Zion, Danish Racing Team, M-Power, Team Identity, E-Team, Sonic Realms, The Excite Inferno, Gentles on Circuit, Independent Racing Mates, Cargain.nl, Raptor Racing and Angel Power Racing. Who's your money on and why? Simon.
And we actually have no cars coming into the pit so far, not in this lead group at least, so the tactics that Phil Diaz showed out through our ears a while ago has not really, might have worked out as planned, even though they might have to pit on the green flag there.
I think Isaac's got a chance. I think they pitted with 1 hour and 5 minutes to go in the stint, plus the time behind the safety car will definitely mean the tyres can go longer, so it's all down to Isaac for now. But it's definitely a good call from Phil. He's hoping that the thin tyres will give them better grip, and they'll be in a better position to challenge the cars ahead to make overtakes, because that's just what they've got to do now, just completely go all out and try to win. In fact, there are now 11 cars on the lead lap. Whilst probably not all of them can challenge for the win, it's great to see that even after 6 hours we've got so many cars who are in contention to win the race.
And we've just heard that the green flag is going to be this time around. And what is the car swerving around by itself out there? That is the Smoking Team Finland. They're really going to be hurt by this. I don't think they'll be able to catch up to that pack there. He really has to pinch it now if he wants to get up there.
Yeah, I think it'd be just a bit too much to ask, but unless there could be another safety car or a few cars picking up damage in the FE Green chicane, they could maybe make up a few places.
So, I think this is the first time we've had an FCR leading off this restart, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Can't see them holding it for very long with those tyres. I mean, they'll have a pretty light car and the tyres can heat up pretty quickly depending on heavy drives, but I'm a bit surprised to see the tyres so cold, really. I'm surprised to see they actually didn't pit like all the teams around them.
Do you think the Zion can actually make those tyres go all the way, lads? That'll be quite interesting.
Ooh.
Let's see now. Here goes. Just
There we
driving.
go.
Yep, good restart. I think there was some team there that was quite lagging behind. The top two have got away very cleanly.
Oh, it's GVR.
Oh,
Oh no!
Oh no! Big crash.
Bjornsson has crashed the whole field. Friskops is on his side.
Identity upside down.
Oh,
Identity
no.
upside down.
Bjornsson, that was shocking. He somehow managed to. Oh dear, oh dear. He's still going in for his drive-through. Don't bother, please. You're just going to get it again. Oh, poor Team Identity.
Yeah,
There's another.
Was so uncalled for.
Oh. And I think he was going in to complete his drive-through, and he just lost it and just took out poor Team Identity. Oh,
He was
goodness
already pretty slow off the restart. I think he was actually the third car that was in the pack, and as a result, he just tried to serve that drive through, got it on the curb, and then just completely lost control. It's something that's kind of ruined the spectacle in a way because we've lost one of the front running teams. Such a shame for Identity, but that's just the way it goes sometimes.
Safety car number 12, and probably the most depressing.
I think this safety car has probably hurt Just Driving the most because they were probably looking to get a good
and also, sorry to interrupt. Sonic Realms car has blown a right front damper, so that is their strategy blown away.
Yeah, I think that they were right with Friscop, so it wouldn't surprise me if they've taken a massive whack as well.
You're probably right there, Chris. I mean, I wouldn't
yeah, it looked like that was the car that looked like the car that I didn't see him ramp it up from.
Yeah, I think so as well.
But drivers do make mistakes under pressure, and yeah. But let's just focus on the 40 minutes that remain. Still got 10 cars on the lead lap that can, in theory, win the race.
Can I imagine the Bjornsson slammed on the throttle to try and get out of the way of everybody and go in the pits to serve his drive-through, and maybe touch the grass by trying to get out of the way so much?
Yeah, I think that curve, the final curve on the lap, that was really the starting point. Just for the incident, the car got sideways.
And Jensen's second has also pitted this time.
Yeah, probably maybe a wise decision there. Maybe they're not confident that the tyres could make the distance. So interesting decision there.
Joined now by Nolan Scott, I think. Dennis says he's here.
Nolan's
That
definitely
would
here.
be correct.
Hey,
It's missed an entertaining race,
Nolan,
Mr. Scott.
You're gonna like this. It has been a very unique race so far. We've had 12 cautions so far. 5 hours
Wow.
and 20 minutes.
Wow. At least it's been unique. That's what's important. So, gentlemen, could you maybe give me a server password or something like that?
Oh no, Just Driving has spun off on the safety car, which has put them back in 5th position, and then now they're retaking position, it looks like. From Tag Extras Motorsports, I can't really tell if they're in front or repassing.
it's just ridiculous, really, how cold those tyres are. I think the only sensible thing for them to do is just make that pit stop, because those rears are just, they look particularly horrible when the braking. The rears are prone to lock in, and that's where we can see things like that.
Do you know what this means? We've got a new leader, Zion. Where on earth did they come from today?
Zion is leading the race.
Zion's leading.
Zion leads. This is our new leader, Zion Racing, who come from absolutely nowhere. We've barely seen them all day, and here they are.
There was me thinking they were.
The only time I can
They
remember
have
Zion
refocus.
doing anything today that we've seen is when they crashed into somebody at the chicane when they weren't paying full attention.
I mean, they're still going to make another pit stop, but they can maybe make up some good places here. Look for some good points.
are going green at the end of this lap, and we have Zion, of course, in the lead. Phew. A quick fact of the day, Stuart Baker is on his 21st lap. Here we go then. Safety car starts to pull away. Zion, the race leaders, ready to get us underway once again. After safety car number 12 of this, I don't know what it is anymore. 33 minutes to go. Zion, here we go. It's your moment in the sun. How long can you hold out? Can you make those tyres last the whole of the last stint to win this race? Here we go. Nolan Scott disappears from the server again by failing. Zion have certainly not failed. They have destroyed the competition off this restart. Zion with a massive lead. TDRT with a massive second place as well. Then
here comes
Power,
Joe.
and Joe Holmes is on the charge.
A little crash between just
Price is
independent
on
red
the team
mate.
as well. And that's Leighton off, and there's a bit of a traffic jam in the back. Oofed. Very, very close back there, but Joe Holmes is on the charge. Joe Holmes senses victory, despite, well, what might be a protest from the smoking team later on.
Yep, really impressive stuff from Joe so far. He's got 30 minutes to overtake 3 cars. I think he can do that, certainly. Here he goes up the inside of Empower. Empower made that pretty easy, actually. But yeah, that's 3rd place for Joe Holmes. Just TDRT and Zion in his sights. And Zion have got to make a pit stop anyway, so...
Empower coming back at him, but they're going to have to wait a little while, I think. It's all about, does anybody have the pace to stop Joe Holmes? Do Zion, do the Danish racing team have what it takes to hold off Joe Holmes on a charge? Here comes the Danish racing team down the inside of Zion. Danish racing team. Oh, Zion just managed to hold them up. Here comes Joe Holmes. Is he going to get them both? Is he going to make it a boring last half an hour? And apparently Empower have had a crash. Empower have had a crash. And there's a big crash actually.
Awesome.
There's loads of cars piling in. Drunk team and Serving Chrome Piston Smoking team just managed to make it through. Tom Parker gets delayed. What on earth are Empower doing? Oh, good grief. And they're all off, and Leighton's off again. Well, he's had a dreadful restart. He is now out of contention, I would say, unless
Here
he's
comes
on a
Joe
safety
Holmes
car.
inside of Kevin Harvey. But just backing up, Kevin Harvey runs a bit wide though. Here we go, into the left.
Holmes goes round the outside!
Here we go. A very good driver at the corner. I think Harvey's got no response to that. I think that means Joe Holmes is, in theory, the net leader of this race.
Here comes Harvey back at Joe Holmes. Is he going to ever go down the inside? He's thinking about it, but he decides against it. And Isaac Price is also making a move. Sonic Realms back up the field, but it's Harvey who we're up to watch just now with Joe Holmes. When is Joe Holmes going to strike down on Zion? This flag is causing a yellow flag. Which flag causing a yellow flag? Oh, he's had a massive crash. This could be another safety car. This could be another safety car. He's going to really struggle to get that back. Flack has destroyed his left front.
I think he'll make that back. It'll be difficult, but it's not completely unmanageable like the Deadline Racing team.
When is Joe Holmes going to strike then? Here we go. Down into the chicane. Zion, XI Inferno, Danish Racing Team, A-Team right in behind.
There we go. Joe Holmes looking for it, but I think, just backing out of that, I think he's aware that Zion have got to make another pit stop.
He's honking his horn for some reason.
Oh, he's going to...
Joe!
He lost it there.
Zion, don't defend! Joe Holmes is coming! No! Zion, do defend! Joe Holmes has to back out of it. And Danish Racing Team are going to get the run. Harvey's going to get the run on Joe Holmes. That was not great driving for Joe Holmes. Here comes Harvey. Harvey goes for the outside. Holmes defends the inside. Harvey just drives around him. Can he hold it? Can he hold it? Holmes on two wheels, using Harvey to stop himself rolling over. But Harvey gets the job done, and Danish Racing Team are back in control.
There's also E-Team as well, just behind Joe Holmes, not that far behind.
Let's
Joe
not
Holmes
get
isn't careful then.
Zion up there in the first place. They're doing a great job. Car game is at a spin somewhere on the track.
He's going up the truck team are going up the mountain. They are over. They are over. We have a safety car once again.
Front left, I think that's
Number 13.
I think that was completely out of drunk team's control. I think they just got a front left puncture at the wrong moment.
Yeah, they did.
I would say it'd be quite it's quite easy to jump to conclusions.
No, that is what happened. I was watching them. Their tyre went. He just straight on. He almost got back in control, but then he hit the little lisp on the mountain. Just went whee.
In fact, this could maybe give an opportunity to the Zion team. They did stay out with their they're on a different strategy, and it could maybe just leapfrog. If they can stay out there, they might be able to skip a pit stop, but I'm not sure about this, but do you think that, for example, Zion could make it to the 6th hour, Dennis?
Let me check out his tires.
Oh, who's
here.
that going off at the safety car? There's a car going off to the safety car at the bottom of the hill. I think it was Tom Parker, I think. Oh, that's not that interesting.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, that should be able to make another 30 minutes, and those tires does not exactly look thin.
It's possible. I mean, this safety car's obviously made it a lot easier for him, but he's still going to get some heat into the tyres, which may be a problem at in the final few minutes of his stint.
Yeah, it could be an issue, but I definitely agree with Dennis on that those tires should make it, but yeah, the heating could be an issue at the end of the run.
Ladies and gentlemen, our fellow American called Nolan Scott has made it into the server, finally.
Yeah, on my 6.exe that I tried, I finally got it right.
And we have a car off. It's car 9. It's serving chrome pistons. What are they doing?
And Deadline is going slow. What is going on here?
Why is XI Inferno
Once
complaining
again.
about TDRT? I think anything that they've done that would be is Marius, so he's probably just complaining because it's Marius. Hi Marius.
That's just saving fuel, because he's keeping it in the low gears and not downshifting really into braking zones.
Hey, let's not forget Isaac Price now. It has worked out for him now. He wasn't lucky, but here he is again. He's in what now? 6th, 7th. There you go.
exactly. There's so many teams out there who can win. It's just who's going to keep the coolest head when it matters most. Oh, sorry, nearly driving into the safety car there, going into turn 1, just trying to get a bit more heat into the tyres, but it's also interesting to note that Zion are one of the only few FZR teams that are running with R3s on both the front and the rear, which means they can go a little bit longer on the stints, and that could be absolutely crucial for trying to make it to the final part of the race and actually finishing without making another pit stop.
So let's see, what was 40-minute sprint race became a 30-minute sprint race, and now it is a 20-minute sprint race for all of the cars on the lead lap. 20 minutes to go at the line, folks.
We are now at 25.8, so basically 26 minutes between safety cars in this race.
So we're going to get a safe car on the final lap.
I personally blame Chris Wilkinson.
Yeah, still hasn't shown his face.
I think it's Chris Wilkinson out putting trolls on the track.
So last time, Zion pulled away at their restart. Here we go again. Can Zion get as good a jump as he did last time? It's Harvey once again behind him. Safety car pulls off. It's all down to Zion now. When will they choose to go? Wide entry into that corner. Tries to boot it, gets it a bit wrong. Tries to gather up the car, then tries to drift into the next corner. Harvey's a bit behind. Harvey's a bit behind. If I was Zion, I would have gone by now, because Harvey's dropping back, and, well, Zion not really challenged off that start again. Can Joe Holmes get on Harvey? Harvey needs to defend the inside line. Oh, no, Joe's going to get it quite comfortably. Joe's going to run into Zion if he's not careful. Oh, and here comes E-Team on both of them. And Harvey's going to get on the inside of... Harvey's going to get on the inside of Holmes again. Yes, Harvey back in second.
Harvey did have that just slightly. He just gave him that little bit of capacity going into the corner. Joe Holmes had to back out, really.
Zion get a little bit of a gap now. Isaac Price is right up with these guys as well now. He's just right behind Car Game, who are right behind the 4 leaders. So if Isaac Price can get past Car Game quickly, then he could really be right up. But he's going for Car Game. Oh no, he's going to hit E-Team! Oh dear, Isaac Price has failed. Drive through.
No question, drive through. That's just killer for E-Team. I mean, I haven't seen where they've rejoined, but I know there was a slew of cars and they just couldn't get in the track there.
Well, E-Team are up for 2-lap penalty anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
There was a tyre thrown across the track there that could be...
Oh, we have a car flipping. It's just driving, flipping, upside down, that's a caution. 14th caution off the race. The safety car is going to be called out again, I think.
Do you think there's going to be more cautions or more finishers?
Good question.
Oh, Pierre Perron goes up the. Oh, actually, the safety car's not been. The safety car sign's actually not been deployed there. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there it comes now.
So,
Yeah, I was watching
bold
the.
move there.
Yeah, it was a late call in the safety car, and in all honesty, Harvey really caught Zion there towards the end of that last lap. So it was about to get really interesting, but regardless of which, it's going to make it that much harder on Zion because they're having a tough time keeping the heat in those R3s. It's going to put them in a real bad position here on a hole.
Oh, this is only going to be a 1 lap caution for the drivers, otherwise they're going to have freezing tyres because all the tyres basically are just coming out of the heat pick. Many people have trouble getting the heat in the tyres for this lap alone, so I don't think that it's going to be more than 1 lap since the grid is fairly bunched up still, so it's probably... Ooh, Zion runs up the back of the safety car. Oh no, Zion, what have you done?
It's not the first time they've done that, but yep, that's the end of Just Driving's race. Just Driving did win round 1, and there was, which was really quite a surprise result, but they outshone the odds with the inferior car at Kyoto National Reverse. But yeah, 2 fairly poor finishes, first at West Hill and now at Fern Black, means they're right down in the championship order.
And it's called out by the clerk of the course, Jonathan Palmer, that it's going to be 1 lap to green. So green time this time, they pass the finish line. Who's going to take this one? I mean, if there's going to be more cautions, I think Zion is going to run away with this if they can keep just in the front. I mean, they're just letting the other people flick for them. But look at this, weaving at its best. If you look down through the grid,
Sure.
everybody is just going insane. The only one not really warming up their tyres is Zion. I don't know what they're doing, but they're probably banking on another caution. I don't know.
I think
They're
Zion are
definitely
just
heating up the front.
slightly. Sorry to go across there, Dennis, but I think Zion are just maybe slightly worried about the tread because obviously the driver. Some drivers may have different opinions on how the indicators from the tyres, what they read, and maybe he's not entirely confident of what the tyres can do at this point. But either way, I think he does need to get some heat into them, especially as the safety car will be coming in this lap, according to our race administration.
I was actually just getting ready to comment on that as well because, in my personal opinion, I think he needs to focus on getting a lot more heat in those tires under the caution. But he's got a real unique way of heating them up. He doesn't really understeer the front end. I mean, look, he just kind of turns the car in normally. It's real unique. I don't get it, but anyway, that's his style, I guess.
So, here we go again. Zion, take 3. I'm looking at Joe Holmes right now because I'm not doing this very correctly. So here we go. 17 minutes. Zion, can you hold Joe Holmes and Harvey off? Will Isaac Price use anybody else as a brake?
But everybody knows Zion has been going at the exact same point the last three cautions here, so let's see if
He's gone now.
He's gone
away.
now. That is just surprising to me.
And he's complete. It's exactly where Dominic Engel went earlier as well, actually, isn't it? Just destroyed the rest of the field. So Zion, comfortably clear again. Harvey is actually away from Holmes this time. Holmes is more under pressure from... Was it Isaac Price? Isaac Price is just going to use him as a brake in a minute. Here we go. Isaac Price is going to use him as a brake, I think.
I think something's happened car games. I think they were just in front of Isaac Price, but Kevin Harvey's getting very close to the back of Zion now, coming into the FE Gold chicane.
No, because when Isaac was making the move on a car, that when he ran into ET, he was actually moving the car game, remember?
I think if Kevin Harvey can get a good drive out of this corner, it's maybe have a run, but no, the Pepsi pulls out quite a good gap. In fact, Joe Holmes is probably the
here we go,
yeah,
here goes Isaac Price and Holmes.
Isaac in the draft.
Watch out, TDRT. Holmes cuts
Yeah,
back
trying to
across
get
Price.
contact.
Good driving from those two.
Oh, it's a shame that Isaac's using a Prost helmet and doing this.
You'd rather the Senna helmet, wouldn't you?
Oh, Isaac! Oh, and Isaac's just held on to it. Just got in that draft, going into the chicane.
Car game went back into fourth.
Actually,
No, they've got David Price is retaking them.
Well, Holmes is going for second right now. He's got Harvey on the outside. Dangerous spot. Oh, Harvey jumps the curb. All four tires up in the air, and that's a shame. He was right on the back of Zion and kind of got caught up there. Holmes moves into second. I think he will be quickly catching Zion here because they simply just do not have any heat in their tires at all. It's just not near enough.
Absolutely. He's
Ooh,
definitely the
Empower
best
is
position.
just absolutely all over Angel Power, and E-Team is now, three-way battle here.
I think the drivers are all pretty pumped up now. Just for the last 15 minutes of the race. Will Joe Holmes go for the move? He's getting very close already on the back of Zion. Let's see if Zion defends going
Zion
into
needs
the
to
corner.
defend this
Takes the
one.
inside line. Oh no. Leaving a bit of room there for Joe Holmes. That's good. Just avoiding contact there into that corner. Zion braking fairly late, keeping the place.
Well played by Zion there. They have got to keep him behind now. If they do not keep him behind, that tire is going to take it up to heat. They are going to be in a real bad position here.
Joe has to run here.
I don't think
Joe has to run.
And all this is allowing TDRT to catch up, but here comes Joe down the inside. Should be a fairly clean pass. Zion's holding
Zion's going to
on.
go right around the outside. Zion still on the inside for the next corner. Great driving from Zion. And they still lead. Oh, Joe Holmes is going to be very frustrated now.
Doing the right thing now, backing off. Just do not want the draft coming in this double right-hander.
So after all this, it's a bus, it's an XRR, and Joe Holmes is losing it! No, he's gained it, but Harvey's going to get second surely! Holmes defends for his life and Harvey runs into the back of him.
Oh, tiny bit of contact there. Braking
Oh, a
down.
little bit of lag contact. Harvey and Holmes are wide, so that's giving Zion the advantage.
Collision also between the Piranha car game and Fern's been turned around.
Oh, he spun out.
So yeah, more incidents for Pierre Piran. It's not been a very consistent stint so far.
He uses a brake. He's come back on the track in the middle of the road when the whole cars are coming behind him. He's in a fun race.
I don't think fun is the word in his vocabulary right now.
It's French. And he goes like, no, like that.
we may definitely want to keep an eye on the leaders here. I just don't see that any way Holmes can't catch him here on this run. I just don't even see it being possible for him to hold him off here.
In fact, Harvey has dropped back a little bit now. Price is catching him again.
Yeah, Harvey fell off there, but Holmes is, as you can see, I mean, he's probably pulled in 5-6 car lengths just on the last two sectors alone. He's going to have a pretty good run out of here. Let's see if he can get the draft down the front straight. I think he's going to get it. I think he's going to make an attempt here.
No, Sign is not trying. Sign is just banking on doing the same over and over again. I don't think that's going to work
I
out.
think Joe can cover that one if he just breaks a little bit later, but no, still breaks a little bit early contact.
Oh, touch
But there we go,
contact
Joe
past
Holmes in
that
the
bump
lead.
and run.
There's no way back
Yeah,
for
he was-
Zion.
He certainly missed his apex, but he pulled it off. But he hasn't cleared it by any means. I would say Zion's going to probably stay away from attacking here, but they really need to focus on it. If they can't get him going to the next hairpin, they're going to be in a bad situation. He has to attack right now. Oh, he's a little bit
Oh, he's a
wide.
little bit wide.
Here comes Harvey.
Yeah.
Yes, come Harvey. Harvey on the outside. Can he make your move?
Excellent. Does have good traction coming out of corners, but just simply not good enough for running. Isaac Price is also close at this point as well.
Zion's tires are the best they've been all run. Because, whoa, and he hits the tires, he almost flips the car. He's going to lose that position for sure, and he may lose this. No, Sonic Realms isn't going to be able to do anything. But
Yeah, he's blown his damper. He's blown his
Broken
damper.
damper, broken left front damper, so that's the end of it for Zion. I think we can safely
Oh,
say
yeah.
that. Unless the safety car now, this is Joe Holmes who's in the back.
And all that effort from Zion to hold off Joe Holmes, and it all comes down to one lap, and one lap of doom.
And this also means that I think that Cargate will now be in a podium position.
No, they'll be fourth. It depends on, well, of course, Price is probably up for penalty
driving
for his
penalty as well.
shocking bit of driving.
I mean, the
Gingers don't have souls, of course, so he won't mind.
It's a fairly short pit lane at Fern base, so if he pulls out of a gap, he could still be able to keep the gap, but it just depends on when the drive-through is given. Or it might,
So it's
might
all
just be a time
down.
penalty.
It's all down to whether Joe Holmes can keep his cool for once.
I think this is fourth out. No, go on, no, sorry.
I was just going to say, yeah, I'm really surprised to see Holmes in this race. I didn't even think he was eligible for this, but yeah, it's definitely his race to lose now.
I think there was a bit of discussion at the start of the season as to whether Joe was too pro for this league, but he was allowed, and he's putting his experience to good use at this point. So he's in contention.
I think the main reason Joe was allowed in is Joe has a tendency to be fast and then crash a lot, which he's not doing anymore. Thanks to Marius Goldberg probably, but yeah.
Well,
taking him under his wing and patting him on the head or something.
Yeah, and if he fits the the obligations for the league, he's by more than well means eligible to run. So
It's quite a big gap.
I don't.
From,
Go ahead.
I was about to say there's quite a big gap now from third and fourth places. So it just shows how quick the leading three have been in their battle for the lead.
So at the moment I'm just sort of rooting for car games, sort of keep going and get this finishing position, because this will be quite something. Now, actually, focus turns to Isaac Price, running behind Harvey. McLeod, not Price, failed. In the battle for second position.
Yeah, I've been watching the times quite close. They're giving it back to each other in every sector, but Price is just a little bit quicker on the whole. The question is he going to have enough time at this point?
These two teams both recovering from timeouts earlier in the race. Second and third at the moment. Big effort from these two teams include, and of course Sonic Realms is infamous, well I'm sure it'll go down in infamy, Dominic Engel, a hill, flying, yeah.
Oh well, just copying his old teammate. It's quite ironic really that on Skype Dom was talking about the limbs incident in Alpha's car, where they did exactly the same thing, and then the exact same thing happens to Dom in the race. It's good stuff.
Apparently that was all
I
server
think
lag.
Isaac has to run here on Harvey, to be honest. He's going to catch him in the end of this lap, I think.
Yeah, the times are just too far off. He pulled in about 3.5 tenths on the last lap alone.
Just as long as he doesn't use Harvey as a brake, he'll be fine.
Hey, might as well go ahead and use him as a brake since they're already probably going to get a penalty for the other one, so I don't know though. I'm actually quite surprised. I guess that's going to be a post-race penalty if it is a penalty. But like I said, we don't really know for sure, so I guess we shouldn't be saying that.
Oh, and cars are going past.
There's massive crash.
Nuts.
Massive crash. Oh, so they might be back on the wheels. Oh, that
Yes,
is
they're back on the
Oh,
wheels.
go on, car game! Go on, car game! You can do it! No, but their dampers are all shot, so we need Sebastian Hutchinson's skills again. Come on, Seb, where are you? Wake up, Seb. Oh,
Go on.
Great White Racing, give them a push. Seb Hutchinson, wake up.
No, there's just not enough. I don't think actually this may end on the safety car as well. There might not be enough time to restart the race again. It's all down to the race administration. It'll have to be a pretty quick restart. The field is bunched together, but yeah, quite a surprise there for car game. Where the press just got to them, on for them a really strong finish, possibly even a podium at that point. It's all gone wrong.
Yeah, and I don't see them being able to get this car around back to the pits for the way he's driving right now and still have any time to go back green, so they may spectate him here. As a matter of fact, I guarantee you that's what's probably going to happen.
He's stuck.
He's
That's
stuck there,
it.
so
Race is
Yeah.
over.
Yeah, when you get a four-wheel drive stuck, you know your car's pretty much screwed up. Surprised he even tried to get it back around that far.
it's just, yeah.
It's time to party, boys.
Yeah, that's it. Race administration telling car game to spectate. What a shame. So that promotes Raptor Racing up into what's possibly a net third place with a potential penalty for Isaac Price, which is looming large. And also this means that Joe
Trying for a one-lap shootout, I guess.
maybe time for a one-lap shootout. It all depends on what the two at the front can do. The battle between Joe Holmes and Kevin Harvey. But I think Joe has just got just enough speed to hold on to that unless he makes some really bizarre mistake.
Oh, the tires are really looking thin there for Joe Holmes.
Yep.
He needs to watch out for those front tires.
What the safety cars do now is it's slowing to an even slow speed so that the field can catch up, and we will be able to have a one-lap shootout. So it's just allowing the field to catch up that little bit easier, and yet not complete another lap at the same time. So we're just hoping we can get a one-lap shootout, and the race will be back on.
Now, if they decide to postpone it this time, I mean, they've got a chance to do it, but they've got to do it right now. And I think it's definitely feasible with the amount of gap they've got in there. I mean, the second group of cars is now catching the leaders, so I'd go ahead and make the call, otherwise this is going to be over.
Coming to think of it, Joe Holmes can use a bit of strategy here to maybe slow the field up enough so that they won't have to complete another lap. Because if you go slowly across the line, then we may pass the 6-hour mark. It all depends on what Joe does when the safety car peels on. It's got 1 minute to, which I think this will be pretty tight. 1 minute to get around to the finish line and reduce speed.
Yeah, it is going to be a one-lap shootout, I'm sure, I think.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to slow it down that much.
Here we go. One lap to finish. It's a green-white checker.
Yee, doggy!
And there we go, Joe guns it, so we're definitely going to get a one-lap shootout. This is it then. A great launch ahead of Kevin Harvey. Kevin Harvey really bogged down, and Isaac Price has got the run there. There's no overtaking before the start-finish line. Isaac's aware of that. He backs out, looks to the outside as Kevin Harvey covers the inside line, but it could be quite difficult. Oh, Joe wants.
Oh, Joe wants to go wide! Wow, so this is going to be interesting.
You've just held on to that one, but that's fairly. fairly
Price is off
If you
his
look
back
at
a little bit.
Joe's left front, it's going to blow out any minute now.
All he's going to do is get it around this lap. I think he's going to be able to pull that off.
I hope he's getting pushed from behind, that's for sure. This car is on the edge.
Price is off again. I hate to interrupt you. That's twice Price is off. He has totally taken themselves out of contention here, so it looks like it's up to Harvey now. We want to see a battle for the lead.
In fact, Harvey knows the run, but I don't think the FXR's got enough straight line speed really to make a challenge. He's stayed in the draft.
Oh! Into the tires a little bit, but he saved it.
Independent racemates making contact with automotive guards. There's a little bit of scuffling at the back, but there should not really be a safety car. Oh, there's independent racemates knocked out. Oh, there's a massive crash. We've got a car upside down.
Independent rates.
No,
Just missing.
just landed on the wheels. Oh, but they were running in 4th place at one point, so that is a huge blow. But attention turns back to Joe Holmes. He's coming into the final sector now, and it looks like that left front tyre is going to hold on.
You say that, but he's still got this corner here that puts a lot of stress on that tyre to go. Looks good for now.
Yeah, I don't see Harvey coming through to pass him.
There's only really one corner. Only really one corner that can really stress the left front tyre, and it's this one. They can make it through there.
So here we go then, Joe Holmes. 14 safety cars, 6 hours, about 12 different leaders and only 16 finishers, but there's only one winner, and it's going to be Joe Holmes, who was last after first corner. Joe Holmes and Excite Inferno take the victory at round 3 of GTAL 2011.
Amazing race.
Harvey finishes second, Price third.
Price
And quite honestly, if we never see another GTAL race like that again, I'll be happy.
I think it was awesome.
That Perron, actually, looking back, Perron has actually damaged his dampers on the last lap as well. So that's a further blow for E-Team. But what a crazy race. Crazy race. Won by a crazy performance from Joe Holmes. Helped by safety cars, of course. But Joe Holmes really, I think, did he drive 5 out of the 6 hours or 4 out of the 6 hours or something around this track?
4.
Very impressive from Joe.
That's still very impressive. It seems like his teammate did suffer a little bit of problems during his stint, but Joe held on to it and drove a consistent race, and he occasionally stole the fastest lap. I think it was a really brilliant drive from Joe Holmes today, probably the best driver out there. And also Gentles on circuit managed to get a top 5 with all the incidents on the final lap after independent racemates managed to fly through the barrier. So a good finish for Gentles on circuit after their rather amusing damper breakage from Whiteworth. But if not for that damper braking, that could have been so much better.
Fantastic drives to the field from Sonic Realms and TDRT as well after early timeouts. It's really been the drive of, well, I was going to say consistency, but I can't actually think of a team that's actually not crashed today. I struggle. I know we were discussing earlier about Masters of Endurance being here, but quite honestly, if this is what one class is like, how is 2 classes going to be? 3 classes. As the cars make their way back to the pit lane for the final time. How can we sum this race up? First, Simon Cattell.
I think 14 safety cars really is probably the best descriptor of the whole thing. It was absolutely incredible. The amount of cautions and the problems that particularly the Fern Green chicane caused. It was just ridiculous amount of safety cars, but in the end, at the same time, it was probably really good driving from some of the drivers out there today. And I think we've had an extremely thrilling race. No really dull points throughout the race, and there's something like 12, 13 different leaders. Well, there's a lot of teams out there who are capable and have shown their skills.
Dennis?
Well, I wouldn't call this an endurance race since there was so many cautions, and I mean the only reason why people would have get a lap down was because of timeouts or other mishappenings as driving a full lap on the damper damage, but most of the times there was safety car out, so not much to say really. It was just who played the trigger right with the pit stops and who managed to keep the cool in the end. So I'd say Joe definitely earned this win, and major congrats to him, and he deserved it.
Being the lone American in here, I really would have enjoyed seeing all that race and saw all the cautions, because that's a really unique way of driving that most road racers don't get to do very often. But yeah, I mean, I just couldn't get over the amount of cautions. I was only here the last hour, really 40 minutes, and I think we had what, three was it? You know, that's just astronomical. But other than that, I thought it was a great finish.
So we are apparently going to be seeing Joe Holmes come into the commentary booth in a second. Hello, Joe. Congratulations. Are you slightly tired?
I am actually. I wasn't expecting to do 4 stints.
How does it feel to have won that race? A real test of endurance in different ways than you'd expect, I guess.
I think, well, the times were good, but I think we kind of got gifted it a little bit. We fell back in the first hour quite a bit, and then a lot of safety cars helped us out, so I was kind of expecting SR to win it, actually.
How did you feel after turn 1 when you were last?
Not awful. And it doesn't help when Marius is shouting in your ear, saying that I failed and all that. But then I started bringing it back, and then got spun around again, which didn't really help, and then, yeah, a few lucky safety cars, and then we got back into it.
We saw, Joe, that you actually went for an R2R3 setup, and you were probably one of the first people to actually introduce that into the field. Do you think it was the right decision to go with that? Because there were quite a few XR teams out there struggling on the tyre choices.
Yeah, definitely. We did try the R2R2, but we just couldn't get the rears to stay cold, so we just thought, right, it's not going to last the hour. Then we thought R3, nah, too cold, and then Patrick from First just said, I can make an R2, R3 set, so just do it, and then it turned out to be really good. Then we gave it to that M-Power Racing, they were pretty quick on it, and then, yeah, loads of people caught on.
And actually, we believe that Excite and Fern are now going to be leading the championship after this race. Do you think that you'll be able to carry this kind of form right to the end of the season, because you're definitely in the best position for the title?
I think so, but it's all about the other drivers as well, and setups, etc. And obviously luck comes into it as well, because we got quite a bit. Well, we got some bad luck at the start, but then near the end we got some pretty good luck. So we'll try for the win, but yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. SR aren't exactly going to back off. They're going to be going for it as well, so it'll be a tough fight.
If I may ask a little bit of an odd question, I saw that you made a mistake or two there at the beginning of that last restart, and that you really pulled together nicely there at the end. How would you describe that kind of pressure, having all those cautions all day long? It's a different style of racing.
That last restart was really hard. I was just coming down and I was like, don't crash, and I missed my braking point. I was thinking, no, I've gone off. And look, I got it back on, and then, yeah, it wasn't very good going through that chicane doing that flat out. I was thinking, right, I'm going to roll it. And I just had to keep it together, and luckily I did.
Anyway, Joe, just a final question. What track on the calendar are you looking forward to most for the remaining races of the season?
Definitely KY3. We've got our MOE set for that, so things should be looking good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, thank you, Joe, and congratulations today for a really brilliant drive, and yeah, good luck for the rest of the season.
Thank you.
And here in the commentary box, there's not much more to say than you've had a pleasurable evening. Lots of caution, lots of banging, lots of passing, lots of everything. And, well, see you next time.